forever. What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller, and welcome on to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 184. Here with me is the Omega Red and the True Jaybird.
Hello.
Hello, we are here.
Yes, we are.
Sup?
Sup.
That's right. What is good, guys?
You know, Robert, I'm sorry that's been a tough week for you. You know.
Well, we'll get to that. Wow.
Don't worry, Jalen. You're fine. But Robert, man, he's had a tough week.
Oh boy. Everything's great.
Well. Besides that, I did have fun Saturday.
By the way, people, is not a bad way. By the way, that was a joke. You know.
yes.
not a bad way. Don't worry. I wouldn't make fun of Robert for having an actual bad week. I would never do that. But just to clarify.
That's right. But yeah, guys. We're gonna discuss some things, wrestling related, and some things that are not wrestling related, and we'll also be doing some fun topics later on tonight.
Yeah,
and that's gonna be a lot of fun to do. and that's how we're starting. Oh gosh.
It never ends.
But So we're gonna get to some things, Um, I do want to mention, when it came to, you know, the whole thing with Donald Trump being elected as president,
Mm-hmm.
you
Oh,
know, not so much of him, because who gives a fuck, to be honest, but it's more to do with Kamala Harris.
Oh
And
God.
then because well, I didn't see much of it. Well, basically I saw enough about how she carried herself in interviews because of the House
wait a
votes.
minute. Are you talking about the one where she, supposedly congratulated him on winning or whatever it was that
No,
she
I
did
didn't get.
recently?
I haven't got a chance to see that one. Um,
I
but
mean, I
believe me,
seen
I
the one
won't.
with Joe Biden where even Joe Biden looked like he was happy that Trump won. I'm like, what the fuck?
Unbelievable.
Wait,
I
what you say?
remember seeing his face. I'm just like, what the hell?
Besides, but besides him wearing that Trump hat, like what the fuck?
Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Well,
I
then
was
again,
so,
go ahead.
I was watching. I was so convinced. I'm just like, I literally thought to myself, like, does this guy even fucking know that what side he's on at this point, or does he so?
I was just about to say I don't even think he knows what side he's on anymore.
He's probably got dementia of something. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
he
know if
does.
I don't,
He does,
I don't know
Robert.
if you guys.
He
I don't
does.
know if you guys
Oh, he does,
saw
really?
that whole.
I'm sure he does. Because
Well, I was gonna say though, I don't know if you guys saw that whole clip or whatever, but the
I did
one
when you were.
where Biden just looks so happy that Trump got reelected. I'm like, what the fuck?
I
Why
don't
is
know
he
what
so
he's. I
happy?
don't know. I don't know what he's happy about. He dropped out because he knew he was going to lose because
Actually, guys, I know it
because he
was.
did absolutely nothing for this country.
Guys,
Oh hell
it
no,
was.
he did nothing.
Guys, it was an inside job. He was part of it all along. That's what it was.
Oh my God.
You remember how Vince revealed himself to higher power? Well, it was Biden all along. Wait, what?
It was Biden all along. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
You all bought it. I am the higher power. It's like, what the fuck?
No, Jesus.
That's just terrible.
You actually thought I had dementia? You all bought it. You're all a bunch of idiots. Well,
You
actually,
all bought it. Even Kamala bought it.
even my own wife
Well,
bought it. Wow.
well, Kamal will buy anything.
Well, yeah, it wasn't too much convincing.
But
I mean, she probably more. I mean, she does more running than buying. If you get what I mean.
Very much.
But I pictured little things about Kamala Harris, and like how the hell did she get to run for president, and let alone how the hell she ended up being vice president.
I told you
like
she was never a good
Robert,
candidate at all. Never a
Robert,
good
I've
candidate.
been asked that question for a while. Because
again, also a little bit of clips about how she carries herself in interviews and everything she does, and I'm watching this, I'm like holy shit,
I'm telling you,
like
Robert. Even if she was a used car salesman or whatever, she couldn't even sell you on buying a car.
no.
That's how
She
bad
was,
she is.
and on top of that, she's a liar about everything that that
She lies about everything. Everything.
holy shit.
She's
Yo,
literally
Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan
competition.
some competition a year.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Go
Hogan,
ahead.
by the way, how much money you guys want to bet by probably next year he's gonna do a line? He's gonna be like, you know what, brother? I was the last vote. The winning vote for Trump becoming president. It was me, brother.
Yeah, it was me, brother. I'm the reason why Trump got to be president, brother.
Yeah, because Hogan knows who's the last person that actually voted for Trump.
Yeah, it was me, brother.
I was
And by the way,
brother. I won the election, brother. What?
It's because of Hulkamania. Trump is the president.
And by the way, I did see something about Hogan. Trump, not representing the show or his representing he's a Trump supporter, whatever, like don't Trump or anything. But when he, he was doing it again. I think at a rally, and he was having trouble. He was having. I think I think so. And he was having trouble ripping that shirt off.
Oh wow,
dude! It felt like
my God.
When he was talking, it felt more like a wrestling promo than it did an endorsement.
I'm pretty sure that was,
That's pretty much what it was. He was cutting a promo.
It was like, you know what, brother, trouble maniacs, brother. Like, oh god.
I remember when he was in the RNC and like, he's like, when they try to take Trump away from us, and he started ripping his shirt like, it's like, okay, this ain't WrestleMania, bro.
I challenge him to a WrestleMania match, brother. What?
Kamala, what you gonna do when Trumpomania runs wild on you? Well, she walked off on her fans,
and they did.
Well, what she did was she walked away because remember when she like left her audience high and dry? Yeah. So that's what she did.
I remember the guy was during election night. The guy was literally like, what? Somebody from her, I guess her election team or whatever the hell they call it. I don't remember, but. There was somebody there pretty much saying, "Oh, she'll be on the podium real soon," and then she never showed up, and apparently she ran away.
I think the moment when she said that she wouldn't change the thing when she comes president, tells you exactly how.
That's what sold it to me when she, because I know you're talking about when she was in the View, right? And she was talking to the ladies, and one of the ladies asked, "Would you change anything that the Biden administration has done?" And she literally said, I wouldn't change anything. That right there is like, yep, nope, not doing it.
Well, what's the thing with that? What Biden's administration has changed? What since he became president?
I mean, like, bro, like, freaking like the prices are, in groceries are high. Like
inflation is bad.
Inflation is bad.
Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, man! Like,
the job market's absolute garbage right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but it's absolutely terrible at the moment.
And you know what's funny, bro? I remember like during her campaign when she was like pretty much saying, bread is like such and such, price. And it's like, yeah, that's your fault.
Yeah.
I think she's trying to blame it on Trump, saying, "Oh, it started with Trump." But like, no, it started when Biden got like president.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, they tried to saying, it was like, it was Trump's fault. No, it wasn't. Because when Trump got out of office, all this started happening when you guys were in office. So don't even try to play the blame game on Trump. It's not going to work. And that's the thing. People saw through that and like they called her out on it. It was like they knew you're lying.
And that was also a running joke, by the way. Blame it all on Trump.
That's all. That's what it was, and that's why she lost because like that's all she had to offer. Like she couldn't answer questions, and she was like, "It's Trump's fault." It's Trump's fault. That's why.
I mean, she really felt like a deer in the headlight. That's how bad she was.
I mean, yeah. And believe me, there are a lot of things on the blame upon Trump. And that's when he has to answer to the federal government. And which, by the way, he's lucky that he won the election because had he not won the election, he probably would. The feds will right back after him.
Probably, yeah. But her constantly blaming Trump was not going to work. It wasn't going to work. No. It was never going to work. Bro, Donald Trump was barely talking about Kamala. He was more talking about what he's going to, he was talking about what he's going to do for this country, At least, even if you didn't like Trump, at least you knew what he was going to offer. If you were trying to vote for Kamala, I still don't know what she thinks. She's not really saying much. It was ridiculous.
I mean, the only thing that this election, the only thing that happened to Kamala and her supporters during this election was just they just constantly got clowned on.
Yeah,
I mean, that was it. They just constantly got clowned on, and I can't blame people because, I mean, look at her supporters. Look at her. They're liars. They always play the blame game. They're honestly, they're a bunch of idiots. I'm sorry to say, but there really are a bunch of idiots.
But here's another thing, and I want to talk about supporters real quick because,
or they just have such a really, really strong hatred for Trump, and it's just like, okay, I'm not saying you have to like the man, but at the same time, if he's a good president, at least acknowledge he's a good president, not just say, I hate him. He's the most evil person in the world. He's a Nazi. Once again, you don't even know what a Nazi is, but okay.
And here's another thing, right? I feel like if you're only voting for someone just because you don't like the other person, I feel like that's stupid. Because just because you don't like that just because you don't like a certain person doesn't mean that other person is going to be any better. Because what if that other person's worse? In this case, Kamala. Because
yeah.
And another thing that really annoyed me was like you have people saying, Kamala should be president because it will be history making. We'll have the first black female president. And it's like, I mean, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I care more about policy than making history. And for what I've seen for Kamala Harris, here's the thing: if I want a first ever black female president, it's definitely not Kamala. I don't want her.
No,
that's not. No. That's the last person I want.
She's not the one.
No, she's not the one. Not the one.
Yeah. Hell no.
And by the way, the whole thing making I was hearing that a lot. Making history. We're gonna make history, especially when you have Kamala Harris having like a Cardi B.
Yes. Oh my.
And that ridiculous speech, by the way, which by the way, with the prompter wasn't working. she didn't know what to do.
She was trying to stall. She was like, because he didn't know what to say. She didn't know what to do. She was like, "Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Y'all having a good time?" Yeah. Yes. Like that's really what she was doing, but trying to stall time. Like, I mean, there was one because I saw one of like Trump's speeches where like I forgot where it was, but pretty much the microphone. Like there was an issue with the microphone. He was freaking entertaining the fans, joking around. When Trump, like when his microphone got cut off, like there was some microphone issues, right? Instead of just standing around doing nothing, he was actually joking around with the fans. He was joking around with the supporters, like, look at this microphone, man. Like, you can't pay for like you get what you pay for, I guess. Like he was making them laugh, like that's how you stall, like when something's going on. And come up and Cardi B, she was just like, hey guys. And she was full of freaking Chris Jericho, like, hi guys.
Oh no.
That's pretty much what she was doing. Hi guys.
Oh God.
Well, from what I heard, I think Lauren Tree actually voted for Trump. So I mean,
because Jericho is a Trump supporter.
And I think his wife too, I believe.
So, his wife and his wife.
I remember hearing a couple years ago that his wife apparently was on the Capitol during January 6th.
Yeah,
apparently.
she was. Yeah, she was. Well, when people were going nuts because Trump lost.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, actually, no, that was fake.
Oh wait.
Wow.
It was a work.
Actually, there's actually people saying that now, all because Trump won. That was a setup. That was fake.
Oh yeah, well, told us that lost their lives. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah, but I mean, like I said, because I was about to say, like, talk about her supporters. Like I said, like they were only voting for her because she's a black woman. She's gonna make history making. And then when someone asks her, okay, what's your favorite like accomplishment? What's your favorite policy from Kamala? You can't get an answer from them. Like they don't know anything about her policies or anything.
And if Kamala that she was laughing off and danced around it. Like she's the female Tony Khan.
Yeah,
and
that's why I said.
And then there was something about, and there was an interview that she was doing. I think there was one time when she was going to become vice president at the time. Because there's one of the hospital videos I saw where.
Oh, was it like in 2020? So around there.
I think so. And where she said she could go. She goes across the board, something like that. And then this interviewer who's interviewing her is like, you never went across the border, and then she's like, oh, well, I never went to Europe, and then she started laughing, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, and I remember the Hodgkins like making fun of her. I remember the making fun of her, like she like
you just say you went to across the border. What?
She literally just lied, and then like the Hodgkins like, why's your face look like you about to suck something? Like, yo, I know you're talking about it because I see that video, yeah. But like, oh my goodness.
If I just tell people, the moment that that happened, that she was not good fit. If she was going to run for president.
But by the way, real quick, this has to do with Trump, but
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember that one guy that we reacted to on the stream? I think it was last BTA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole, hold my head. You hold my
unity.
Oh yes.
Well, apparently apparently it was a couple days ago, but for whatever reason I saw it on my recommendation list because Instagram. I guess after you view one account, they want to recommend you all their videos, but anyway. So I saw one video of his just out of random, and he said, "Oh, Trump's gonna do this and that, so sign my petition to get him out of office." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
You can't do that.
He's like, "Sign my bio." Sign the petition in my bio to get rid of Trump. I'm like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here!"
Dude, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing: this make a rest easy because with Trump, being elected as president, he can make the feds, you're not watching him now. So,
I
don't know.
But that doesn't mean the whole thing with Julia Grant, General Grant is done because she's still will proceed with that.
Oh yeah.
And also there's no chance in hell.
I got an idea.
No pun intended. There's no chance in hell of him going back to WWE.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell.
Even if he was like deemed, here's the thing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick though. I mean, I got an idea just to make sure he doesn't, he doesn't stay free for long. Just make a surviving Vince McMahon documentary, and there you go. Just like
God.
Yeah.
If anyone comes out, by the way, besides General Grant, besides General Grant.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully more does.
Again, I still have some few names. I mean, obviously, Rita Challenging is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I heard, I mean, Vince might be in even more hot water now than he was before, just for the fact that apparently, from what I heard, Vince has been in those Diddy parties. So,
will not surprise me.
Yeah, it's kind of funny what's going on with P Diddy right now. So,
it's kind of funny, bro. Like most of the celebrities that Kamala Harris had in her campaign, they were in those Diddy parties.
Yep, especially who dated Diddy. Jennifer Lopez.
Yep.
Yeah,
she's gonna.
And another thing too, because nothing too about with Cardi B, she literally admitted that she drugged someone.
Yeah. And this whole by the way, she finally got to her speech and everything, because she got on phone. Like really, oh, so and back there, it was ridiculous. And then she was spewing lies that they were, for Kamala Harris to tell her, to say this and say that and everything. And then the whole thing, we hate bullies like that. We're gonna take care of bullies. Like, you're a bully for what you did.
I mean, bro, you shouldn't be talking like you literally drugged someone. Yeah, you are the last person to talk about bullying.
And blackmail those. Like,
yeah, you are not willing to talk.
How do we know she hasn't been a part of the Diddy parties too?
I wouldn't be surprised if she was part of the Diddy parties.
As a matter of fact, I think she before she got all that plastic stuff on her, I think there was a photo of her and Diddy.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I just find it funny how most of those
could be another one taken down soon.
Yeah, because I remember I saw a video of because I remember Usher was part of The View. He was a guest in The View, right? And at first he said, I don't want to get into politics, I don't want to I'm not really in anyone's side, right? And then once the P Diddy stuff starting to come out, once P Diddy was getting exposed and the parties and stuff, all of a sudden now he's joining freaking Kamala Harris, and it's I love Kamala Harris, yeah, I was like, huh, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. 1 minute you say you weren't in anyone's side, and now you just chose Kamala, huh? I don't know, man. That was a little fishy. I don't know, because mind you, like I said, before this whole Diddy stuff happened, he wasn't on anyone's side. But after the Diddy stuff starting to get exposed, Diddy parties and stuff, now some of these actors and these artists are Now they're joining Kamala. I don't know. That sounds more like they're trying to save face, especially LeBron,
and Ashton Kutcher. He's another one too.
Those wow, I didn't even know that.
Well, I'm not surprised with Mr. Ashton Kutcher. I mean, look at his friends. So I'm not really surprised. With him.
Wow. Well, hey, I mean, I haven't. Yeah.
Maybe it's one of Usher's confessions. There you go.
Oh God. But yeah, it looks like a lot of.
I guess you had let the past burn. I let it burn.
Oh, man.
It's kind of crazy because I remember seeing an interview. I think somebody posted on their channel of some Hollywood informant, and pretty much some guy said, "You know how those pedo allegations against Michael Jackson?"
Yeah.
Apparently, he said that what this guy said was apparently, from the looks of it, the whole Michael Jackson pedo allegations was just a scapegoat for all these celebrities to claim Michael was a pedo. Meanwhile, they're all pedos themselves. I'm like, oh wow, I never even thought of it like that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
if you think about it, look at R. Kelly. I mean, he's a pedophile. P. Diddy, another pedophile. I mean,
so they pretty much try to like they pretty much trying to like scam it on like the most innocent guy to make him look bad, even though they're really the sick freak.
Yeah, and they're all like way worse people than Michael Jackson even ever was. So
yeah, exactly.
And they're going. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to P. Diddy, though, I mean, well, can't wait for him to finally get the key thrown at him and he gets locked in prison. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, so he can take that all whenever he wants.
Yep. I mean, might as well have him and R. Kelly in the same prison. I mean, they can be prison bitches with one another. There you go.
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I did see a guy make a video about R. Kelly, and yeah, really good video, I gotta say.
Oh, okay.
Because he talked about pretty much his the whole crimes he committed within in the past. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. That's the problem.
Yep.
But yeah,
it's crazy when you look at it. It's crazy when you look at it, though. When you look at all the old Tupac interviews, it's kind of crazy how he was absolutely 100% right about Diddy all along. Like, it's really crazy.
It is crazy.
I never saw the Tupac videos about what he said about Diddy.
He said a lot of stuff about Diddy. I'm like, yep, and look at that. It's 100% true. Everything he said.
Wow.
That's crazy. It makes me wonder the whole thing.
Is that one of the reasons why Diddy wanted Tupac dead?
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows?
But another thing too, that people also need to remember. After what happened with Jimmy Fox. Because there was talk about Jimmy Fox, had to be hospitalized because P. Diddy may have done something.
Yeah, because then he had have a stroke or something. Like it was something that he had.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, because I remember hearing about it. I think it was like last year or a few years ago.
Last year.
Yeah, I remember that. That'd be crazy if Diddy was part of that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what we want to go for, just folks. What came to that, the whole thing.
I mean, I told you, Robert. I told you she was not fit for president at all.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
She wasn't.
No, actually, matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say she's not good. She's not fit for politics at all.
No, she's not. Yeah, let's go.
No one even voted her in to be the candidate. No one voted her.
I want to trust the man's McDonald's.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of Donald Trump, did you hear that apparently he's trying to he appointed Elon Musk to like the Department of Finances or something like that?
What?
I heard something with Elon Musk, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, apparently he wants to make Elon Musk one of his a part of his Trump administration. I'm like, what? I'm like, why?
Well, I guess he was part of his team, so I guess
Well, yeah, I guess to be fair, Elon Musk was a big Trump ass kisser. I mean, I'm just gonna flat say how it was. I mean, he was a big Trump ass kisser during the whole election.
Oh, speaking of which, Linda McMahon's back with him too.
Oh, she is.
Trump? Yep.
Well, I think she was. I think she was in the RNC.
Part of its administration back in 2016 when he first got.
But but basically, she's back with Trump. Since he's back, to be our future president again.
Okay.
I'm not surprised because
Yeah.
I mean, she is a Republican. Was she like a senator at one point? I think so. Too?
Yeah, I think she was. Yeah.
I could have sworn she was a senator, but.
Yeah.
That's just cancel her now. She's a Trump supporter.
Oh yeah, let's cancel her.
Well, you
can't have different opinions.
Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna tell you, Robert. Just wait for the Cornette video to come out about that.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear Cornette, by the way, about that.
Oh boy,
he's gonna be like, these stupid fucks, these stupid Republican fucks. This convict again. This guy who's a felon. These stupid Canadian fucks.
You guys are all Russos. I want to choke all of you.
You vote for this criminal pig? How dare you?
Well, we all know how much Cornette loves, the Republican Party, and I'm truly mean that, love.
Yeah, he loves me. Yep.
I'll be lying. His rants when it comes to politics are kind of funny. I mean,
it is funny. It is funny.
I'll say this. I mean, you don't have to agree with it, but at the same time, at least it's entertaining. The way he talks.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised he actually was a Democrat because, like, I thought he would like be Republican, but I was actually surprised when I heard he didn't.
Too. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, because I remember he did a video saying, "What was it? Vote for Kamala." I think recently, sometime. What the hell? It wasn't on his channel. I think it was some political like ad or whatever.
I want he got paid too.
from that Kentucky area, where he's from. But
yeah.
Oh, and
he did some political ad or whatever.
Yeah. Speaking of like getting paid, I just remember because obviously freaking Kamala Harris, paid a lot of money for those celebrities, right?
Yeah.
She literally paid them all this money, and yet she couldn't bother to give. She couldn't give that money to the American people while she's still in power,
or to the hurricane victims.
Exactly.
Oh, I don't think I've forgotten about that terrible fucking excuse she made, saying, "Oh, we're gonna give hurricane victims $10K." I'm like, $10K?
Okay, I'm about to say. I was gonna say if she mentioned anything about that. Okay, she did.
Yeah, I think it was like $10K. Meanwhile, they send money. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, and meanwhile, they send like millions of dollars to Ukraine. Like, are you shitting me?
That too. Yeah. They send money. They send millions to Ukraine.
I heard that. I was like, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? It wasn't even $10K. I think it was $7K. I'm like, $7,000. That's not enough. Like, what?
Look, it sounds going on Ukraine as well. But come on.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but again, like, bro, like, you're giving like $7 to $10K to the American people. We give millions to other countries.
Holy shit,
that's
man.
why when I heard that, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, you're saying you're gonna send $7K to the hurricane survivors and the hurricane relief, and meanwhile you're sending millions of dollars of our taxpayer money and to our hardworking money and to the American people money to Ukraine to fight a war that's not even our war. Like what the fuck, man?
Unbelievable.
What the fuck?
That's ridiculous.
You know what's crazy, bro? I'll talk to, Donald Trump. And I think he said mainly because he sees him as a leader. And he didn't see that for, Biden or Harris. But I mean, which he kind of has a point,
Wait, who did?
Putin. He said, I remember he said, once, Trump got in the office, now he wants to talk to him to, try to stop what's going on with, Russia and Ukraine. I saw in, some article.
If that's the case, then we better end that whole thing than constantly send millions of dollars to Ukraine.
I hope so. Because at least now he wants to talk to him. He wants to talk to Trump. I mean,
now I think about it. When Trump was president, nothing happened bad to Ukraine.
No,
until Biden became president, and obviously Biden didn't do shit to to help him out.
10K to deport Jaybird. Wait, what?
Wow, wait. I'm from here though. I'm from here though. Wow.
They stole my money. Exactly. That's what pretty much they're doing for Ukraine. They're stealing our taxpayer money and they're sending it over there.
Pretty much, like, bro.
It's like, man, why is my money getting sent over there? Why can't it be used for, I don't know, helping the schools? Let's see, sending some of that money to hurricane relief currently.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is my money being sent to Ukraine? That ain't my war. I don't give a damn.
No, it's not. It sucks what's happening, but that's nothing to do with us.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And they're getting millions. They're getting millions of money.
Millions of dollars.
Yeah, millions of dollars. Yeah, they're getting millions of dollars. They getting millions of dollars in Ukraine, and we getting like freaking like 10K. Wow.
If Kamala Harris really wanted to win the election, she got the primetime players reunited and do the millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, if you vote for Kamala Harris, you're gonna get millions of dollars. Millions of dollars.
Oh man.
Oh my god. But
by the way,
yeah, man, like I said, we dodged the bullet, man. We dodged the bullet.
Yeah, by the way, some of her political ads around the election time was just, oh my god.
Oh, they were so corny, bro. They were bro. I don't know if you saw this one, Robert. There's one called, like this. It was called "Man Up," and like you had these dudes like saying, I'm a real man.
Oh yeah, like, I saw that. Yeah, I did saw that.
You saw that? Yeah. I was like,
so
I'm like, what is this? I don't understand this.
He said, you know what?
Yeah, I heard that too. I was like, huh? Like what?
Like that was just so corny, bro. Like,
that's bad, man.
Yeah,
bro. That's why she did not win the man vote, bro. In terms of, like, especially black men and Latino men, she did not win their votes, bro. She did not.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, so wait a minute, you're saying I'm not a man if I don't vote for you? Like,
that's pretty much what she was saying. Like, man up and freaking, vote for me. Like, wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. That was fun. It was funny,
though, guys. Since we're not in support of Kamala, apparently we're against women's rights now. Come on now. You guys should know this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently we support women getting killed, apparently.
Bro, I remember I saw this like TikTok where like someone's like, yeah, I'm glad you guys are more concerned about, the inflation instead of women's rights. It's like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, because groceries are high, inflation is bad. Yeah, we need money. Duh.
No offense, but I think a lot of people going to the election cared more about their individual livelihood and making stuff cheaper than all that other stuff, because there's more important issues in the country right now than just abortion and women's rights. Sorry to say, but it's the truth.
It is.
It's the truth.
All right.
I don't think no one's here gonna lie about it, sugarcoat it. No, it's the truth. Yeah, I'm flat gonna admit it. Heading to the election, I cared more about that than I did, when it comes to women's, rights and abortion issues. I'm like, I really don't care about that stuff.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's a little tip. Nobody's taking away your rights. Nobody is.
No.
You're gonna be fine, okay? You're gonna be fine.
You're gonna be fine.
And here's the thing, too. They're acting like they're gonna put women in concentration camps. It's like, no.
Exactly. And dude, like I said, I remember like there's this video where it's like, I might wake up a slave. Like, what, bro? Like
a slave?
Yeah. So like this black woman said, like, oh my god, I might wake up a slave.
Well, actually, never mind. I think I remember this. I think we talked about last episode.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was like,
no,
that was ridiculous. Like, really
stupid, bro.
As only they held hostage.
Exactly. Ladies, you're gonna be fine. All right.
Dude, I've already heard a couple celebrities already say like Billie Eilish and a couple other female singers. They were saying, "Oh, we're gonna move to Canada now." I'm like, "Oh, get the fuck out!
Bye. Okay, bye. Like, who cares? Like, get out."
God.
And let's be real, they ain't moving nowhere, bro. They ain't moving.
That's what I'm saying.
But Tita said the same thing, but Tita said the same thing, and look where he is right now.
And he's still here. Like, come on, bro. Like, shut up. And even if you did, no one cares. You're not that important. Like,
it's not going to change. It's not going to change. It's not going to change the fact that he's still going to be our president.
Exactly. So, like, is that supposed to like hurt our feelings? Like,
plus, it's like even if he hated him to the extreme, it's like he's only going to be president for 4 years.
Yeah, you can. If you could survive the last 4 years of him becoming president the first time, then you can survive this one too.
Yeah, he's only going to be president for 4 years. So it's like even if his supporters want to cry about it and say no, he should be president longer, he can't. He's only going to be president for 4 years. Simple as that.
But all right, so moving forward from that one now, guys.
Yeah.
Now we got to bring up some something about wrestling. For example, Uncle Dave. Yeah, wrestling.
Uncle Dave. Sunny Day?
No.
I thought you said Sunny Days. I'm like, huh?
Oh no. Okay, Sean.
She's not important right now because
well, she's in prison. That's
why. That's why
she ain't gonna be important for the next 20 years. Trust
me. No. Or ever.
Unless she does some interview from prison or some shit. I don't know. I highly doubt it's gonna happen.
I doubt that.
Imagine that Chris Van Vliet interviews Sonny from prisons. Imagine that. But,
and there'll be no OnlyFans in prison either.
No.
But anyways, Dave Meltzer basically is more big.
Fuck him, by the way. Fuck
him. And we'll get to one of the things why. But one of the things, I thought I should bring this up because I find this funny. Now, guys, before I do bring up what they did here, have you heard anything about WWE backlash going to any
I did see it. I did. I think I know what you're talking about with this. The first.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Well, like backlash, like in Italy, like.
No. So, do you want to explain it or you want me to explain it?
Yeah.
I don't know this.
Okay, so pretty much, because I was made aware of this surprisingly from Facebook, but we all know how a lot of these Facebook wrestling pages are just run by a bunch of morons.
I heard from all Star Monster. Continue.
But apparently, so Dave made a report, apparently he said on the Wrestling Observer that apparently, Backlash is going to be in Tokyo, like in the Tokyo Dome, apparently. and that's not what the funny part was. And he was literally jizzing his pants over
it. That's what he said. You said like.
Yeah, so he said that. Well, here's the thing. So pretty much, yeah, he said that on the Wrestling Observer that Backlash for next year, pretty much in 2025 was going to be in the Tokyo Dome.
Yes,
and he was jizzing his pants all over it, getting all hyped up for it.
Wow!
But then this is where the funny part comes in. Apparently, that whole report was from a fake Twitter account spreading fake news.
Which, by the way,
he saw it and he just ran with it.
Which, by the way, he thought it was he thought it was WrestleVotes. Which that's a lot source, but it wasn't WrestleVotes. It was actually called Wrestle or Wrestle. Some kind of corny thing to say, on the way to say wrestling.
Wow.
WrestleVotes. It was something like that. I don't know. Not I'm a thug.
Like, so wait, you mean to tell me he did not do any research? He just saw a post and he saw
he even bought contacting people. I guess he knows that works WWE in WWE because that's how.
Yeah.
Sometimes he gets most of his news, but still, it's like. You saw it, you jizzed your pants over, got all hyped up, think, it's gonna be the Tokyo Dome, it's gonna be the best WWE show ever, and then turns out to be fake.
No, it's gonna be in Italy. It's gonna be in Italy next year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's gonna be Italy. Yeah, I remember they announced it.
And this was reported months ago. What the fuck was he at that time?
What? Oh, okay. I forgot about that. I
yeah,
forgot
I'm like, where the fuck was he that time? And so here's what happened.
I just find it funny that he was literally hyping himself up all because WWE was going to be in Japan.
He's supposed to be a reporter. How come he doesn't go to the sources like from WWE or from WrestleVotes instead of going to a fake And as I think, why do people even do that in the first place? Pouring things like that. It's I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, because people love to spread false information. I mean, look at the whole Samantha Irwin thing when she left WWE.
Yeah.
All those Twitter losers spreading false information and making fake, stuff.
That
she was
even Meltzer. Meltzer said, I'll work outside projects, which that wasn't the case at all.
Yeah, you damn moron.
But yeah. So after he tweeted that, he took it down. Obviously he deleted it, and then he had a follow tweet for that one, and then he took that down as well. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And then and apparently this third tweet that he tweeted, that he wanted to know he confirmed with WWE that the report was was fake and everything like that, right? But I'm like, it was your fucking tweet.
That was your like what?
Don't didn't report it or the real source or Russell Wilson report. It was your tweet that it was your tweet that said that because you fell for it.
He's trying to put the blame on other people when it was actually him.
Oh my god!
You're the one. You're the one who fell for that. Like you fell for
that. Because you fell for it.
Samantha Irwin a hoe for leaving the. Oh
god. Like, bro, that's like, bro,
you know what?
Bro, imagine if he saw like a post like saying, "Oh my god, WrestleMania is gonna be in the Tokyo Dome in 2026." Like, oh my god, it's gonna be the best WrestleMania ever. Oh my god, let's have KO be there.
Yeah,
let's have KO be
there. My god, man.
How much money do you want to bet, even if WWE went to Tokyo Dome? How much money do you want to bet that Dave will start rating all those matches 5 stars just because it's in Japan?
It's in Tokyo
Dome. Oh my god.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but
that would be cool though if they actually had Backlash in Tokyo. Probably not in the Tokyo Dome, but
yeah,
pretty much. I guess the same arena that they were in Beast from the East.
Oh yeah, Tokyo. I think Robert's gonna get to that. Get to that in a minute once we get done with this whole Tokyo Dome, stuff.
Yeah, I think we're done now. Yeah,
I know what he's talking.
Yeah, but that's pretty much with the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much the second report he lied about. Tokyo just mentioned it right now in the, in the live chat.
I didn't see it yet.
So,
I should mention this by the way. AEW and NXT when they went head to head last week. Obviously, NXT on AEW's night beat the ratings of AEW.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard about that.
Yeah, he did. It was like
not just for viewership, but also from the demos.
Oh wow!
Yeah, because they I think what was it? He got 100,000 more views. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like yeah.
So.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I mean, AEW loses. I mean, I'm sorry to say. I mean, anyone who don't like it, I mean, you can go ahead and dislike the video for all I give a damn. Anyways,
yeah,
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They lost on Wednesday night.
They lost.
If anyone really cares about that whole rating war shit anymore, which I
and the thing is, they're promoting their stage to be on the Wednesday for that one night.
Yeah.
Well, with the with WWE.
Yeah, with WWE. NXT.
Oh yeah.
They heavily report that not just on NXT, but also on Raw, on SmackDown. And I'm pretty sure when they did the premium live events too.
It's kind of funny because he did a better job promoting the ECW arena NXT show than AEW did with Title Tuesday not so long ago.
Yeah.
Which
especially that shows that no one watches of Rampage and Collision.
Yeah, Title Tuesday. Yeah, there was no titles defended.
There's only one, I think. There's only one.
Well, two of them, and and obviously one was not in AEW belt.
Yeah.
Still, one title defended. Wow.
By one person, 2,000 by one person. That's not worthy to be Title Tuesday.
So that was literally just one match, like
one match, and it was not even that special, anyways.
Oh, speaking of Mercedes Moné, did you hear something that she said recently that apparently she doesn't believe she's the greatest women's wrestler of all time. She believes she's the greatest one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. I'm like, what?
Oh boy.
I mean, confidence is key.
No, she literally said in the interview saying, "Oh, when people think about Kenny Omega, John Cena, The Rock, and I forgot who else she said, but she said, "Oh yeah, when you think of them, they're also gonna think of me too." I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry, Mercedes. Listen, Mercedes, I like you, but no, they're not. They're not.
No, they're not. Your stock going way down ever since coming into AEW.
And even if your stock was up,
that's literally what she said. I'm like, huh? Like,
and what? Even if your stock was up in AEW, still no one would say that. I'm just being real. Like,
oh my god,
I'm just being honest, bro. No one's gonna compare you to like Omega or Cena or Rock or whoever. Like, they're not gonna do that.
No,
just being honest.
Oh yeah, I think she said Sting. Yeah, she's like, oh, I think she mentioned Sting too. But now remember it.
Yeah, no.
But
yeah, no.
But no.
You know what? Let me go ask Rem right now. Hey Rem, do you think of Mercedes when you think of Sting? And he's gonna be like, no. There you go.
There you go.
Exactly.
Oh my god. But
he probably say something in a Rem way. He probably said no. What type of stupid question is that? I'm like, exactly.
Exactly.
I want to think of her in my bed, but not better than Sting. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But back to your report. What comes to Malachi Black? What comes to him leaving AEW?
I remember hearing about.
And I thought it was ridiculous. And I get it.
Yeah, because I remember hearing that. I'm okay. So I remember hearing this that what was it after his match against Adam Cole?
Yeah, because the way
Jordan talked about it on the group chat, saying how he thought it was stupid that Malachi shook hands with Adam Cole after the match, which I thought so too. But anyways,
when you do that, after the match is over, you have people talking about oh, is this it for Malachi? Is he done with AEW? That people are gonna think that.
Yeah, because the way it looked,
yeah, because I remember people thought, oh wait, is he gonna be gone from AEW? It's gonna be, is he like, what's going on here? And but anyways, this is what Dave said. Dave pretty much saw the report, false report about it, and said, Malachi's not only going to be leaving AEW, he's going to be retiring from wrestling in general. I'm like, what?
Wait, what? Okay. It's one thing to say like, oh, Malachi Black might be leaving AEW. That's because that's what everyone was thinking, right? But to say he's going to flat out retire from wrestling is like, okay, now we're stretching. We're stretching right now.
Oh my god!
I was like, from where? Like what?
And like, where did you get that from? Like, where did you get that from?
Oh my god! Who does he talk to when getting these type of sources?
Brother Love. Oh boy.
Oh, Fightful. Both are garbage too, so no surprise. Anyways,
well, I find him more reliable than Dave Meltzer. Even though I don't like some of those people over there.
They're garbage. I mean, yeah, they're reliable at the same time. They're garbage too.
But at the same time, yeah, they're garbage. And Bobby, watching the videos is fucking boring.
And fuck Sean Rastap. That guy's a dickhead. Fuck him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's so full of himself.
Yeah. Talk about Mark. That's literally Sean Rastap.
Exactly. But no. And if I get this one more thing about Meltzer, I got mentions thing when it comes to his excuses that AEW lost to NXT.
Oh my god! Let me get it.
Oh god!
So it doesn't. So basically, doesn't matter if that NXT beat them because because this is his work. If he was working for TBS, AEW still won. And like what? What? What are you talking about?
Wait. He said even if they lost, it doesn't matter. they're working at TBS, so they won. Like, what is that? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
is that supposed to mean?
TBS, that means they won. And you could see what's CW because what is CW? What is that?
Like, what is he supposed to say? Was he trying to say, like, was WWE trying to get a deal with TBS? Like,
dude, he is fighting so hard.
I guess because TBS, I'm assuming because TBS has more name recognition than CW.
What does that have to do with the show?
But what does that be? What does that got to do with the show, though? I mean, TBS is a big network. But,
I mean, that's like saying, Robert, you want to know why your Giants lost? You want to know why, Robert?
Why?
Because CBS is more well known than Fox. That's the reason why your Giants lost. You're gonna look at me like, what? What's that even supposed to mean?
Oh my god!
I didn't get that. I don't get that.
That makes no sense. What does that have to do with the show? Like,
yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Like,
yeah, exactly, man. I don't get it, man. And
so what you say, like, go ahead.
And also, I was gonna say, there's this other thing too, as well, because remember when AEW is paying this ton of money for just to re-sign Swerve Strickland, and people was going nuts, like AEW, why would you do that? And blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even for WWE side, they were upset with that. You're paying this much money for one guy, and Swerve, and obviously we didn't care because it's none of our business. What Tony Khan does with his money.
Yeah.
But Meltzer, it's like it was defending of Swerve getting paid that much. So it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter he's getting paid because he doesn't have to draw any viewers and doesn't have to draw any audience to come to the shows. Like wait a minute,
what?
Dave, what are you doing? Wait.
Did he tell me that? Did he say he doesn't have to draw anyone to the show?
Yeah. So you telling me that he doesn't doesn't matter if he draws, as long as he makes a lot of great money for being their top star in the company, it's okay. No, that's not okay.
What? Like, so wait a minute. Wait. So Dave is saying it doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't have to draw. He doesn't have to be the top star or whatever. Like, he's getting paid a lot of money. That's like, who cares? Like wait, what? What are you saying, Dave?
Oh my god! And obviously, this was the first time I think he was world champion at the time. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so.
I think because I remember this was when he got re-signed. I think during All In or around All In weekend, I believe, something around there.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
And of course, AEW like always trying to broadcast it live on TV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, you want to resign for us? I was like, okay, we get it. You want to resign? You don't have to show it on TV though.
Yeah, you don't have to show it. We don't need. Yeah.
Mercedes not drawing, but she's getting big bank. I mean,
that's a good example.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Meltzer's different that too. Yeah, she may not be drawing the viewerships, or audience coming to the shows, but hey, she's getting paid a lot of money, so what does it matter?
Well, it matters because Tony was acting like she was going to revolutionize the women's division when she came to AEW. That's why.
And she kind of didn't.
No,
she ain't doing shit.
She's not really bringing any prestige to the TBS championship.
No.
Other than holding a hostage.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, she's really no different than Jack Perry holding that TNT title, which
pretty much. Now, even though she's on TV more often, with the belt, and she has to defend it more than Jack Perry.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw that clip of Jack Perry, trying to pick a fight with the live action, Peter Griffin.
I didn't see that.
Even though I'm pretty sure that guy could probably whoop his ass, but just saying.
Pretty much.
As a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, I think I know people in real life that could probably whoop his ass.
Yeah, that reminds me that one time I got in the fight with Jack Perry from AEW.
Yes.
And then like Peter just takes him out with one punch or one kick, like Roadhouse.
Exactly. By the way, we're going to move more of that later. By the way, not so much of Peter Griffin, guy, but nice job out with it. That's that guy. Looking at pretty Griffin.
Mercedes is holding that TBS title hostage like JKP with the internet title. What are you talking about? JKP just defended.
What? He lost the belt.
It's like he lost the belt and won it again.
You're talking about keep it hostage. I'm the best champion ever.
I was going to say, JKP has done way more with that title than Jack Perry has done with the TNT title in real life.
Exactly. So, yeah.
My God.
Don't worry. She's going to go back to WWE people on the bandwagon.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to be honest, she's definitely one of those type of wrestlers that if they don't give her what she wants, then she's probably going to head back. I'm going to be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
And she said before signing with AEW that there's a chance for her to go back there. But for now, she wants to explore other projects.
What happened, Nepsi? Come here.
But another thing that Meltzer said, and it's not. I mean, I guess he made you had to make a report about this one because I'm pretty sure you had heard about Dutch Mantel of his health.
Oh yes,
which probably he's doing well. He did a podcast. He did a podcast with James, and if those wondering who's James, he's from
he's the British guy that's always with him on the podcast. Which by the way,
he does about a lot of wrestlers too. By the way, he does a great job too.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite co-hosts. Besides Brian Last, when it comes to wrestling podcasts. So he's way better than Comrade Thompson. I'll say that much.
Well, it's all right.
I don't like him. He's too much of a kiss his ass.
Yeah, because Rick Ross asses.
Yeah, he kisses ass for everything. So.
Wow.
Jack Perry goes to WWE fans. That league's the biggest sign. No. Hell,
they ain't gonna sign him.
Maybe those fans specifically, the E-drones, but not me. I'm gonna be like, well, WWE, you just signed a waste on the roster. Good job. If they would have signed Jack Perry's got to tone down his things that he does. When he said you're the best you can be, I'm the first Grand Slam champion. So shrugs Lone Wolf.
Wow.
What the hell? Hey, look, guys. I know you want to have dick measuring contests and who accomplished more, but come on now. We're talking about BTA right now. And which, by the way, I'm a Grand Slam champion too, but I'm not bragging about it. I might, maybe, but I don't know. Anyways, go ahead, Robert.
But anyways, so what comes on Dutch Mantel and also wait, hold on a second.
Hey.
Let me see what's going on here. All right. Is that you, James?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right. So I was gonna say, with Dutch Mantel be hospitalized, and his wife too, by the way, because they're both in bad health, and I think his wife's still in medical care, whatever. Well, I'm glad they're doing well and everything. And obviously, you had some when people heard about it, what happened with Dutch Mantel. Dutch Mantel, obviously,
I'm glad he's doing well. By the way, I want to point that out there.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he did a podcast this week. With he's in good health. I'm glad he's doing okay. And you got guys, that basically those something about them going to the hospital 11 times. He and his wife. I'm like, holy shit, man, that's crazy. And
I heard because wasn't he dealing with like strokes or something like that?
I think so, something like that. I can't.
And I heard I heard something about he's dealt with cancer in the past too, apparently. Something like that.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. And also, he also had a problem with his legs too, by the way. A few years ago.
Yeah, and I heard something about apparently Dutch Mantel at the moment, like apparently he's getting taken care of by his daughter, apparently, from what I heard.
I heard about the daughter. Was helping out too,
But good on her, man. Good on her.
Yeah. So. But yeah, and then you had guys like Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, Jim Cornette, a few others that pitched in, and some of them also anonymous. With his huge support.
They're all donating money, to support him, for medical bills. I think.
Huge support for Dutch Mantel, and he was surprised. He was he couldn't believe people would donate this so much money for him and his wife to be taken care of.
Yeah, because I heard something about Tony Khan donated him like I think what was it, like $5,000, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think so, like about 5,000.
Great thing for him to do. I mean,
yeah,
that's a great thing for him to do.
Yeah, like, which he didn't have to.
He didn't have to do it, but he did it anyways. Just
but he did it anyways.
Yeah.
However,
yeah. Now this is where it takes a turn for the worst. Here, Jalen. Once you hear how Uncle Dave plays into this, because it really is disgusting. Like
it's disgusting.
It really does take me off. Like
because after hearing from Dutch Mantel on his podcast about his first meeting with Dave Meltzer from years ago, and from there, I don't know for what reason. I don't know for what reason why he didn't like him, and and he didn't like him either. So I guess it was something about each other that they didn't like about of one another. Obviously, also it's come from Meltzer because Meltzer, I don't know, him personally, but judging by some other people, of his interactions, he's not all there. And sometimes, he could be, he is what Dutch Mantel said, in a way, could be a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever the reason is, I don't know. But the fact that when Dutch Mantel, is was in poor health, and his wife too, and everyone's pitching in to help out, and everything. And Dave, he reported it, against listen, got like Tony Khan and Chris Jericho from AEW donating this much money. That's when you mentioned Jim Cornette, right? Because those two have fallen out. But it's okay, not to call Jim Cornette, because Jim Cornette is one of those guys that was on AEW's booking of the shows over the years. And this is a big problem of why Dave did what he did here when he made a report about Dutch Mantel, and basically talk about how Tony Khan, Jericho doing this much money, and then he had decided to say something in the way of for a guy who was crapping on Tony Khan's booking and blah 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 about how he's booking the shows and everything and all that.
Yeah, so pretty much what Robert's saying there, Jalen, is that so he reported about Dutch Mantel's poor health and how Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, donated money to help his medical bills. So he brings that up first, and then he straight goes into how Dutch Mantel criticized AEW's booking. Pretty much said, "Oh, how he's an AEW hater." Like literally starts bringing all these stuff up.
Why does it not?
Exactly.
Yeah, like why do you bring that up? Like, bro, we're talking about a man's health here. Like, why are you bringing up what?
Like, should have been a lighthearted post saying, "Oh, I'm glad look at all these people supporting him. You should just go support him too." No, instead of doing that, he decides to make it oh yeah, look at all these people supporting him, but yet he criticized the booking. He did all this and that. He hates on the product, and it's like what the fuck is that got to do with his health? Like,
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and also, with him doing that, like Dutch Mantel, again, in the hospital 11 times with he and his wife. The man, they could have died,
and the only thing he cared about is how he criticized AEW in the past. Apparently, that's the most.
That was so important to him because he's
done.
He's not only a mark for for himself when it comes to reports and all that. Not only is a mark for because of New Japan and for the Young Bucks and Okada and Omega, but he's also becoming for the last 5 years now a mark for AEW, because AEW can do no wrong according to Dave Meltzer.
Yeah, they're innocent. They do great shows and it's like what? And plus, from what I saw from Dutch Mantel's videos, when it comes to talking about AEW, I mean, it's always just him criticizing the show, not even like him hating on it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And every podcaster that talk about this are livid. And I don't blame them.
I don't blame him because,
yeah,
because why do you talk about like something like this when a man's like, his health is, just declining right now? It's like, bro,
I mean, it's like, okay, he criticized AEW. What's that got to do with his health?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If Jim Cornette would have been in that same situation where he's going in our hospital, and Tony Khan decided to donate money to Jim Cornette, even though Jim Cornette has criticized AEW, we feel rightfully so, because he's been telling us all years, about how the road that and the path that AEW was going to be in, and he was right. Anyone say that he wasn't right, you're delusional. But let's say Jim Cornette was in that situation, and Dave Meltzer did the same thing with Corny. Like, it doesn't matter if they're criticizing on the company because of what they're doing on TV and everything. But it should be bigger than that. But I guess for Meltzer, nothing is bigger than AEW.
Exactly. Freaking ridiculous, man.
It makes me wonder when we made a report about Tetsuya Shibata's brain being removed from his skull. Was he sure? Was he sure he was talking about? Was he sure he was talking about Shibata, or was he talking about himself?
I think probably himself at this point.
My God, man.
Wow, man.
By the way, I guarantee you, he ain't one of the anonymous people that pay a dime to them to Dutch Mantel for the whole GoFundMe.
I don't think he did, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. The only person I feel bad in all this is Brian Alvarez, because he's got to deal with this guy every week.
Mm-hmm. I almost be surprised if those two have a falling out anytime soon, because those two have been arguing a lot on the Wrestling Observer Radio show.
Yeah. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, I'll go over for next time up too. Okay, never mind. I lost my train of thought. But all right. But yeah, okay, I remember now. The whole thing was Stevie Richards. I mean, not Stevie Richards. We probably James also do some with Stevie Richards too, by the way. I was gonna say it was Stevie Ray. I was to say. Remember the whole thing where I remember I brought this up, obviously. Not only for the Asylum, but also for on the Asylum phone. When it comes to Meltzer talking about what has Stevie Ray done to warrant to be in the WWE Hall of Fame, because that was the year when he was going to be inducted. Because obviously Booker T, who's done a lot in the WWE and WWE. Stevie Ray, on the other hand, was only in WCW, but never did anything in WWE, and he's getting the Hall of Fame. He's getting to the Hall of Fame. Well, here's the thing, Uncle Dave, the Great Moolah was in the Hall of Fame, and he never did anything for WWE during his prime.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about guys now that what they done for in the business for WWE? You mean to tell me Stevie Ray, who's a natural wrestler who contributed a lot in the business, is not worthy in the Hall of Fame, but Drew Carey does.
Yeah.
Oh God, I think I remember.
Come on, Drew Carey was in the Royal Rumble. That was awesome. That's Hall of Fame worthy.
Pete Dunne. I mean not Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne.
was about he is Hall of Fame worthy too. Eventually, but I'm gonna say Pete Rose. Is more Hall of Fame worthy than Drew Carey. Because at least he took bumps.
Yeah, and he made multiple appearances in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
He even did a commercial for WWE for No Mercy. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Halloween commercial? And he was like, "Hi, Pete."
That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, Logan Paul is. Oh God.
No.
Oh God.
Which, by the way,
yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. What report was.
Well, no, apparently Logan Paul's doxing people now, apparently on the internet. So that's the reason why that video was made.
What?
Yep. Because
what the fuck are you doing with this guy?
Because you know how Logan Paul, I don't know if you guys heard about the whole lunchy thing, where he's now making Lunchables, but with Prime. Apparently, no.
I had no idea.
Apparently, there's some controversy about that, and apparently Logan Paul took it so personal that now he's doxing people who are critics of that whole thing. The whole
what the? Are you serious?
Yeah, apparently that's
what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Simply to arrest them?
I'm gonna challenge you to a WWE match. That's why. What?
Wow! Oh wow! Better find the nearest wrestling ring. Where you can find it in some nearest gym.
Oh, GCW. Okay.
All right. Speaking of GCW, Sumi Sukai, from Ring of Honor. I don't know if she's still in Ring of Honor. Then again, she's probably an agent, whatever, maybe I don't know. But she's going to be wrestling. Sumi Sukai. She's a former Ring of Honor World Champion too, by the way. During that time, she was actually when first in the tournament, she was actually the first ever Woman of Honor champion.
Oh, is that the first belt before they made the Ring of Honor Women's title?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But she's gonna be in GCW called Blood Sports, something like that.
Oh.
And yeah, and she's gonna wrestle. She's gonna wrestle Carmen Petrovic from NXT.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And also, why the fuck are they both on GCW on that garbage ass show?
Yeah.
Wait, who's on GCW?
Carmen Petrovic and Sumi Sakai are gonna be wrestling each other on GCW.
Oh.
Garbage it's gonna call Blood. The event they're calling Blood Sports.
Oh, is Jean-Claude Van Damme's gonna be there?
Kind of how Sharon Baszler was too, by the way. When she did the Blood Sport thing last year.
Yeah, I remember she was
Masha Slamovich, I think.
Yes. With Masha Slamovich.
Which I'm pretty sure was a good match, but sadly, it was on GCW of all things.
It was GCW.
Garbage.
It couldn't even be on TNA. Like, come on now, really?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, speaking of GCW, apparently from what I heard, Nick Gage apparently had a falling out with GCW, and now he's no longer there.
Oh wow! I wonder why.
Kind of funny. So much for that GCW guy, the promoter of that company, kissing his ass during that Dark Side of the Ring episode. If you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So much for that.
He's the face. He was the face of that company.
Oh yeah, he was kissing his ass, marking out for him. I'm like, well, so much for that. Now you're no longer going to be kissing his ass.
Wow.
Funny enough, it seems like the same people who's defending him against were right about him all along. So I guess he learned that the hard way now.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't wrestle worth a shit. A mark for himself. Thinks he's bigger than he is.
Exactly. Which is not.
When Nick Gage.
Yeah.
And you know the funny part too. Oh, Nick Gage is WWE bound. I get the fuck out of here.
No, he's not. no, he's not. Not even Triple H there. No, he ain't gonna be. He ain't going there.
Even here's the thing. Like, even if we want to be nice to him, say, you know what? Let's give him a chance in WWE. He ain't gonna last long. You wanna know why? Because he can't.
He ain't gonna last 5 minutes.
But is Alley Cat still in GCW?
Well, hold on. Here's the thing, though. You want to know the reason why? Even if they do sign him, we want to know the reason why he wouldn't last long. Because for one, he would have to go through NXT first to learn how to wrestle, like actually properly learn how to wrestle. And two, you really think he will survive long without his, his garbage trash matches or his mud show matches or his, that pizza cutter or anything like? No, he wouldn't even last long.
Or his light tubes.
Yeah,
exactly. He wouldn't last long, and he will leave. There you go. So get the fuck out. He ain't going to WWE. Like, fuck out of here.
Is Alley Cat still in GCW?
Yes, she still is. Yeah,
dude, she has a better chance going to WWE than freaking Nick Gage.
I agree.
Yeah. Like, come on now. Nick Gage, he's never going to be in WWE.
No, never. He was lucky to be on AEW because AEW decided to capitalize on it because of the Dark Side of the Ring season.
Yeah, that was the only reason. And then he burned that bridge when he called him piece of shit company. Yeah, if you guys remember.
Yeah, so he ruined it himself for you. I guarantee you, if he were to go WWE and they had to have one match and it'd be garbage, and like he's like, man, F the company, man. That company sucks. So like, no, you suck. You're terrible.
Yeah.
Don't blame the company.
Yeah, that match he had against Jericho on AEW was garbage. I don't mean that. I don't mean that figuratively. I mean that it was literally garbage, mud show indie trash that nobody liked.
Yeah, it was just stupid like death match, like with the light tubes and the pizza and stuff. Like, bro,
I turned that shit off when I saw that. I'm like, I'm turning this shit off. This shit ain't wrestling. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not watching.
I never got to see the day that Nick Gage was had fallen out with GCW. The one company that he was allowed to get with doing those type of garbage shit.
Yeah, so.
I don't know. I'm going to TNA.
I think Nick Gage was the first time I've ever turned the TV off or changed the channel when it came to AEW. Because I was like, I'm not watching this garbage freaking trash.
I watched this just out of curiosity to see how he performs in the ring. And other than one move he did right, which was a suplex, other than that, it was nothing but piece of cutter, light tube, and everything. I was like, dude, do you know how to do a takedown or anything? Do you know how to do a clothesline? Something?
I like that match. Well, more power to you. I hated it because it wasn't wrestling. It was just garbage.
Yeah, that pretty good was.
The same way I feel about that Ricochet and Will Ospreay match in AEW. I thought that was garbage too because all it was just flips. That's why I hated that match. So that wasn't wrestling either.
No. And let's be honest. What the Southern Nick Gage and other garbage, all the garbage wrestlers does, when they do these type of wrestling and tell people that we're wrestlers and casuals that
maybe
sees
we'll
this.
Get the hardcore tile back with Nick Gage and no.
Yeah,
absolutely
no. But I was gonna say, but when it comes to the casuals that never seen these type of wrestling, they think that's all wrestling is. And and is really it's perfect that that some people will think that that's what wrestling should always be, and it was like that years ago. No, it wasn't like that years ago. Yeah, you have some wrestlers like the Sheik, doing something when it comes to Ray Blassie and whoever else. After the Bush with the fork and everything. But it wasn't to the level of what they're doing with the light tubes and everything else they were doing and piece of cutters. No.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right.
By the way, speaking of indie garbage muscle wrestlers, fuck Ian Rotten, fuck him too.
Yeah, fuck him, Bobby.
And finally, fuck Hannibal too. Fuck that guy too.
Him too. Yeah.
Wait, who'd y'all say?
I said fuck Ian Rotten, fuck Hannibal.
I don't know who those guys are.
Hannibal was macho garbage wrestlers that are irrelevant.
And if you should remember, Hannibal, who calls himself the Blood Hunter.
Oh.
You know the guy that cut that made the referee bleed. Like I think.
That guy. Yeah.
With the spike, which you're not really supposed to hit. You really come with a spike, you moron.
Yeah, and then not only that, he also what was it too? Oh yeah, he also claimed that Abdullah the Butcher gave him hepatitis C or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, and maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Who knows? Who knows what? Because maybe Abdullah I watched it.
Yeah, and then he tried to say, "Oh, I hope Abdullah dies," and all this and that. I'm like, man, fuck you.
Yeah, whatever.
Or he said, yeah,
and Abdullah, that he cost him his big time break of being in WWE. He's gonna be a big star. Like no,
man,
you were. You were never gonna be a big star in WWE.
Yeah, it was.
And I don't know how he works, by the way. I don't know how he wrestles. And I don't want to see how he wrestles because obviously he lost that credibility when he did.
Yeah.
But anyways, so the women's title, I mean the women's United States title, I meant to say, it has been introduced. But
so
oh my god! Oh my god! No, I get it. They want to make it look the same. Like the men's belt. It's fine, whatever. But my issue was, it's gold. Because because of the blue part where it's supposed to be blue and it with the stars.
You're talking about with the stars where it should be blue instead of just gold.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't done that yet because they did it with the Intercontinental title, but they haven't done it yet with the United States title.
I don't understand this.
What?
Add blue to the star part of the U.S. title. The current U.S. title.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
And Robert was pretty much saying that they should have added that with the women's U.S. title when they introduced it. That's
yeah.
That way, next time we see on that with the national title, maybe they did the same thing with his too. But nope, they didn't do that.
Yeah, I got an idea, guys. We're gonna bring back Lacey Evans, and she's gonna be the women's United States champion. There you go.
No. Anyways.
How about America?
I got an idea. Who should be? If she finally comes back. It should be Charlotte.
Oh, that's right.
Jesus.
No, exactly.
No, she's already had enough to know, so I'm good.
She's still back soon, but
think of it like this, Jalen. It won't be a women's world title. It will be a mid-card title. So, who cares?
There you go.
I mean, John Cena did it. Why can't she? There you go.
Well, that's different, though. No, that's different. No, that's different. That's different.
So now there's a problem when she has the U.S. title.
No,
it's different though.
He gets a free pass. Oh, I see how it is, Jalen.
No, let me answer.
No. I see how it is. I see how it is.
No, that's not even the same thing. Because at least when John Cena, when he had the United States Championship, he made it feel prestigious, man. Charlotte, she wouldn't do that. I just man, nah.
Well, sure, it's gonna be an open burial.
She's like, she'll literally be like, I'm the opportunity. I'm the one.
Her gimmick could be she's the United States of Charlotte, America. There you go.
Wow.
Well, at least it'll be different. At least she'll do something different. So.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. I didn't think Jalen would actually get behind the idea. Wow. That's.
Well, I'm just saying, at least it'd be something different instead for being the queen. So I'm like, okay.
Everybody, wow. I did not expect Jalen to get behind the idea if that ever does happen.
I'm just getting sick of the whole the queen stuff. Like, I'm the queen. I'm like, shut up.
But yeah, don't wrong. She might be she could be at the power of false footstep, of being United States champion.
Yeah, he was the U.S. champion. Yeah, yes, he was.
Yep.
The NWA World Heavyweight United States champion.
Yep. But my candidate, or who I think should win it, is Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green. Yeah, exactly.
I agree. There you go. There you go.
I was thinking Naomi, but I wouldn't mind Chelsea Green.
I think it should be Chelsea Green.
Her too, but I think Chelsea Green should get it.
No, Chelsea Green has proved herself
why
she should be the women's champion this past year. To me, she proved herself why.
Oh yeah,
she should be the next women's world.
I mean, hell, she was put in a dumpster and she was made fun of by Michael Cole. Oh, she stinks! Oh my god.
She stinks.
I mean, I've seen people say it should be. I've seen people say it should be Bailey. Naomi. I think Mia Yim at one point too.
Oh yeah, I can see them eventually winning.
I'm not trying to say they're bad candidates because obviously they're not.
Yeah,
but
they're not.
Yeah,
but still, I feel like Chelsea Green should definitely be number one. In my opinion.
Plus, I think she'd be great with the title. Like, imagine her just bragging about it, like I'm the first ever women's United States champion. Like she never shuts up about it. Like
that'd be great.
Hey, you know how he said. No. You know how he said it'd be the United States of like Charlotte. Like imagine this is the United States of Chelsea Green. Like
I could see her cutting a promo like that. I actually can.
Yeah,
I can see that. I wouldn't mind Chelsea Green being the first ever women's United States champion. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
No, I got an idea. No, it's actually going to be the refrigerator. She's going to have a Roman Reigns title reign. Oh, God.
Oh, wow. She's not. But like I said, I can either see it be Naomi or Chelsea Green. Those are like the top two ones I could see winning.
And by the way, where the hell is Blair Davenport?
Oh, yeah. Where is she? I hope she's not having visa issues.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe that's the reason, but I don't know. But, man.
I mean, unless they're going to do like a tournament for the women's title, which I don't know if they are or not, but.
Oh, and also Cancer Ray. Yo, she's a good candidate too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Cancer Ray.
Speed champion. Oh, God.
Well,
who cares about that belt?
I do. I just mentioned it, so I care.
You know, Robert. That's a good point. She cares so much about the belt, she never even wears it. Not even on Raw. Not even on SmackDown.
And by the way,
because someone might steal it.
And by the way, I'm still upset with this. Why the fuck did they have Braun Breaker, who's the Intercontinental champion, on Speed?
Oh yeah. Oh, don't even remind me. They had Braun Breaker versus Sheamus on WWE Speed.
Yeah.
Wait, they had that match on Speed?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, obviously, in a draw. But like, what's the point of
which is retarded because why would you even have him fight in the first place?
I'm like, what was the point of this? Just to set up a match for next week?
Yeah.
Well, they ended the draw Speed, so now they're gonna have a real match.
By the way, it's happening. Braun Breaker's with the fans in the cartel against Sheamus.
Which, by the way, as they should, as a real match, but still, like that's still stupid. Why would you have it on Speed though?
And did they even show the Did they even show the replays like what happened on Speed?
Did. Yeah, I just didn't care. But now they're showing Speed on TV and all that, because Braun Breaker's on there, Sheamus is wrestling on there too. Cause obviously they're wrestling each other, and like, who cares?
I do, Smart. Shut up.
Like, if they really want to care about this, then have them come up with a belt, even though I don't care for the belt either, but still.
Come on, guys! I like Rampage. I mean, Speed.
I was gonna say though, even Andrade, who's Speed champion, doesn't even come on with the belt.
No.
He's been. I think he's been champion for a while now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, why did I bring up that belt?
By the way, I heard that Shinsuke right now is in Pro Wrestling Noah. Apparently.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I heard about that.
So, by the way, I guess that explains why he hasn't been in WWE for a long time.
I mean, yeah, you're not doing anything for him, so let him go elsewhere. I'm surprised he wasn't on the cut list. To be honest.
No, oh boy.
And by the way, you want to talk about you want to talk about the whereabouts again? We all the excuses people almost making about Giovanni Vinci. Oh, it's part of the story. Where is he now?
Look at you now.
My God, man. was part. It's part of the story.
Dude, I don't know what. Yo, man, he must have made someone angry because, like, jeez.
It's gotta be more than just him putting on Tiffany Stratton, who's with Kaiser.
Yeah, it's gotta be something more than that because, like, geez, like they're not even using you. Like they were building because you're saying they were building him up. They were like, you know, they had the vignettes and stuff. So I don't know if he did something or what, but like I don't know.
Pissed off somebody.
He must have because like like I don't know what he did, but like, geez, like first he gets pinned like he gets rolled up on his
in seconds.
And they kind of did it again, but obviously had a longer match. And then we don't see him.
And he beats up off Cruz after losing. Like, oh yeah, that's gonna mean something. And guess what? It didn't.
Yeah, and then we don't see him for like we haven't seen him in a while. So yeah, I don't know what he did. Yeah,
that's what I heard. That's what I heard. He lost to James on speed, and he lost at a house show to Apollo Crews.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what he did, but he pissed off somebody. Cause usually they don't really do this. Like they don't like usually in this era, like with Triple H, they don't usually like bury someone like this. So he had to did something. I don't know.
He's dumb.
I don't know who he pissed off, but man, it's not looking good for him.
Maybe he went into business himself, for himself, and then that's why they're burying him. I don't know.
I don't know, because like first it's flirting. I mean,
like what happened to that one guy. I don't know if you guys remember that one guy that put Kurt Angle in the Kimura lock, almost broke his arm.
Oh yeah, Daniel
Puder.
Yeah, Dan Fury.
Yeah, and then when he went to the Royal Rumble, he beat the shit out of him and then eliminated him.
Yeah.
If you remember Eddie, what was it? Eddie Benoit and
it was Eddie
Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, Hardcore Holly.
It was Edge too, I think. It was in the ring.
No, it was just those three.
Okay. I forgot, but I remember he beat the living crap out of him and then threw him out of the ring.
Yeah,
makes me wonder. It was done. What's this done by design, off to the Dan Pure? Because was Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit ready to come out with those numbers early? Because with those two, those two guys, because they were from Japan, and if you told me who hits harder, based on who I see on who hits harder on TV, Benoit. So it was obviously a punishment, to Dan Pewter. And basically exactly.
Oh, when Daniel Puder was in the ground, all three of them were stopping him. I was like,
yeah. Basically, I guarantee you, they were told by for Eddie and Chris to lay on them, and then Hardcore Holly, which was third with those two, backstage. When I don't know if you remember the segment, but Dan Peter came into the locker room on SmackDown. He saw a bag was in the way. He took it and dropped it somewhere. Apparently, it was Hardcore Holly's bag, and Hardcore Holly saw that and he confronted him. And oh man. So obviously nothing happened after that. It was just heated argument and nothing else until we get to the Rumble, and then we stuff happening there with Dan Pewter.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the guy kind of deserved it because that's what you get for going to business for yourself, almost trying to break Kurt Angle's arm. So that's what you get.
Yeah. He was fooling himself. That's what you get.
You know what? They should have done that too. I wish that happened to Logan Paul. That would have been great. that
Yes, I agree.
He gets buried in it. He gets his ass kicked, gets buried, and then he throw him off the Rumble. That would have been amazing if that would have happened. That would have been amazing.
To Logan?
Yeah, to Logan Paul.
Yeah, that would have been great. Yeah.
All right. Ready to have some fun?
Yes.
And fuck John Cena.
By the way, guys, speaking of John Cena.
Mm-hmm. What about John Cena?
You go ahead first, and then I'll say what I was going to say.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone heard. I don't know if it's true that if it's confirmed or not, but apparently there's an appointment for John Cena.
There's a what?
They didn't say when, but there's an appointment for John Cena to have in 2025.
Oh no. Oh god. I think I know where you're going with this.
Now, let me double check to see if okay, wait, here it is. All right, John Cena versus which is expected to take place next year, which 2025. Goldberg.
Yeah. Okay. I saw a picture of that.
Hell
no. I even said no on the. Even I said like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't need to see that. Yeah, give John Cena another opponent. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here's the thing. If you guys really want to do that, it should have happened in, I don't know, like 2017, 16 when Goldberg first came back.
I think it's great.
Or hell, 2003. It should have happened then, or 2004. Not in 2024.
Yeah, no.
Who the hell wants to see that in 2024 or 2025? I should say.
I don't. I really don't.
Who the hell wants to see two 50-year-old men going at it? Yeah, hell no.
I think it's great.
I don't want to see Cena versus Goldberg, and I just don't.
Even though I'm pretty sure Cena's way more active than Goldberg nowadays, but still, like,
yeah.
Who the hell wants to see that crap? Like,
I'm not just.
That's just as dumb as me saying, hey guys, you guys want to see Honky Tonk Man versus Ric Flair in 2025?
No.
Exactly. There you go. My point is exactly.
Well,
I know you guys would have said maybe in 1993 or something, not 2025.
So I'd rather take freaking John Cena versus Brock Lesnar one more time over that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, geez, no, I don't want to see Goldberg versus John Cena. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Yeah, if they really want to do that, should have happened in 2017. There you go.
Yeah, it should have. Yeah. All right.
By the way, I was gonna say real quick that I got the PWI women's top 500 wrestlers pulled up.
Oh, really?
Oh, you do?
All right.
Yeah. If you guys want to go through that later or whatever, it's up to you.
Yeah, you'll go through there.
Okay.
Let's see. This list is very, very interesting.
Oh.
All right.
Even Marie's number one. Wait, what?
Even Marie. What the fuck?
So another thing I'm hearing too for 2025. Apparently, SmackDown, the series of SmackDown versus Raw is coming back.
Really?
I hope it's true. I hope it's true, man.
I hope it's
SmackDown versus Raw.
Yeah, SmackDown versus Raw for 2025.
I did not hear that, but okay.
I hope it's true.
I wouldn't mind that.
No.
Wow.
No, that's too lame. What?
Wow.
Yeah.
But those
games suck. 2K20 is better.
Oh god. 2K20 is better. Just bring in socks. It's garbage. It's not easy.
But speaking of what comes to whatever it's going to be, if it's going to be SmackDown versus Raw, or it's going to be back, or it's going to be 2K25. Apparently there was something leaked about removed superstars. Well, that's not going in the game.
Well, I mean that should be obvious. I mean, look, all the people who got released probably this past year.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
should be obvious.
But look at these names. I'm like, oh my god, this person was going to be in the game. What? So let's go to it. Bobby Lashley, obviously, because he's in AEW.
Surprised.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tamina. I thought she's still working with the company. I know she's. I
heard she left. Actually.
Oh really?
I heard she retired and then she left apparently.
Wow. God, I know her role was like an agent or something like that, but okay. Wow,
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Okay.
But Baron Corbin, obviously, because he's gone.
I'm not surprised with that either. I
mean, Tegan Knox, obviously.
I'm not surprised.
Drew Gulak.
I'm not surprised with that either.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Ricochet.
Wait, is he even 2K24 now? I'm thinking. I don't even think he's in that game. Drew Gulak.
No, he's.
Oh yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's in the game.
I must not pay attention.
But Ricochet.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
Jinder Mahal. Good.
Obviously.
I'm not surprised with that either. Nobody played as him. So.
I didn't.
Maybe to kick his ass, not to play as him.
yeah, for that only. Indy Hartwell.
Not surprised, obviously. I mean,
well, even though he's gone, but I guess the whole world's still talking about him. They like him.
Yeah, he was in the game.
I'm like, really?
Yeah, he was in the game last year and this year.
Yeah. I don't get it, but okay.
He's part of the roster, so of course
he was DLC last year, and then this year he was just part of the main roster. So not the actual main roster, but you get what I mean. Just the starting the regular roster of playable characters.
All right, but Scripps.
Okay.
Really?
By the way, Robert, he was in the game this year at Scripps.
Really? Oh, you mean like the outfit?
Well, without the mask, but yeah, pretty much with the outfit. Yeah.
Oh my god!
I think it was OTM.
Here's the funny part, Robert, about Scripps in the game. He had the name Scripps. Well, here's the funny part about Scripps in the game. Just give me a minute. He had the name Scripps. He had the Reggie entrance. And the funny part of all, he had the OTM theme song as.
What the fuck?
Wow.
It was the most weird combination I've ever seen. I'm like, what?
That's kind of like it's kind of like in 2K23 when they had Giovanni, like he had his 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 gimmick he had NXT 2.0, but he had his Imperium like theme song in Titantron. Like he was literally doing like the Giovanni NXT 2.0 entrance, but with Imperium music. Like they like mixed it up like.
It did not fit whatsoever. I was like, this looks.
It didn't fit. Yeah, they didn't have the NXT like theme song or anything. It was just like, yeah.
That's ridiculous. But anyways, Xia Li, who's now in TNA.
Who?
Xia Li, who's now in TNA.
Oh, I'm not surprised at that either.
Yeah.
Sanga, which we don't know where he is. My guess he probably will be in Maple Leaf Wrestling.
I think he got released.
Yeah, no, he and Vima was probably Vima's not on this list, but whatever. MVP.
That's kind of weird. He was in the game last year, so that's weird.
Oh really? Oh wow. But MVP, obviously, because he's also in AEW. And Beth Phoenix.
Yeah, because I don't think she's in contract with WWE anymore.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. She's not. It's been a while.
Yeah, she's going to AEW. Oh god.
No, I mean, she might. We'll see. But there you go. That's a list of those that were removed, and I'm pretty sure Spencer Urban will move too. By the way, when it comes to her avatar and her voice.
Yeah.
But all right.
Yeah.
But either way, either it's gonna be SmackDown vs. Raw or 2K25. That's your removal from those superstars. So there you go. And now let's have some fun.
Trust me, none of them was a shocker to me at all. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
And we'll most likely see like Ethan Page in the game. Javon Evans in 2K25. Those guys.
I can see him being DLC more than likely.
Yeah, and Jacob Fatu being a part of it.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm gonna say this. Let's hope they don't do some stupid DLC. Oh, Pat McAfee friends. Oh god.
Oh god. All right.
You know what?
Here we got.
We're gonna have Logan Paul and friends. Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh Jesus, no.
Fuck.
That's the last thing we need. All right, here we go.
Not to play as them.
All right, so here we got Shelton Benjamin's tag team partners right here.
Benjamin.
Yep. We got Shelton Benjamin and Brock Lesnar when they were the Minnesota Stretching Crew in OVW.
Yay.
We got Team Angle with Charlie Haas and Kurt Angle.
Yay.
We got the World's Greatest Tag Team with Charlie Haas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got when they teamed up with Chad Gable in SmackDown Live.
Yo.
Ew.
I like they should have been tag team champions. I was so.
Well, yeah, they should have been tag champions.
Yes,
though.
I agree.
They were good together.
I'm still disappointed with that until this very day. They should have been.
Yeah. We got the Hurt Business with MVP, Lashley, and Cedric Alexander.
Yeah.
We got Sheldon and Cedric Alexander, which is two of them. That's the team.
Yeah. I didn't really see much of it.
Honestly, jobbers.
Other than maybe 3 matches, maybe I'll remember.
Yeah, and we got We Will Hurt You, the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Hurt people.
Have you heard that before, by the way?
I've heard a little bit of it. I don't know if they released it yet, but I heard the theme song.
Oh, it's out right now. You can listen right now on YouTube.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you can listen right now. But I'm listening to that because I'm like, wait a minute. He keeps saying the same word, like we hurt people. We hurt people. I'm not saying it's bad, but like, what the? Well, like, I find it funny. You keep saying the same thing. We hurt people.
I'll say this is better than.
Oh God.
Oh God.
What?
Well, I mean, they actually had a good theme song for like Hurt Business when they were, together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But it's better than Jake Hager's. I got him hurt. You remember that?
Oh my God!
Show the world your worth. Show the world your worth.
That's garbage.
Show the world I'm a jerk. Show the world I'm a jerk.
The one part I like about gonna hurt.
All I'm gonna say is way better than CEO. I'll say that much.
Right, so pretty much for this one,
or way better than Into the Rickleverse. You know that Ricochet's current. Yeah, way better. Yeah, way better than that garbage.
Oh yeah, well, we're gonna see Prince Puma in there.
But yeah, so out of these tag teams, or these teams in general that Sheldon's been a part of, what is your top 3 favorite?
Top 3.
I'll go World's Greatest Tag Team. Benjamin and Chad Gable, and finally I'll go with the Hurt Syndicate.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go with Team Angle, the World's Greatest Tag Team, and I'll go with the Hurt Business.
All right.
My will be Gable and Benjamin, and yeah, I definitely agree they should have been SmackDown Tag Team Champion.
Mm-hmm. Same with Jalen.
All right. I am definitely enjoying Hurt Syndicate right now.
Yep.
Honestly, I want them to roll AEW. I want them to get the gold, and I want that.
And hurt people.
The only one not enjoying it right now.
We hurt people. Yep. By the way, did you see Collision? Did you see with Leo Rush?
I haven't got to see it, but I heard about it though.
Yeah, I saw a promo that he did.
Yeah.
Leo Rush. Yeah.
Is that mean he's gonna be part of the Hurt Syndicate?
Well, he called himself the Man of the Hour, so he brought that back.
Oh.
And he mentioned because he was talking about them, and he said all right,
Robert. Time to get your tissues box ready. Get the tissues out.
Why?
Here we go. Here's the real fun for me.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Because we have cereal.
Yeah. That's why I said, Robert, get the tissues boxes out, Robert. Get the tissues out.
Oh God.
Yeah, so pretty much for this one, you can pick your top 4 favorite cereal.
All right.
Now let me start.
I'll go just to get mine out of the way first, because I know what one of mine is going to be. One that's gonna cry tears of sadness. But here we go. Let's see. I'll go with. I'll say the best for last. So
I really can't see the top ones that much, to be honest.
I can see it a little bit, but anyways, I'll go with Fruit Loops. I'll go with Fruity Pebbles.
All right.
I'll go with I'll go Captain Crunch because I love Captain Crunch.
All right.
Okay.
And finally, the best for last because it is absolutely delicious, great cereal, and that is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's right, Robert. You can choose yours out. Get them out, Robert.
You that, Robert. You that.
Oh yeah, I didn't get this out, but not because I'm crying.
And by the way, one of my dishonorable mentions would be fuck Raisin Bran. There you go.
I agree.
Oh my god.
Garbage.
Raisin Bran sucks.
To me, Raisin Bran is worse than having pineapple pizza. That's how bad Raisin Bran is.
Oh my
Raisin
god.
Bran is terrible.
Really?
It's garbage. Right. What do you want me to say? It tastes like shit.
Raisin Bran's are on here.
If it tastes,
well, it don't matter. Like you can choose whatever you want.
It doesn't matter.
Raisin Bran's still shit to the point where it tastes like you're eating milk with medicine. That's how bad Raisin Bran is.
What? Are you serious?
It's Robert. It's trash, bro. I hate it.
I wish I could grab that Raisin Bran box. I can throw it in the trash and then burn the trash and then throw that trash in the middle of the ocean. Never.
You know what? Hey, Robert.
God.
You should bring back, take out the trash, and put Raisin Bran in the bag. There you go.
Why do that? Because I love Raisin Bran.
Robert. You know, Robert. It's one thing to like Dancing Garcia. It's one thing to like.
Wow.
It's one thing. It's one thing to say that GFW is the greatest thing ever. But don't you ever say that Raisin Bran is the greatest cereal of all damn time, because it's not. Raisin Bran is garbage.
Wait a minute. I never put over GFW.
Yeah, you did.
I never put it was a garbage promotion that was never going to get over. Or never drew a dime.
I said GFW, not GCW, first off.
Yeah, I know. You said GFW.
Oh, I thought you said I said GCW. I'm like, no, I didn't say GCW. I said the other
people. Yeah, I'm listening to it now.
Oh god. Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm done because that was my mini Raisin Bran rant because I hate that cereal. It's the most garbage cereal of all time. It is literally the worst product ever to be made.
You gotta be kidding me.
I absolutely hate it. I would rather eat 50 Hungry Mans than eat a fucking Raisin Bran cereal.
All right, so I'll go. I'm gonna go with Raisin Bran, and I'm gonna go with Wheatos wheat.
Is that Raisin Bran's already on here though?
What's that wheat cereal with the frosting?
That's great. Apparently, that's a British cereal. Apparently,
I don't know.
It's freaking garbage. Like
dude, I saw one YouTube video about British cereal. Literally, some guy opened up the box, and guess what the cereal looked like inside? Guess what? It literally was like a brick, and apparently you just pour milk onto it and it becomes cereal. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
What? Ew.
Oh my god!
Like it was like bricks.
No, it wasn't a brick, but like it was like shaped like a brick, and then when you pour milk into it, it's supposed to be cereal. I'm like, what? Who the hell makes that? Like, what?
Wow.
No, I kid you not.
Brick cereal.
Go look up on YouTube British cereal, and there's literally one where the guy opens the box and it's literally shaped like a brick as cereal. I'm like, what type of fucking cereal is that? Like,
I gotta look that up.
Unbelievable.
But yeah. So, no, seriously though, I'm gonna go with Fruity Pebbles.
John
I'm going Fruity Pebbles. Yeah. You look like a big fat bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
You know, Jalen, if I could give you a Asylum entrance, you're going to be driving the Fruity Pebble mobile to Asylumania. There you go.
Well, I mean, I like Fruity Pebbles, so I wouldn't be too mad. So yeah, Fruity Pebbles. I go Cocoa Pebbles because I do like Cocoa Pebbles. I'll go.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go Captain Crunch because that's my favorite.
I love Captain Crunch.
And last, but certainly not least, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Let's go. Part of a good breakfast. My honorable mention will be Reese's Puffs. I love Reese's Puffs.
All right, Reese's Puffs.
I mean, it's all right. I mean, It's all right for me. It's certainly not as bad as Raisin Bran. Let's say that much.
Oh yeah, hell no.
Oh my god, man! Are you kidding me?
It's gross, Robert. I don't like Raisin Bran. It's gross.
Is it because it had raisins in it?
Yes, it's because it has raisins in it. I don't like raisins. I always wonder as a kid, like, why would anyone sell like dried up grapes? That's disgusting.
It's garbage. You know what's funny? At one point, I think when I was a kid, they told me, "Oh, you know what? You know what you should do? You should try to eat more raisins. It's healthy." I'm like, and I literally straight up told the doctor, "I ain't eating that shit."
Well, guess what? Here's a box of raisins.
Ugh.
It's healthy. It's healthy. It's healthy.
Maybe healthy, but it tastes like shit. There you go. Garbage.
Oh my god!
You know what I'd rather do? I'd rather drink a whole bottle of apple cider than eat raisins. There you go. I'll go as far as saying that.
Wow. But all right, but for me, I'll go with Lucky Charms because that's me. Lucky Charms. It magically delicious.
That's good. I like Lucky Charms. There you go.
And I'll have and also Fruity Pebbles because they are yabba dabba delicious. And so they were Cocoa Puffs. They also yabba dabba delicious.
Yeah, I've had Cocoa Puffs in a minute. Cocoa Puffs, I've had those in years.
It's been a while for me.
Yeah. No, you know what's one? You know, cereal I haven't had in years? Trix. I haven't had Trix in years.
Oh my god, yes, Trix.
I think I have a box of it. Believe it or not, I have a box of it in my kitchen right now. So.
I used to love Trix as a kid.
Oh yeah.
You know,
and also
yogurt, surprisingly.
Yeah, I remember the yogurt too. Yeah.
And one more, and also which probably I saw this past I think maybe last week when I was going to the supermarket for my brother. I saw an cereal that I was eating as a kid called Kix. 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 Like holy shit!
I don't think I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, that was a good cereal. I was like, holy shit! I
don't know.
That's old. I was like, holy shit, that's old school. Like, holy shit, and they had the colorful ones too. Like, holy shit! Like, oh my god, I kept being able to put it back. Like, I haven't seen this in a long time. I was like, damn, I should have bought that. So I got that for myself. Because my brother also wanted me to get something for myself too, and I'm like, damn, I should have bought that. I haven't had that in a long time. But also have Crunch, Captain Crunch. No, but we want to talk about that's nasty. Captain Crunch, peanut butter.
What?
That was gross. While I was eating there, I was a kid.
Wait,
as a kid.
What? Captain Crunch peanut butter? What the fuck?
Yeah. You never heard of that?
I've never heard of that. No, I've never heard of that.
You want to talk about disgusting? That's disgusting. I would prefer simple Crunch before I prefer that. Captain Crunch peanut butter.
Oh yeah, I remember peanut butter and Captain Crunch.
Yeah, I hated that. That was disgusting.
That's nasty, man.
I think they still sell these, right?
Captain Crunch peanut butter.
Yeah, I think they still sell.
I think so. I
remember that. Yeah.
But I remember hating that though. I hated it.
It's been a while since I had it, but yeah, I remember.
There's one cereal I remember having as a kid. It's that cookie cereal, the one with the dog on the
Cookie Crisp.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, Cookie Crisp. I haven't had those in years either.
Mm-hmm. Those are pretty good.
That's good too. All right, so let's see. That was two Pebbles cereals, Lucky Charms,
and then Captain Crunch, I think.
Captain Crunch, Captain Crunch, and finally, before I get to my fifth one, I gotta look at these cereals here because what the. Yeah, I'm about my fifth one right now because I'm looking at these cereals and like, what the hell are they thinking with these cereals here? A sour
cereal ones. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't mind that, but the Sour Patch cereal.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before. That just looks nasty. I'm not gonna.
Pop Tarts.
I've actually seen that one before too. Surprisingly.
And that's quick. Well, actually, that doesn't sound bad. Actually, because it goes with milk anyway. So.
I've actually haven't seen it.
But unicorn? What the hell is a unicorn?
Yeah.
Well, where that is, it's part of the new they wanted too.
Oh,
But anyways, all right. But and also the something about the those main donuts that they sell. It look like that they meant one like that too. But whatever. But anyways, my final, even though it's not on here, and no, I'm not gonna go with Raisin Brands. I'm actually gonna go with corn pops. I have on pop.
All right, what's your fifth one?
Yeah, that's my fifth one.
Corn pops.
Yeah. So again, Lucky Charms, Fruity Pebbles.
I've had that before. Corn
pops. Yeah. Like I said, Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles, Lucky Charms, and Captain Crunch, and corn pops.
All right. Yeah, corn pops is not bad. I don't mind it.
Mm-hmm. And my honorable mention is Raisin Brands. Yeah.
Boo! Garbage, trash.
Whoa!
Trash. But
like I said,
but at least with my dishonorable mention,
it's even worse than the freaking the pineapple on pizza.
Wow. But at least I'll give my dishonorable mention to Captain Crunch peanut butter because at least it's not as bad as
What the fuck, man?
I mean, because at least since those Crunch has some whatever taste that you can see wherever.
I mean, here's the thing: I like peanut butter, but I don't want peanut butter on everything.
And people say, "Oh, well, we have pieces, Reese's pieces." Because it's chocolate and peanut butter. It's not what goes with the crunch.
Yeah.
It's like trying to do some with Fruity Pebbles and have peanut butter flavor in it. No, it's not. It doesn't work that way.
I think it's great.
Anyways. What is this here?
All right, here we got the Mount Rushmore.
I don't ever want to picture that. That sounds nasty.
Wait, what?
Robert said Fruity Pebble peanut butter. I'm like, that just sounds nasty.
We're not mixing with chocolate. That would have been a better choice.
I mean, yeah, on my typical Pebbles though.
They got out a Thanksgiving pizza. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, Thanksgiving pizza. I know about that.
All right, so here we got the Mount Rushmore.
That's a Midwestern thing right here. So.
Oh wow! All right, here we got the Mount Rushmore of comic characters. Now, obviously, right here in this picture, we got Captain America, Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Now, do you agree with this? Now, do you agree with this?
Yeah.
Or
I do.
You do?
Well, for me, even though Captain America is great, I'll change him and have Wolverine on there.
Okay. And so it'll be Wolverine, Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man for you?
Yep. And the rest can stay.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, if Rem had a choice, he would get rid of Batman.
Oh yeah, you already know. Yeah, you already know.
Well, sorry to say, Rem, but it's the truth. There wouldn't be a superhero movies if it wasn't for Batman. Batman was one of the reasons why.
That's right. Yeah. Because of the Joker.
Batman's success.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm sorry to say you may not like it, but I mean, it is what it is. It's the truth, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would keep it the same. I do agree with this list. You know, Captain America, Superman,
Mud and trash. What the hell?
And especially Spider-Man. Wolverine's definitely great too. You know, but yeah, I agree with this list.
Well, these are the golden era, superheroes that made it, big.
Mm-hmm. All right. This one, next one. All right. So pretty much for this one, here we got Imperium. So pretty much, who would you which of these wrestlers would you have join Imperium? So we got Pete Dunne, Butch. No.
Wow.
We got
like that R-Truth saying Butch instead of calling him Pete Dunne.
I thought that was real funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you finally turned face, Robert. There you go. Face turn.
Yeah, I thought that was real funny. When he did that, because he after he slapped Miz, which rightfully so. But after he slapped Miz, and he walked, and he said, "Oh, hey Pete, have you seen Butch?" Or something like that.
Yeah. Well, first he said like, "You gonna die." Like.
Oh yeah.
And then he said, "Hey Butch," like. And I have to see Pete was pissed off about that.
I thought that was funny though.
Yeah, but yeah,
I know what Robert finally said. You know what, Truth, you're not so bad anymore. So when he slapped Miz.
Yeah, it's like you all right. But we got Trent Seven. Woo. We got Charlie Dempsey.
Yay.
We got Timothy Thatcher.
Yeah.
And we have Ilya Dragunov.
Yeah.
So pretty much out of these 5 wrestlers right here, which one would you want to see join Imperium the most?
Charlie Dempsey.
Yeah, Charlie Dempsey.
Yeah, Charlie Dempsey.
I feel like he would fit just fine.
Oh yeah, he would fit perfectly.
Hell, I throw one even better was make William Regal all their managers. There you go.
Oh yeah,
that'd be something if you join Imperium. That'd be something. Yep. I would bring back Timothy Thatcher for him to join Imperium since they do have history together in the team.
I get it. Yeah, I agree too.
But yeah, Charlie Dempsey, I think that'd be good for him. Being part of Imperium.
And you got Trent Seven, who's just recently turned heel on TNA.
Yeah, he literally did the exact same thing. He did literally the exact same thing he did to Tyler Bates, but to Mike Bailey on TNA.
He low blowed him and said, "I never needed you."
Oh, okay. I never he did that to Tyler Bates, but wow.
No, it was funny because he also low blowed Tyler Bates when he betrayed him in NXT. He literally did the same way.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then he said, "I never needed you."
Wow.
I think it was right after they lost the tag team titles, and that's when he did that. He pretty much pulled the champ up, kind of.
And one different here was that Mike Bailey lost the TNA title. I mean, the TNA X Division title, I should say, to Moose, which I thought that was a great match, by the way.
I saw that. Yeah, Moose is now the X Division champion. Yeah,
Moose.
All right, here we got Gunther, aka Walter of Imperium. Yep. Now, obviously here, obviously we see him with titles right here. The NXT, the WWE/NXT UK Championship.
All titles look great on him.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they do. Got the IC Championship.
IC title. Just be glad he does have the mustard title. That will look like shit, even with him.
Yeah.
And we got the World Heavyweight title. So pretty much for this one, for all three championship reigns, which is your favorite? What is your top favorite match for each reign?
With Gunther, I'll go with him versus Ilya Dragunov at NXT Takeover 36.
Mm-hmm.
When he was Intercontinental Champion, I'll go with Gunther versus Sheamus at Clash of the Castle.
Mm-hmm.
And for his current world title reign, I'll go Gunther versus Cody Rhodes at Crown Jewel. Even though I still think he should have won, but yeah, I'll go with that match. Cheers.
All right.
Or actually, no, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll go with that match. I was thinking of Randy Orton versus Gunther for a minute, but I was like, I think I like the Cody one a little better. But it's just me.
All right. Same thing. Same here.
For me, I'll also go with Takeover in 36 with Walter versus Bigna for the match. For Gunther, for the IC title, I'm gonna go with him versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, WrestleMania 39. And for the world title, I will actually go with him versus Randy Orton at Bash of Berlin. That was a really good match.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Despite what people want to say, oh, it's boring. Didn't have flips.
Oh Jesus!
Which is funny because it's like, all right, so by that logic, then every Ric Flair and Sting match was boring, and every Hogan and Ultimate Warrior match was boring too. By that logic, okay.
every Stone Cold match was boring apparently.
Yeah. Every Stone Cold Bret Hart match was boring. Every Stone Cold and
The Rock
Hart match was boring. Yeah, the Rock match was boring. Yeah. Apparently,
by the way, you get no argument from me from Triple H of his matches being boring. So there you go.
Wait, what?
No.
Well, I mean, that's an obvious one, obviously, but
wow.
But I'm talking about an actual, like, good, boots on the mat, wrestling mat, pretty much.
Yeah.
I still blame Triple H for sabotaging Vladimir Kozlov.
Oh yeah.
His boring our wrestling style.
By the way, how much money you guys want to bet people are going to be saying, "Oh, this is boring" if FTR and Outrunners get in the ring, 1-on-1.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is boring. Oh, no flips, no kicks.
Yeah, that's all wrestling nowadays.
I'll be like, all right, then every other great tag team match in the history before the year 2000 was born. Okay.
Hell, even Bret matches, Bret matches are bad, are boring too.
Yeah, even though he was always boosting a mat wrestler, never a high flyer. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's great. All right, so here we got cages in WWE. Obviously, we got the steel cage.
Yay!
We got Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
We got Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
We got Punjabi Prison.
Ooh, garbage.
We got War Games.
Yeah.
And we got the Fight Pit.
Yay.
So pretty much now for this one, you can pick 3 of your favorite cages, and
all right,
you can pick one. You can pick your top favorite match of said cage.
All right, this is easy. Hell in a Cell, I'll go with Undertaker versus Mankind, obviously. With Elimination Chamber, I'll go with the Elimination Chamber in 2005. From New Year's Revolution. I did like that match a lot.
All right.
And finally, with War Games, I'll go with Undisputed Era. I'll go Undisputed Era versus War Raiders, Ricochet, and Pete Dunne.
All right, I'll go.
All right.
I'll also go with Hell in a Cell. I'll pick Edge versus Undertaker, SummerSlam 2008. For Elimination Chamber, I will go with No Way Out. Wait, what?
What?
2022, the men's one in Saudi Arabia.
No. Other than Brock Lesnar F5 and Austin Theory off the pod, which was cool. Other than that
match was garbage. Don't ever watch that.
Yeah. I actually go with 2008 with No Way Out, and the one it was the SmackDown one for number one contender for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh yeah, and Undertaker being literally the first to enter and the first two to be the last guys remaining.
Yeah, that one.
That was a great match. That was great.
Yeah, that was really good. That was my first one I ever watched.
If you really think about it, it was literally just Undertaker versus Batista, but inside a Elimination Chamber.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. It was in the steel cage. It was in Hell in a Cell, and then they happened in a Elimination Chamber.
Pretty much, it was just Undertaker versus Batista inside Elimination Chamber, but with extras. That's
pretty much. Yeah. And for War Games,
well, it wasn't bad. It was great. It was
great. It was great. For War Games, I'm actually going to go with Undisputed Era versus Team Ciampa from 2019. So yeah, there you go.
Daddy's going to war.
Yep, and Kevin Owens joined his side.
That's right. All right. Steel Cage with Miz and Shane McMahon. Punjabi Prison with Randy Orton and Jinder Mahal.
Oh, yeah.
And the fight pit with Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle.
Oh God. You know, that match still disappoints me, man.
I mean, the match wasn't bad, but it was disappointing though.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't the worst thing ever, but still, like all that build up just to have like a decent at best match, like really.
Yeah.
All that.
And be honest with you,
for that.
And be honest with you, I feel like it was having more of let's get this match over with so they can finally bring back Bray Wyatt. That's basically what it was.
Yeah. It still sucks, man, because that feud did have a great build up to that match, and then the match ended up being
it did. Yeah, it did. But for real, Steel Cage with Bret Hart and Owen Hart. Hell in a Cell with Undertaker and Mankind. And Nature Chamber, I'll go with the first chamber, whatever match regarding Survivor Series. The Miracle Kid.
And that was great.
The
only thing that wasn't great about that match was Shawn Michaels' pants, the one he wore. That
was Yes.
I'm like, what the hell happened to your colorful tights? Why are you wearing brown doodle-looking tights?
I'll get you this too. When you look at it, you look at Shawn like, are you serious?
Yeah, exactly.
If only Jordan was here, bro.
Yeah.
If only Jordan was here. But yeah, so here we got, hey, nothing you can say. Randy Orton. Obviously his, rivalries. So we got
the looks of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we got, Mick Foley, Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
We got Triple H, Robert's favorite. We got Undertaker.
He buried one. Yeah.
We got my boy John Cena.
Overrated, trash, garbage feud.
We got Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
We got Jeff Hardy.
I agree, Michaels is better. Anyways, and yeah.
we got Kofi Kingston.
Stupid.
Yeah, I remember when he destroyed his race car. Randy Orton had. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. We got Christian.
One more.
Christian.
I can beat you, Randy. I know it. We got Daniel Bryan.
Yay.
Yes.
We got Seth Rollins.
The greatest RKO counter of all time, or one of the greatest.
Which was my birthday, my 15th birthday.
Yeah.
Yep. We got Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace.
Don't even get me started on that. We can move on. Once again, don't even get me started. So just move on, please.
Yeah. And we got the rated R superstar Edge.
Yay. I mean, to be honest, I actually like this feud. To be honest. Now I won't be like WWE and call it the greatest match ever. I ain't gonna go after.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's the greatest match ever.
I remember. I think that was. I heard that was big on Dave Meltzer. I think that's why they did that.
Yeah. Well,
still, it's Meltzer. Really, you let Meltzer get to you, Vince. Really.
Yeah.
Well, so people, you got Yo, knock on Meltzer.
Wish I got one more match with Jacob Pete when he was world champion after he called him with the. You're still on that? What the hell?
Wait, what?
No offense, CJ. Yeah,
wow.
Didn't you roll up CN Punk during that one steel cage or the 3 stages of hell match?
Wow.
There you go. I got him. There you go.
All right, so pretty much,
but you have no room to talk about roll up victories when you did the same thing.
All right, so for this one, you can pick 5 of your favorite rivals of Randy Orton.
All right. I'll go with Undertaker and Randy Orton.
Okay.
Oh, just in time.
I'll go.
Yes!
Oh,
yes!
Oh my God!
He's just
wow!
I think it's great.
Perfect timing, Jordan. Perfect timing.
All right.
That says it all right there. All right, but back now.
I'll go with Randy Orton, Undertaker. Obviously.
Yeah.
I'll go with Randy Orton, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
I'll go with Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
I'll go with Randy Orton and Cactus Jack.
Yeah. Bang.
And finally, I'll go Randy Orton, Kofi Kingston. I did enjoy the rivalry.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go.
And my dishonorable mention would be Randy Orton, John Cena, because it's literally the most overrated rivalry of all time.
They went overboard with it. They kind of went overboard.
Yeah, they did.
It was cool in 2007 through 2009, but I feel like when they went back to
it, might have been cool at first, but once they started doing it like every year, it's like okay.
It got too much. Yeah,
it's not even.
But you know they're gonna have one more match next year. You're gonna have it.
I mean that's whatever. I mean it's probably gonna suck because of Cena, not Orton.
Oh, shut up! Anyway,
wow.
Anyway, I'll go. Anyway,
gonna suck.
Shut up. Anyway, I will also go with Mick Foley. Captain Jack.
Bang.
I'm gonna go with Triple H. Mainly their 2009 rivalry. The second one I remember the most.
I was gonna say probably not because of the match, because of the actual feud itself.
Yeah, the feud itself. Yeah. I would go with Undertaker. Yeah, they might be feud in SmackDown.
One of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time, in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says. To me, that's one of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time.
It's definitely one of Undertaker's
definitely one of my favorite streak matches too. In my top.
Yeah, dude, that freaking chokeslam counter to the RKO was freaking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I still don't know how Randy Orton did that.
All right.
Awesome. I'll go with Shawn Michaels versus Randy Orton. They like their matches.
Yeah.
Especially when he came back and super kicked Randy Orton. That was great.
Oh, I love that. That was one of my favorite moments as a kid.
And the way Randy sold it was great.
Dude, he was scared when Shawn Michaels came back.
Yep, he had every right to be scared. Yep. And one more. I'll go Christian. I did like their matches in SmackDown. My honorable will be Kofi Kingston and Seth Rollins because the match of my birthday. So yeah.
I mean, I didn't mind the match. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, the match was cool, especially obviously the spot that he did.
Yeah, obviously the RKO counter was definitely one of the greatest counters, definitely one of the greatest RKOs from around nowhere. Definitely.
Yeah. So, Jordan.
Wow, he did that shit on purpose.
I'll go with Randy Orton versus his tattoo artist.
Wow.
I'll go with Randy Orton.
Wow, his tattoo artist.
Wait, what?
I'll go with Randy Orton versus John Cena's dad.
What?
Randy Orton versus the military. Oh, that's messed up now.
Whoa!
Wow.
How many are we picking?
Five.
Oh, it'd be really messed up, Jordan. You should say, Randy Orton versus back. I'm like, whoa, what?
Oh,
what?
Damn, Omega. I wish I would have came up with that. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Damn. Randy Orton versus
Randy Orton
Jordan.
versus the Indies.
Oh, versus the Indies.
I'll go with Randy Orton versus masculinity.
Wow.
I'll go with Randy Orton versus heterosexuality.
Wow. Okay, Triple H.
And I'll go with Randy Orton versus his pretty pony.
Wow. Okay, Rock.
Randy Orton versus two.
Pretty pony. Remember the Rock said, like, it's my pretty pony. Doesn't my pretty pony?
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, it was the sisters, bro. It was the sisters.
Speaking of Bobby Lashley's sister, did you see he met his sister again on AEW?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uncle Adrian.
Oh yeah. They probably will make a reference to that.
Also, Randy Orton versus. My honorable mention will be Randy Orton versus mental illness.
Oh wow.
Oh damn, that's.
Remember he had his condition called IED.
Yep. Oh, Jordan, how did you? Jordan, how did you feel when Kevin Owens did the power driver on Randy Orton?
Should have been me. Hey, what's the
I thought it was great.
I bet Jordan was like, nah. Hey, goodbye.
Get this bitch out of here.
Oh
wow.
You know, Jordan, you know what you loved when you started off the battle royale of Randy Orton that one time. No, that literally happened. He was number one, and then Randy Orton was number two. I'm like, wow, the irony at that.
He's still salty. He's still salty that I beat him in 5 minutes, but it's okay.
Wow.
So I remember that too.
Wow.
All right. I guess that leaves you, Robert.
So yeah, I will go with Cactus Jack. I'll go with The Undertaker. I will go with Daniel Bryan.
Yes.
I will go with Shawn Michaels.
Hell yeah.
And I will go with Jeff Hardy. My honorable mention will be with Kofi Kingston. Finally finishing that story. Talk about finishing stories. Cody Rhodes. That was a story that was that needed to be finished.
Well, actually, no. That 2009 match sucked. 2019 one was better. Oh God.
Yes. My dishonorable would be Triple H. One of the most boringest feud I've ever seen in my entire life.
Were you talking about the 2004 feud, or are you talking about the 2009 one?
The feud period.
What? Come on, 2009 one.
Especially Triple H always getting the better arm, always beating him.
Well, no shit, Robert. Randy fucking sucks.
Oh, God.
You expect him to put over Randall? Like, get the fuck out.
Of course not, because this is a Triple H who's rip a script when he doesn't go over. Am I going over?
Okay,
no,
Robert.
I'm ripping the script then. Writing a new one.
Okay,
and then gets a new one, and then am I going over? And then he said yes, and then, okay, there you go. Doesn't even bother reading it. What?
Okay, Robert. In this case, the golden sledgehammer is not being used. This is just nature taking its course. It's the natural order. It's the natural order of things. Come on, man.
I know. Me and Jordan, we love when freaking Triple H came to his house, Randy Orton's house. I was like, yes, get him.
I mean, obviously, I was on Triple H side with that one because or mess with the family.
You guys,
he messed with Triple H family.
You guys.
I mean, he did. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Jordan wishes he could do that to Randy and in current day. He wishes he could do that.
You guys know that meme? Oh shit! Oh, that was basically Randy.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Yeah. Harry J Bird. What the hell?
Wow.
I mean, that could be perfect here. Just kidding.
Wow. All right, so here we got Bo Dallas. aka Uncle Howdy.
Oh, okay.
All you have to do is believe.
Yep. So we got NXT, Bo Dallas, who's the NXT champion.
Yay.
We got Believe Bo Dallas, who's in the main roster.
Yay.
We got Social Outcast, Bo Dallas.
Garbage, jobber.
Oh, wait, come on, guys. They're hard. And they're looking for some action.
What?
You remember
Wait,
that
what?
promo with Enzo and Cass when they were like,
It's been a while since I
they were
seen him.
hard.
Yeah,
What?
I really don't remember to be honest.
What the
Yeah, I
hell?
gotta look that up.
What the hell?
We got the Miz Taraj, Bo Dallas.
Yay.
Yay!
We got
when
B Team.
when he looked like gangster Bo Dallas.
Yeah, pretty much. We got a B Team, Bo Dallas, with Curtis Axel.
Don't even want to remember that.
Oh, come on.
B Team, go, go, go.
You know what, Omega? I'm going to buy you a B Team shirt for your birthday.
No. How about no? Anyway.
We got Uncle Howdy, who made his first, who made his debut. That's Uncle
Yeah.
Howdy.
Yay.
You know what's great?
And we got-
you know what's great when he committed suicide in the Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. And we got White 6, Uncle Howdy.
Yeah.
So pretty much out of these versions of Bo Dallas / Uncle Howdy, what's your top 3 favorites?
I'll go with NXT Bo Dallas. I'll go with the main roster Bo Dallas.
Believe.
And finally, I'll go with White 6 Uncle Howdy.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go with Believe Bo Dallas. I'll go with the Miz Taraj Bo Dallas.
Gangster Bo Dallas.
And I'll go with White 6 Uncle Howdy.
All right. All right. I'll go with Bo Dallas from main roster when he was doing the.
Yep.
I'll go with the he's a Mr. Raj,
All right.
and I'll go with Uncle Howdy, Author 6. There you
All
are.
right. So this is mine. There you are. Yep.
All right, I'll go with the NXT champion Bo Dallas. I'll go with the main roster Bo Lee, and I'll go with the original Uncle Howdy.
Uncle Howdy.
Hell yeah. By the way, they're gonna bury the Final Testament.
Yep.
And then the final testament is going to break the Miz's legs.
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
No, because remember, Karrion Kross said he if you don't help me out, I'm going to break your legs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I love that.
What the?
And then I remember he went to Adam Pearce. He was looking for the Miz, and he's like, the next time I find him, I'm gonna throw him off the roof. He's really trying to kill the Miz. Everyone's trying to kill the Miz. Jeez.
The only thing is they didn't get the job done.
Yeah. Well, now it's working for them, but it's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long.
Makes you wonder. I wonder once they're done with the Final Testament, if they're gonna feud the Judgment Day. The White 6.
Oh,
well, they are teaching a deception now. It's all about Raw.
Oh yeah, with Finn Balor.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, they're gonna feud with the LWO. That'll really do something for them.
Okay, so we're gonna turn him heel then.
Oh yeah.
All right. So is that everybody?
All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to change it. My bad.
All right, cool. There we go.
There you go.
All right.
Some more
War games.
Yeah, War Games. So pretty much we got these, different versions of the War Games. We got, the original War.
That's Lethal Lockdown.
Well, let me explain.
What's up?
What's up, Otaku? You want to join the stream?
Join us, Otaku.
Join us.
What the hell?
Join us, our brother, in the hating of women this evening.
The hater women.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so like I said,
Robert. Now thinking about it, you seem to hate certain women wrestlers way more than Otaku does.
Because they're wrestling, not because of them.
Yeah.
No, Robert. No, no, you're lying.
Yeah, Robert. What's your deal with Ash by Elegance? She didn't do anything to you.
She's trash.
Or
Leah.
No.
Yeah, Leah.
I gave her a chance, and she failed.
Wow. No, Leah. No.
What is this?
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, here we got different versions of the War Games. So like I said, we got the original War Game from
War ass.
NWA.
What the hell? War ass. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, wow. We got the original War Games from WCW, NWA.
Yeah.
We got Lethal Lockdown, which is pretty much TNA's War Games.
I missed that. Then they bring that back.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I agree.
We got the NXT/WWE War Games.
Yeah.
Yay.
And we got AEW Blood and Guts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So pretty much out of these 4 different types of War Games, which 2 are your most favorite?
I'll go with WWE and WCW/NWA.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go WWE/NXT, and I'll go Lethal Lockdown.
All right.
Blood and Guts.
Blood and Guts is cool. I like Blood and Guts.
Oh, don't you love the pictures in between? Oh, God.
No.
Not really. No. Which it should be is on pay-per-view.
Yeah. Until that changes, when they go to pay-per-views, then I'll choose Blood and Guts.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I was gonna say, they should make it a pay-per-view, or even if they just don't want to make it its own pay-per-view, why don't you call Full Gear?
Yeah,
Full Gear Blood and Guts or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no wrong doing that.
Or hell, why not? By the way, was there a new pay-per-view that came up this year? I'm trying to remember what it was.
I mean, Dynasty.
No, No, I don't think it was. Was it Dynasty?
Well, besides that, that's going to be 2025.
No, I'm trying to think of the other one.
Oh, Grand Slam. Grand Slam is also which going to be in Australia.
Yeah. No, not that one.
Wait, Grand Slam.
Oh, that okay. Now I remember. World 10. There you go. That was the one.
Without last year too, but
either way though, it doesn't matter. But still,
wait.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Why not give World 10 a gimmick like Blood and Guts? World 10.
Wait, I agree. At least will be a lot better than what it did last year's War's End.
Oh yeah, the devil. Oh Jesus.
Wait a minute, Robert. Grant, you said Grand Slam is going to be a pay-per-view now
in Australia.
Australia, yeah. Now I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means if they're gonna stop doing Grand Slams. Because of the annual things of from Queens. But basically that's what they're doing. They're doing Grand Slam in Australia in February.
They should have called it Great Balls of Fire.
What the hell? Yeah, and they also could have copyright claim that the song too.
I wonder if they're still gonna do Revolution then.
Isn't it not March? Isn't it March though?
Yeah, it's like in early March. So
okay.
It's usually in March.
Okay. Yeah, I think they'll still do that. Because obviously, Revolution is where Sting made his first AEW match.
I got an idea.
And we retired.
Grand Slam the week before Revolution. That would be a great idea. Why not do that?
That will be something. But yeah, they could do it in Tokyo Dome, and they also could announce it, as before.
Oh God.
Yeah, you know what? Well, you know why? Great idea, Robert. great idea.
But by the way, Jordan, before we continue, did you hear about that when Dave Meltzer literally believed a fake news account about Backlash being at the Tokyo Dome?
look, Uncle Dave, look, man. I don't have a problem with you. You know, I do
now. I do now.
Listen, like you start reading that at the end of the day, that's your opinion, and you never said that it should be taken as gospel. But and sometimes your news articles are a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But literally, man, like you've been in the business for like 30 years, like literally, how can you fall for that?
I think what the funny part was he was literally getting all excited over WWE going to Tokyo Dome.
Oh, come on, Dave! Like, Jesus Christ, you're on Twitter all the time, so you should know this shit.
Yeah.
But I have a problem with Dave now because you know what he recently did.
Yeah, with
not anything involving false reporting, but let's just say something that's even worse than that.
What did he do?
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Dave fell for a fake news report, which is funny as hell. But
damn it.
All right, but anyways, who has to go?
But I'll go with more games from WWE and NWA, and I'll go with Lethal Lockdown.
Yeah, Lethal Lockdown.
I'm surprised they haven't brought it back yet, since you know they're doing the whole system storyline with TNA right now.
Yeah, I hope they do it. You know, and remember, what they was gonna bring it back, you know, back in 2020, but then unfortunately, the world, you know, changed.
Hey man,
you know, bad fucking timing.
At the same time, when's the last time TNA has done the Ultimate X match?
I believe since the anniversary.
A couple months ago, actually, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, I think,
okay.
I think it was the anniversary, if I remember.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they had an Ultimate X match. Anniversary. AEW.
I remember Second Western won that one.
What? What the fuck?
Wow.
Mercedes, why? So they could feed more into her ego?
Yes.
Oh,
all right.
I'll go with Lethal Lockdown in NXT, WWE.
Oh, okay.
All right. Awesome. I think everybody went, right?
Everybody went. That's right. Tommaso Ciampa.
Yep, we got Tommaso Ciampa, the black card himself. Which I'm just gonna say, Johnny, be careful. Be careful.
Oh no, he deserves it.
No. Be careful. Be careful.
The better half of DIY, but I digress.
Yep.
Don't do that. Don't do that. They're both great. They're both great. Anyway,
I mean,
so here we got.
Was begging freaking machine gun, Motor City Machine Guns for a tag match.
He wasn't begging. What are you talking? Okay. See? Anyway, here we got the different names of Ciampa. You know, we got obviously we got Ciampa. We got DeMarco Whitney.
Ciampa.
Yeah. DeMarco Whitney. We got Dr. Thomas. We got the Prodigy. Roxanne Perez now.
The Prodigy?
Was he called just the Prodigy?
Yeah, I think it was just called Prodigy, yeah. We got Thomas Penmanship.
What type of name is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Did he have a librarian gimmick?
I mean, he was an attorney. So,
oh wait, what was his name when he was the attorney? Because I actually don't remember what his name was.
That's actually the next one. Thomas Whitney.
Oh, I think it was his real name.
Yeah, I think that was his real name. Yeah, that he used. Tommaso Ciampa, obviously, and Tommy Penmanship.
That sounds.
What in the world's these names?
I'm about to, God damn, he has some
I'm
trash
sorry, a lot
ass
of these names suck. I have to be honest. A lot of these
When I saw these, like, I gotta show this because, like, this is penmanship.
I mean, am I wrong though? Just a lot of these names just suck.
Hey man, no, you need a badass name like Sexton Hardcastle.
Oh my god!
Sexy,
Wow.
Sexton Hardcastle, remember Edge's name?
Oh.
So pretty much for this one, what is your top two favorite names of Tommaso? What's your top two favorite names?
Ciampa, there you go.
Tommaso Ciampa, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Ciampa and Tommaso Ciampa. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Tommaso Ciampa and motherfucking Tommy Penmanship. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Tommy Penmanship. Oh my god, Tommy Penmanship is all elite.
You know, Jalen, I never got to ask you. What does your ring name stand for? JKP. What does that stand for?
Pretty much my real name.
Okay.
Oh. All right, so I'm gonna break the fourth wall. I'm gonna call you by your real name. No, I'm just kidding.
What the hell?
All right. Well, I guess that's pretty much it.
All right.
Oh no, the prototype was the best name ever. Oh god.
Yeah, the proto trash. Anyway,
the proto trash. No, terrorizing was better.
All right.
Oh god.
All right, so here we got Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. Now, pretty much for this one,
Hey, Ciampa, boo Gargano.
No, hey, yay, both of them. Anyway, so pretty much, what is your, besides their rivalry?
JKP, what the hell?
What?
Damn.
Anyway,
anyway, that's what JKP stands for.
Wow.
Okay.
Such a hater, bro.
Jackass Kid? What the fuck?
He's such a hater.
Continue.
Such a hater, bro.
What the fuck?
Anyway, so pretty much besides their rivalry, Ciampa and Gargano, who do you think is their other, best rivals? So for Johnny, we got Andrade Cien Almas.
Still couldn't lace up his boots.
Yeah.
We got Adam Cole, baby.
Yay,
baby.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Say So, Grayson Waller.
Johnny should never won that match.
Ooh.
What are you talking? He deserved. No, come on, he deserved that.
No, he didn't.
Whatever.
By the way, Adam Cole, another guy that Johnny couldn't lace up his boots, but continue.
Yep.
Yeah,
you know what? Maybe that's why Johnny doesn't want to fight him, even though they're on the same brand, because he knows he can't beat him.
What? Anyway, for Tommaso, we got Aleister Black.
Yeah.
We got Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah.
Yay.
And we got Braun Breaker.
Yay.
So pretty much, who do you think is? So who is your favorite rival for Johnny and Tommaso?
With Johnny, I'll go Andrade and Adam Cole, and then with Tommaso, I'll go with Adam Cole and Braun Breaker.
Okay. Yeah, for same as you for Johnny, Andrade and Adam Cole, and for Tommaso, I'll go with Aleister Black and Braun Breaker. So yeah.
All right, I'll go with Andrade Gargano, Adam Cole, John Gargano.
All right.
And for Ciampa,
okay,
with Braun Breaker, and with Adam Cole, baby.
Which, by the way, Gargano turned on Ciampa in that match.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because the nerd couldn't handle it.
The nerd.
Well, I mean, he kind of gave him a taste of some medicine.
Even in that takeover, he dressed like he was going to Comic-Con instead of dressing like he was going for a fight.
Well, I mean, yeah, he you know, he needed to bring out that carnage in him. You know, he was facing the demon. Well, not the demon, but he was facing Finn Balor.
No carnage.
It's going to be carnage.
Gargano was Mr. Takeover.
Yeah, he was. He was Mr. Takeover.
You know, it's great. I think weren't they supposed to have a match at one of the canceled takeovers at one point?
Yep, takeover.
Tommaso.
Takeover what again? I forgot what takeover it was.
Takeover Tampa. That was supposed to be the last like end all be all.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was supposed to be the last takeover ever.
And remember,
supposed to be the last Gargano versus Ciampa match ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then COVID hit, and originally they're supposed to have a match in Takeover New York, but then Tommaso got injured, so he couldn't make it. So
As a matter of fact, I remember I think 2021 when they had a WrestleMania in what was it, Tampa? I think. Yeah,
that's when.
That's the only reason why they came up with Stand and Deliver, I believe.
Yeah.
Which, ever since then, Stand and Deliver pretty much became their WrestleMania at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty much the WrestleMania, yeah. All right, did everyone go, or Jordan?
Jordan.
For Johnny, I'll go with Adam Cole, baby. And I'll go with Andrade.
All right.
Tommaso.
Yep. For Tommaso, I'll go with Aleister Black, and I'll go with Adam Cole.
Baby.
I also like Johnny his rivalry with Aleister Black too.
Yeah, when he turned heel, here's what I liked about it though.
No, I'm surprised his rivalry with Finn Balor was on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, granted, it was more of a one and done match.
It wasn't bad though. I still liked it.
No, it wasn't bad. I liked it. Well, I did like that.
Didn't Ciampa ever have a match with Velveteen Dream?
Yeah, it was a War Games.
Okay.
But it wasn't really much of a rivalry though. It was just his next opponent.
Wait,
okay.
Didn't Johnny and Aleister have a steel cage match on a regular NXT episode?
I think they did. Yeah. Now that I'm remembering, yeah, they did.
I can't remember. Yeah.
And it did. Yeah, they did.
I remember Johnny Gargano was in a fatal 4-way against, I think, Aleister Black, and
I do remember that one.
Yeah, Killian Dane, Lars Sullivan.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was a good steal, by the way.
I do remember steel cage match with Aleister because that's when Tommaso Ciampa came in, and then they did the meeting in the middle. It looked like they were going to, be a team again as a heel. DIY.
Yep,
that's what they were teasing.
I mean, it kind of happened, but
yeah, it kind of happened. But then, and I remember when Ciampa was trying to do what he did in Takeover again, but obviously that didn't work out. He's like, John was like, not this time.
Okay, it's all come back to me now. Yeah, I do remember it now.
The steel cage match?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that match.
Yeah, the Ciampa Gargano, the meet in the middle thing. Yeah, okay, now I remember.
That was a good match, by the way.
Yeah, I really like how Gargano, he still thought he was the hero in the story, even though he was doing some pretty heel thing.
Yeah, that was just that was his character.
Yeah, that's what he brought in to vet him.
Hey, I just realized something. You know what feud isn't on here for Johnny Gargano? I just realized what feud is not on here. Where's his feud with Leon Ruff? Oh wait,
what?
I thought it was great.
Don't ever remind me of that. Don't ever remind me of that.
It was great. Come on, it was amazing.
That was terrible.
It's trash. Him and Boston Reed. Oh, that was a rivalry.
That was good.
That was
cool.
Almost not forget Johnny Gargano and Damian Priest.
Yeah, even that one.
Yeah, those were cool too. That was a cool match, especially in Halloween Havoc. Yeah, that was really good.
And then I think didn't Johnny Gargano have a feud with somebody else? Trying to remember who else he had a feud around this time.
Keith Lee, he did. he had a feud with Keith Lee.
Yeah, Keith Lee. Yeah,
that was a pretty good feud.
That's when he was becoming the way. That's the beginning of the way. Johnny Gargano.
Oh man, I forgot. It was Johnny Gargano and his feud with Charisma. Yeah, he's been fighting that for all his life.
Hey! Don't do that! Don't do that! Whoa! Wait! What is this?
Wait, what?
Man, get this out the screen! Get this out the screen!
But this fun topic here.
This is not fun.
Yes, it is.
They got the 5 top guys that trust their so is their fucking boots.
Wait, what? Wait a minute.
I'll go with the whole Ruthless Aggression roster, the whole Attitude Era roster, the whole PG Era roster, the whole current era roster, the whole WWE roster, the whole TNA roster, the whole AEW roster, the old school TNA roster.
What is this?
Robert, you said 5 wrestlers. John Cena couldn't lace up their fucking boots. I'll go with Jeff Hardy. I'll go with Edge. I'll go with Batista.
Wow, Tokyo. Wow, Tokyo was mad disrespectful. He said Jack Perry. Damn.
This is not fun. I'm not having fun. This isn't fun.
I am.
Hurry up and get it over with, man. Just hurry up. Get it out of here, man. No, man. Terrible.
Wait. Why do they all look like Disney characters?
Because they are.
Oh wow!
It reminded me, Robert. Oh yeah, I'll go with Roman Reigns.
Wait a minute. Hold on for a minute. Wasn't it?
Yes.
I thought Roman was in Moana. What?
No. What can I say except you're welcome?
Oh man!
Wow.
Can you go back to that John Cena picture again?
No.
By the way, who the hell's this guy right here?
I'm just kidding.
Wait, who? Where?
Hold on. You guys see the little thing right here?
Yeah,
that's Zion Quinn.
Yeah, Zion Quinn.
Oh wait, never mind. I remember him, kind of.
All right, so
I think he's in TNA, right? All right.
No, I think I haven't seen him yet. If he is going there, I don't know if he's there, if he got there yet. Not that I know of. Then again, probably 1 month anyways.
By the way, are these all Samoan wrestlers?
Obviously, there's some wrestlers I already know who they are. Some know who they are.
I think these are all Polynesian Pacific Islander wrestlers, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Because Dakota Kai is on there.
Dakota Kai's on there. Bronson Reed.
I mean, isn't it? I mean, I think aren't they both Samoan though? I could have sworn they're also Samoan.
I'm pretty sure that's they got. Yeah.
Okay.
So, when it comes to this though, you could do it, not just for the men's, you could do it for the women's too. When it comes to Survivor Series / War Games, pick 5 men to create your Survivor Series / War Games teams, and you could also pick 5. Same for the women's as well. That's it. There's more than 5 women in here, but hope you have figured it out.
All right,
but who wants to go?
I'll go.
Okay.
Wait. First of all, where's Sami Zayn? This is BS. He's part of the family.
Yeah. Where's Johnny Ray Ooze?
Yeah, where's Johnny Ray Ooze? Yeah. But yeah. I'll go. So I'll go with the Usos. I'll go with Solo Sikoa. I'll go with Jacob Fatu. And I'll go with Umaga. Yeah. For the women, I'll go with Dakota Kai, Nia Jax, I would pick Tamina, but I don't know. I mean, I see Ava Rain there, but I don't want to pick her either.
Racist.
What? Charisma vacuum.
Wow.
Wait, what?
You know what? Screw it. I'll just get Ava Rain and Tamina, and those are really the only women I know here.
Charlotte?
To be honest, I didn't know Charlotte was Samoan, but okay.
Wow.
I mean, she is the queen, so
You know,
The
she should have
queen.
been. You know what? You know what?
She's the queen of
She should've been-
Samoans.
instead of Sami Zayn being the honorary Uso, should have been Charlotte. There you go.
Wow.
Good God. But yeah, that's all I got. So yeah.
All right.
That's all I got. All right.
I will go. All right. So I will go with Jacob Fatu. I will go with Umaga. I will go with Umanga. Umanga. I mean, that's where we go.
Okay, William Regal.
Umanga. But I'll go with Bronson Reed. Samoa Joe. And
Triple H.
he's not Samoan. Which, by the way, if he was Samoan, he'd probably be a born Samoan wrestler too.
No.
But and I'll go with Yokozuna. For the women's, I'll go with Dakota Kai, Nia Jax. These Samoan twins, I've seen them in a few of the matches. Even, they wrestled on AEW a few times before. I mean, they're booked to be jobbers, but
they were in the Women's of Wrestling company, but I heard some controversy with them, and then they left.
Yeah, which was
I don't know what that was about, but apparently that's what I heard at one point that happened.
Yeah, I don't know what it was either, but yeah. And I'll go with Lady Tapa.
is she the one with the blonde hair?
Yes, the one basically who's like a Samoan Beyonce.
Yeah,
That's what I thought. But that she always looked like. Even though she's not Samoan, but yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go with the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. I'll go with Jacob Fatu, Umaga. I'll go with Yokozuna. And finally, I'll go Samoa Joe. And then for the women, obviously I'll go with Dakota Kai. Tongan twins. I don't remember the names, but
yeah, I remember the names here.
Yeah,
I think so.
I'll go with that one chick you just said. I forgot.
Lady Tapa. Lady Tapa.
And I'll go with the refrigerator, Nia Jax.
Wow.
All right. And Jordan.
All right, I'm gonna go with Solo. I love you. I'm gonna go with Solo Sikoa. I'm gonna go with Jacob Fatu. I'm gonna go with Tama Tonga, Umaga, and Haku.
All right.
And for the women, I'll go with Lady Tampa. I'll go with Ava Rain. I'll go with Dakota Kai. I'll go with Nia Jax and Tamina.
No. All right. Not bad.
Now, what's this?
All right, guys. So these are the popular drinks from the 90s and the 2000s.
All right.
Man, I feel so old looking at this.
Oh, yes.
There's a lot that I loved back then.
Oh my, yes.
Even the designs, bro, the old designs of these, man. Wow.
No, for these drinks.
I don't like a lot of the new designs for some of these because they just look too corporate.
Yeah.
At least back then it looked unique, you know.
Oh yeah. But with these drinks, you can pick 5 of your favorite drinks from the 90s and 2000s.
Okay. All right, I'll go with Pepsi Twist.
Yay!
I'll go with Sunkiss.
Yay!
I'll go Mountain Dew. I'll go Mountain Dew Whiteout. If you guys remember that.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go Sunny Delight. And finally, I'll go Mountain Dew Code Red because that's absolutely great.
All right. Code Red.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's the name of my finisher move. Anyways.
Oh wow.
Clever, smart. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Anyway.
You're so funny there, JKP. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's based on my name. Kind of like MJF. That's kind of like it's based on my name.
I mean, just don't ask Tokyo what it stands for. But yeah.
He's my biggest fan.
Yeah, he's a best friend. You guys should go get some burgers together. There you go.
Yep.
But yeah, so you said pick 5?
Yeah,
pick 5.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go with Capri Sun. Respect the pouch.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
I remember that.
I remember that.
Respect the pouch. Respect it.
Respect it. Yep.
Used to be so much fun. Now it's too corporate.
Yeah, I'll go with those Kool-Aid bottles. You remember those? Like those,
Kool-Aid. Those. Yes.
Kool-Aid.
I remember
the commercial.
Yeah, I remember those. And those barrel drinks in the bottom of it.
Oh man.
I remember those too.
You know what's funny? What commercial I saw earlier today? Even though it has nothing to do with these drinks, but you know what commercial I just saw earlier today, just out of random? Those old school Kid Cuisine commercials.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Kid Cuisine! I remember those.
Yeah,
wow.
With the penguin.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It's been years.
Even though the meals taste like shit, but those commercials were always
yeah. But yeah.
I remember I had those as a kid. It's been a long time.
Yeah, they're not good.
Do they still make those?
Yeah, they still do.
Oh,
surprisingly, they still do. But the problem is they made the penguin more realistic, and it's now too corporate. I'm like, really?
Wow.
That is great.
All right. So that's 3 right there. I'll go High C because I did drink High C when I was a kid too.
All right.
And
Spicy.
I'll go with Hawaiian Punch because I don't really drink it that much as I used to. But as a kid, I used to drink it a lot. That was like my go-to drink. Hawaiian Punch.
That's good. I like Hawaiian Punch.
I like it. It's just been a while since I had it. But yeah. I still want to try Pepsi Twist because I never had that. I want to try it.
Maybe one day if they decide to bring it back, even if it's for a limited time.
Can you buy it online or no?
No, I don't think you can.
Okay.
I don't think they even have it anymore. Like, I don't think they even sell it.
I think. Oh, that's a check. I think you could, but I'll double check though. But yeah, obviously got to find. It's I'm pretty sure it's in Japan or China. I'm assuming, but
China.
Damn.
But I'll go with Capri Sun. I'll go with
Respect the pouch. Respect it.
Yeah, respect it. I'll go with Sunny D. Sunny Delight.
I haven't had those in a minute too.
Sunny Night. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
Sunny D, bro.
I'll go with Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
I'll go with and Sunkiss.
I still drink that to this day too.
Hell yeah. Jordan.
All right, I'll go with Sunny D.
All right.
I'll go with Fruitopia.
Okay.
I'll go with Kool-Aid Jammers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember those.
I'll go with Hug Juices. You know, the go-to cookout beverage for kids.
Oh yeah, cookout. Yeah, man.
And last, I'll go with High C.
I see. I think they still like have those in like McDonald's. Like,
yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They haven't completely removed everything there, Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, they haven't killed up the yet. Don't worry.
Now, when it comes to these Mortal Kombat characters, which is the your top 3 favorite Mortal Kombat characters that you will play more often?
For me, I'll go Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Raiden.
For me, for me it's Scorpion, Johnny Cage, and Liu Kang.
All right. I'll go with Raiden. Raiden. Liu Kang, and Scorpion.
All right.
I'll go with Liu Kang. I'll go with Kano, and I'll go with Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Right.
Scorpion.
Rob is gonna be pissed when he finds out Raiden is basically the Triple H of Mortal Kombat.
Oh my God! Wow.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you're right. Shao Kahn is because he got the hammer.
He's more the Undertaker.
Yeah, Shao Kahn is the Triple H because he got the hammer.
Oh man! All right. Now, obviously, you see your birth months. So when it comes to these WWE wrestlers here, your birth months with these wrestlers are your tag team partner.
Oh, great! I got Damian Priest. Awesome.
I got the Revolutionary, the Architect, the Kingslayer, the Beast Slayer.
Oh God!
All right, that's
good. Let's not forget the Monday Night Messiah.
Yep.
My God. Well,
all right.
Oh my God! If Randy Orton was in August, bro, he was so close, man. He was so close.
Yeah,
he was
close. With no cigar.
Oh,
I got L.A. Knight. Yeah.
And I got the OTC.
So does
the original tribal chief.
No, Robert.
And Christian has Cody Rhodes.
You know what, Robert? To troll you, we're gonna give you the big dog instead. Oh God.
Oh wow.
The big dog.
And CJ has CJ's birthday is October, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he got Sami Zayn.
What about Otaku?
He's on May, so he got Gunther.
Well, that's gonna be
that's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Especially how much overpowered Wonderful O is on AWS.
Let's hope Gunther doesn't call him a bum. Street trash.
Yeah, so much like
the Wonderful O is a bum.
Well, I think it's tag partners, not opponents. So.
Well, I know, but you know how Gunther is.
Oh yeah,
street trash bum.
Mm-hmm. I meant every word I said.
Oh yeah, I guess Christian's character, or not character, tag partner would be Cody Rhodes.
Wow. Yeah, the roller coaster, the American backstabber. Wow.
Rem is LA Knight. You know, just to make Rem happy, it should have been Dominic.
Wow, that'd been hilarious. Great, I got to work with a child. Wow.
What the hell is this?
Too sweet.
Right. So we got Bullet Club here, guys.
Dollar Store NWO.
Wow. But same thing like with the Samoans and Islanders and Tongans. 5 Bullet Club members that you want to have as your Survivor Series War Games to have a Civil War Bullet Club style.
Ooh, Ooh, okay.
Okay, so 5. So basically 5-5 for Bullet Club.
That's right.
Okay, I'll go.
All right.
Oh wow, it's evil.
Wow.
Evil Bone Soldier.
Wow.
Scott Hall's kid. I don't remember his name, but that guy.
Wow.
Sonata. This random Japanese guy, I don't know who, in House of Torture.
Wow, this random Japanese guy, I don't know.
Wow. And if I want to include the women, go right ahead.
Okay.
Well,
I'm real sure the only woman I know is the bunny girl.
Anybody except Juice
and
Robinson.
Brandy.
What?
Say anybody except Juice Robinson.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Oh wow. Come on, he was rock hard.
All right. Anyways, all right. I'll go seriously.
Okay.
For the babyface heroic team, I'll go with AJ Styles, Kenny Omega,
Yay.
Prince Devitt, Jay White.
Yay.
And
Cody Rhodes.
I'll go Cody Rhodes. Yep, Cody Rhodes.
Oh wow.
So Jay White as a babyface.
Well, they're gonna be portrayed as a heroic team or whatever. Not. Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's make believe anyways.
Yeah.
And they're gonna absolutely demolish and destroy the evil team, which is ironically enough evil.
Oh god.
Yeah.
We'll see the young fucks. Let's throw them in there too.
Yeah.
Let's see, Bone Soldier, the original one. That was garbage.
Yeah.
Finally,
not Taji Ishimori.
Yeah, I don't know.
The better upgrade of the Bone Soldier.
Yep.
Yeah, the original Bone Soldier was garbage, but anyways.
Yeah.
And finally, Jeff Jarrett. They're going. They will absolutely demolish the evil team, and it will be an absolute slaughter. And there you go. That's how I would book that war game.
I love it.
All right, I'll go.
All right.
I'll go with Prince Devin. Yeah, aka Finn Balor. I'll go with Kenny Omega. I'll go AJ Styles. I'll go Cody Rhodes. And I'll go Adam Cole, baby.
All right.
They'll be the babyface team. For the heels, the Young Bucks. I'll go with the Good Brothers. And one more.
Marty Skrull.
No.
He is a villain. I mean, he is a villain in real life. So.
Yeah. I guess I'll go. Juice Robinson. So yeah.
I actually feel bad for him and the Good Brothers, who they also have to team up with.
Yeah. So they're the heel team. Yeah. And by the way, that bunny girl.
Omega, we know it's your favorite tag team. Come on now.
By the way, is that bunny girl? Is she still part of Bullet Club? Is she still there?
Peter.
Yeah. Technically.
Is she actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still part of it.
Oh wow.
They don't feature that much.
By the way, I heard they had Sonata join Bullet Club. I'm like, really?
Oh yeah, they did.
I'm like, Jesus Christ. Might as well make the whole roster join Bullet Club at this point.
It's literally like the NWO in freaking the old days. Like, almost half the roster joined the faction.
Dude, I think it's 10 times worse because Bullet Club's been going on since I was in 6th grade.
It started like what? It's like 2012.
As a matter of fact, didn't Bullet Club have their 10-year anniversary not too long ago?
2013. Basically, for a good 11 years.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
That'd be the longest faction I've ever heard. That long.
Besides the New Day.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been long before the New Day.
Actually, they're longer than the New Day. Yeah.
Yeah, they're longer. Yeah, by a year. Yeah.
Well, at least the Bullet Club are actually badasses and not fucking fruit.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, comparing, like, the longevity.
Dude, I would say, in my opinion, the last time Bullet Club was truly was a badass group was when Kenny Omega was the leader. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then after Jay White got removed as the main leader, then yeah, pretty much Bullet Club's been turned into, I don't know, looking like a bunch of losers, dorks. Honestly, I gotta be honest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's just ran its course, to be honest.
Let's not forget the biggest loser Bullet Club group, House of Torture.
Oh yeah, Robert's favorite. Yep.
Oh fuck.
God, dude, if you want to talk about losers, that'll be the definition of losers right there. The House of Torture.
Fucking House of Trash.
House of Trash. That's more like it.
Exactly. Dude, even honestly, Bang Bang Gang looked more like winners than the House of Trash.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sorry, I got to be honest. They look more like winners than House of Trash.
All right. For me, when it comes to the babyface size, I'll go with Kenny Omega,
Evil,
AJ Styles, Cody Rhodes. Fuck him. Wait, what? Oh my god. Adam Cole, baby. And the Bone Soldier, Taiji Ishimori.
Yeah, the current one, not
against the heel side. Yeah, against the heel side. Prince Devitt, Finn Balor, whichever you want to say. Evil.
Fuck him.
The young Bucks, young trash.
Fuck them too.
And Jeff Jarrett, because let's be honest, he really had no business being in there in the first place, and the heels will lose. And the one's who's gonna be destroyed is Evil.
Yeah, because he's
gonna take every finisher. He's taking every finisher from all babyfaces in War Games.
Damn, he's taking every finisher.
And you know that spot in War Games where they always have the babyface team surround that one heel leader and they beat him up. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to Evil.
That's what's gonna happen. All right, Jordan.
All right. For the heel side, which I would call Bullet Club Firing Squad, I'm gonna go with AJ Styles. I'm gonna go with Switchblade Jay White. I'm gonna go with the Gorillas of Destiny.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna go with I'll go with Prince Devitt. And the faces, which are gonna be basically Bullet Club Elite. Kenny Omega, go with Cody Rhodes. I'll go with the Young Bucks, Omega's favorite tag team. And I'll go with Adam Cole, baby.
Baby!
And the Heels will win. The Heels will win.
Yay! You know what? We'll make one of the Young Bucks take the pin. There you go. That's how they'll lose.
Wow. What's going on, CJ?
Well, CJ just made it in time for the Bullet Club fun topic. So, like, War Games. Like the pretend War Games match.
Fuck Johnny Gargano.
Damn.
What the hell?
I agree, but he wasn't part of the Bullet Club, thankfully. He would drag the group down.
Wow.
He you know what? If Johnny Gargano was a Bullet Club, he'd be a worse member than freaking Bone Soldier and Evil.
I wouldn't go that
Oh my god.
Oh, if Johnny Gargano joins Bullet Club and becomes the leader, yep, that group's officially dead. There you go.
it's really sad to say that Jeff Jarrett has drew down a lot more than Johnny Gargano in his entire career.
Oh damn. Yeah.
And remind me never invite Xavier to freaking Red Lobster because that motherfucker freaking owes me money.
Oh man.
That's your, not mine.
Wow. But CJ, you get to pick your Survivor Series / War Games teams from Book Club. 5 faces versus 5 heel.
Young Bucks on the heel side, along with freaking Cody, and Gallows and Anderson, and I get Kenny, AJ, and the God.
All right, cool.
Fight me.
What the hell?
But all right, guys. So you got these actresses from Hollywood. So you got Selena. When it comes to Guardians of the Galaxy, from being Gamora. Yeah, Gamora.
Yay!
You got Cynthia Arvino. I guess how I say her last name. Being Elf Bia. I think that's what she's called.
Yeah, pretty much the witch from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. You got.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. It looks good by the way, the trailer still.
Yeah, it looks cool.
But yeah. Oh, you got Tatiana Tatiana Melanie. I guess that's the last name. Yeah, obviously being She-Hulk. From that series.
Oh, come on.
That show sucked.
You didn't like when she was working with Megan Thee Stallion? Come on, Jalen.
Oh, it's Megan Thee Stallion who performed for Kamala Harris. Oh yeah, that was great.
That show was garbage.
No, you're garbage.
I was so disappointed too because I was actually excited for that show because I like She-Hulk character, and they butchered that, man. Such a huge disappointment.
I mean, it could have been worse, But I digress. But
Jalen's a very big fan.
Wow.
Yes, but you have Sharon Leon. I guess I say last name. She's Miss Martian.
Okay.
And you have Mary Elizabeth Weinstein. And she is Hera Dolali. Are they?
She's from Star Wars, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I figured too.
This green chick, pretty much.
Yeah, I figured because based on how she looked, it just looked like it was Star Wars. All right, so out of these 5 beautiful, lovely actresses, which of the 3 looks great in green?
I'll go with Gamora.
All right.
I'll go Gamora. The chick from Wizard of Oz, I think. The second one. Or whatever. I don't know. And finally, I'll go with I'll go with Miss Martian, I guess.
All right. Same here.
How many we picking?
He said 3.
3.
3? Okay. I'll go Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll go Miss Martian. And I'll go with
She-Hulk.
No. I'll go with Hera from Star Wars. Yeah.
All right.
Jordan?
I'll go with Zoe Saldana as Gamora. I'll go with Tatiana Maslany as She-Hulk. And I'll go with Sharon Leo as Miss Martian.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Where's Piccolo at? Wow.
You said Piccolo?
All right.
Oh,
CJ?
I mean Big Green. Where's Big Green at?
Wow. All right, CJ, you're up.
That is the ugliest Miss Martian I've ever seen in my life, by the way.
Oh, come on.
Oh, this ain't that bad. Come on.
It's not that bad.
But I like faking how they did faking. God, I wish I remember what her name was. Hera from faking Star Wars Rebels and faking Gamora. The young version of the witch from Wizard of Oz is alright, and She-Hulk just looks weird. And faking Miss Martian looks like a zombie almost.
Oh, where's Fiona from Shrek?
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I think it's based on animation.
Whose fun topic is this, by the way?
Yeah, it's fine. So when it comes to 90s, Fox Kids, you have a house here. You have to pick. So house one, you got the Rugrats, Hey Arnold,
Yay. Yay.
the Ren and Stimpy Show,
Yay.
Rocko's Modern Life,
Yay.
and Cat Dog.
Cat Dog.
Before there was SpongeBob, there was Cat Dog.
Yep.
But
Alone in the Woods, little cat dog.
yes. House
So pretty much
two.
Nickelodeon right here.
Yep. House two, you got Dexter's Laboratory, the Pop-Up Girl,
Yay. Yay.
first the Cowardly Dog,
Yay.
Scooby Doo, where are you?
Yay.
And Eddie.
Brrrr.
Yes.
So Cartoon Network. All right.
And they got House 3, which is Batman the Animated Series,
Yay.
Animaniac,
Yay.
X-Men the Animated Series,
Yeah.
Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
yeah, Pokemon,
Gotta
Pokemon.
catch
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Doom, doom,
Yeah.
doom, doom.
and Spider-Man the Animated Series.
Yay.
Radioactive Spider-Man.
But yes, I'll go with House 3.
Same here.
I was gonna go House 1, but yeah, I'm gonna go with House 3.
3.
All right.
I'll go.
I mean, all these houses are great. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, they are.
I'll go with house number 2. I'll go with house number 2 because, as Courage the Cowardly Dog says, "Oh,
Dog, you made me look bad.
Yeah, Dexter's Laboratory, man, that was a lot of fun too.
All right, guys.
All right.
Now comes to the ending of Batman movies. What comes to Tim Burton's being involved in.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the two endings of Batman had the best impact? The most
First.
impact.
In my opinion,
Okay.
the first two.
All right.
The greatest impact?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first two.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll go the first two. My honorable mention would be Batman Forever with Robin.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Like that.
Same with Jenny.
And boo the Batman and Robin, boo.
Yeah, basically they're in the way there, and especially George Clooney. He's in the way. You're in the way. Come on, get out of the way.
Yeah, you're in the way.
Moment.
get out of the way."
Oh, fuck him.
Oh my god, that movie was garbage.
Oh, man. Disappointing.
Garbage
Yeah.
ass.
I still remember Arnold Schwarzenegger was bringing Mr. Freeze. Have a nice day.
All right. Who else is left?
Same as you guys.
First
All right.
two.
Yep.
CJ.
Which Batman movies are these?
All the Tim Burton ones.
Yeah, that all involves Tim Burton's from Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Robin, and Batman Forever and Batman Robin.
And pretty much it is pick the 2 best endings, like the best.
Yeah.
The bottom 2.
Wait, what?
I mean, if you like Forever, that's cool.
Forever,
but you like Batman.
Look at George Clooney in the way.
Yeah, Forever's cool. But
George Clooney, get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
The best signal.
Move, man. Get out the way. Get out the way, man.
Get out the way. Move, bitch. All right, I got 2 quick topics. Don't worry. So,
all right, awesome.
So pretty much, yeah, your birth month is your date.
Oh wow, how ironic! I got freaking.
So for me, for example, I get the man, the goat, the legend, Becky Lynch. Yeah, you hear that, Robert? You hear that?
You're lucky. How ironic! I got Candice LeRae. How ironic!
All right, not bad.
Yeah, you beat Johnny in this match. That's what happened.
Oh wow!
No, I have Chelsea Green.
Lucky.
Oh yeah.
Man, Christian has freaking Rhea Ripley. He's lucky too.
Oh yeah, the Eradicator.
Jordan?
I'll be honest, I have no idea who that is.
That's Kalani Jordan.
My God. Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Kalani Jordan.
Ironic. Kalani Jordan. Jordan Williams.
That
ironic.
Nah, Mello, you know what you do? You put the fries in the bag, bro.
Oh,
wow. Tokyo City, get that low kid Roxanne away. Oh, come on. Really? Really?
Wait, what the hell?
Wait, what? What do you say?
He said, get that low kid Roxanne away from me. I'm like, really, bro?
Wow. That little kid.
So I think Tokyo is on July then.
She's 22 years old. She's like older. She's a year older.
She don't look like Rico.
20 years old.
Come on.
What does that mean?
Wait, CJ, what's your birth month?
He's got October.
I got Tony Storm.
Oh,
Tony Storm.
Rem also got Kalani Jordan. That's awesome. Whoa, Taco's birthday. When is his birthday?
And Russell Taco's got Mariah May.
Well, that's ironic. May and Mariah May. That's ironic. that is pretty funny. All right. And finally, for this one, so pretty much build your own war games, but you can only use fictional characters. You can't use wrestlers. So build your war games team, but with fictional characters.
Can it be like from any universe?
Yeah, so pretty much no wrestlers. It has to be pretty much fictional characters from any media, pretty much. Any media.
All right, I'll go first. I'll go with Batman, and then I'll go with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that was a movie, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right, for me, I'll go with Batman. I'll go Superman. I'll go Goku. I'll go. Let's see. I'll go Scorpion, and finally, I'll go with Wolverine.
All right. For me, I'm gonna go with Black Adam. I'm gonna go with Peacemaker. I'm gonna go with Drax. I'm gonna go with
Oh, I see what. Okay, now I caught on what you're doing.
Yeah, and not seriously though.
I mean, you could use the characters, obviously, just not no wrestlers.
Yeah, but not seriously though. I'm gonna use Spider-Man. I'm gonna go with Batman. I'm gonna go with Ryu from Street Fighter. I'm gonna go with Goku, and I was gonna go with Sonic, but you know what? I'm gonna go with the Flash.
Let's see. Otaku said he goes Naruto, Luffy, Ichigo, Goku, and Asta.
All right, so pretty much a Shonen Jump. Okay.
I know all those characters, surprisingly. Tokyo said Carl Johnson, Big Smoke, Sonic, Knuckles, and Goku.
All right.
So what we're doing again?
All you had to do is jump off the damn cage, CJ.
Yes.
Wow.
So pretty much for this one, I think you cut out, but pretty much build your own War Games team, but it has to be fictional characters. It can't be wrestlers.
All right.
It could be from anything. It doesn't have to be just from like a movie or whatever. It could be just from any, pretty much any media. Just the only condition is it can't be any wrestlers.
Yeah. All right, cool. I will go with Mario.
Okay.
It's me, Mario.
I'll go with Link.
Okay.
I'll go with Donkey Kong.
Okay.
I'll go with Kirby.
All right.
And I'll go with Captain Falcon.
All right. Team Nintendo. All right.
Oh, the Ginyu Force.
Wow. Team Nintendo. Team Super Smash Brothers.
All right. CJ, your turn.
Vegeta, Yusuke Urameshi, Dante, Master Chief. Somebody already said Goku, otherwise I would have chosen him.
Goku. Well, I had Goku on my team. I think not Robert. I think Jalen had Goku and Otaku had Goku on his team.
And that's why I chose Vegeta.
Well, Vegeta's awesome, obviously. Hell yeah. Kirby would just swallow everyone. Yeah, he would. he would.
And he returns that person, whoever that could be.
Yep. And that concludes every fun topic. So
there you go. Awesome. Not bad.
Speaking of War Games, Robert, I heard it hasn't been a very good week for you.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting betrayals left and right here. Well, most of from Cyrus.
That was great. You deserved it. Well, at least I think you did.
Wow.
No, you know who should have been the Five Guys? You know who should have been? Should have been Triple H and John Cena as revealed. Oh.
What the hell? You know what? We go to War Games where it's gonna be John Cena and Randy Orton versus the entire Raw roster.
What the hell?
And then Triple H comes in. And he wins War Games by covering both of them after they took their entire roster.
Right. He just inserts himself into the match. He's not even involved.
You know, guys, it'd be a great idea. Let's redo that current day, but let's have Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes beat up the whole SmackDown roster. That'd be great.
Oh god.
Yeah, and then we'll just have Jacob Fatu just beat him up, and then that's it.
Wow.
By the way, did you guys ever see that funny video of Jacob Fatu supposed to beating up everybody? I think Rem shared it. I think a week ago on the group chat.
He was beating up security guards.
No, it was the one where he was beating up, or it was like the fake, like animation video of him beating up, like I think Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, supposedly Vegeta, Goku, Sonic.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing something like that.
Or you know, it's the funnier one, the one where the fake video of Tama Tonga doing the whole yeah.
Yeah, that one. That one is very memorable.
But yeah, Robert, you got to focus on war games because otherwise you might lose if you don't focus on war games.
Well, don't worry, I got an announcement. Oh, yeah, the National Born Thriller, the National Born Thriller, I should say. What comes to the
make
fourth
you
man?
from the hospital bed. All right, I got it.
Oh well, we witnessing the return of Mr. Racist. I mean, Mr. Revenge.
What the hell? That was all just to get under the skin of the Omega.
Yeah, you know what, you should go to promo against Anarchy. Say, you know, Anarchy, you're just a bunch of whoa, Mr.
Whoa. Well, then again, you got some Samoan, a big black dude, Cyrus part of it, and then
Anarchy, people like you guys. People like you guys don't get to be world champions. What?
You know, Robert, you should cut promo saying, you know, just remember, this is AWF. This isn't the hood. Oh God.
Yes. We get to wear your hoodies everywhere, you know, and can be recognized.
You guys look like you're about to rob a store, then attack a wrestler. Whoa, what the hell?
You mean something like you would do?
You guys look like you're about to roll up on the drive-by and not actually attack anybody.
Wow. But yeah, the Revengers.
War games this Saturday. Tune in.
The Revengers felt betrayed. By Cyrus, you know, and then the cherry on top, you know, the hidden one was the one, you know, behind the whole Anarchy. And based on how happened was strange.
Don't worry.
That's how you that.
He's fine.
I mean, he's fine. I mean, he's fine. Yeah,
he's gonna be out of action for the rest of the week, but I mean, he'll be back in time for War Games, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I know he'll be back, but what I'm saying is, but for that brawl is that's how you do a brawl there. You and Lucky on the ground where Strange couldn't get back up. Not where National Thriller getting his leg get kicked out of his leg.
And then the brawl ends.
Cause I thought it was going to end with Natural Born Thriller being stuffed into an ambulance. That went way better than that.
I should have ended with him poking your eye, and then that's how it ends.
Wow. Yeah, you went.
He should have grabbed a plastic bag and then suffocated you, just like John Moxley did with Bryan Danielson.
Wow. Unbelievable. But yeah, Mr. Revenge is not happy with Cyrus.
Nobody cares. Anyways.
The Revenge is done. I can hear it. They do just Mr. Revenge, you know. Mr. Revenge will never betray his Revengers.
What about your last group? Oh wait.
In spite, Mr. Revenge, being hard on your Avengers.
Yeah, you got some words for the traitor, don't you?
It wasn't much of a promo, but it was short to the point. But yeah,
don't worry, I'll be recording a promo soon as the hidden one, and
oh yes, right, these guys.
For the first time ever in AWF history, we might have a work shoot promo. So,
oh boy.
So let's just say real names are going to be involved. So
what the hell?
He's gonna go hard on Bruce Wheeler. We'll see Alex Arias, which is the GM for AWF, and Robert Serrano Jr., which is obviously the general manager for PWTF, obviously. So behind the scenes. So yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
So
real
names are going to be involved in that work shoot promo.
Yeah, because I'm responsible. Because I'm responsible for someone who's not on my roster.
Oh boy.
But yeah. But Mr. Revenge will make his name is Fourth Man. That was presented by Natural Born Thriller when it comes to having someone in mind. And luckily before that attack happened, Mr. Revenge didn't know who he was talking about.
Yep.
But
which by the way, does that mean Mr. Revenge is gonna fill in then? Because for that tag team match? Your tag team title match?
By this of it, yeah, I guess he is.
All right. That's gonna be interesting because you need another man for your tag team match. Otherwise, well, it's forced to be postponed, or yeah, I guess that will happen. So yeah, so that match is happening sometime this week. The tag team title for the tag team titles of the LWO versus the Revengers, which is Mr. Revenge and Demonator for the tag team titles. And by the way, I have a 8-man gauntlet match coming up soon for an opportunity to face the world champion. And I have a couple participants in that match, which is CJ the Lone Wolf, Xavier King, Mr. Natural Born Thriller.
All right.
Angelo Winters. The Hidden One.
Oh boy.
Strange.
Ooh.
Mason X.
Oh shit.
And finally, Wonderful O.
Oh god, the learning tree.
So yes, those are the 8 men that's going to be in this Gauntlet Eliminator match, and the winner obviously faces AA Omega for the world title. For the world title in the future, sometime after Super Series.
Holy shit.
And it's only Xavier tonight that's been having a bit of issues, but freaking we're working things out behind the scenes. Even though I'm still pissed at him for not paying his part of the tab, but freaking when we went out to dinner a few days ago. Thankfully, at least his sister covered it.
Well, speaking of that sister, I mean, talk about somebody who you could truly say she's the real Ripley of our company at this point. Like, damn.
Her and Valerie are going to be having a last woman standing match coming up soon.
Well, that's kind of funny because they're going to be War Games teammates, coming up on Saturday. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, freaking she's not exactly happy about that, but she.
They have to coexist. I mean, I think. Valerie's not really in there to coexist with her. She's in there because she wants to get revenge on, obviously, the female member of the Anarchy. So,
yeah. She's willing to work with it. She's willing to team with anybody, even if they have issues. But after that,
and obviously, not Valerie. My bad. Serena King, I meant to say. That's a botch on my part. My bad. But anyways, obviously she has an issue with the LWO too. With the women side of the group. So
she's just happy. She's just happy she got her AWF title back.
Which, by the way, that was a great match. So
yeah.
But War Games is upon us. And by the way, and also Xander Keen's gonna be challenging for the Intercontinental title. So that's something to look forward to.
Dude's a dick, but I'm rooting for him.
Yep. Well, he's going against the King, so the match is gonna be who's the bigger dick. Out of those two. That's gonna be the true, I guess, gimmick of the match. Who's the bigger dick?
Well, William's not the only person that calls himself the King. They're thinking he's beaten. He'll have beaten because he did beat his brother, shockingly.
Who, Xander?
Xander beat Xavier in the 3 stages of Hell match at my freaking Halloween pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah, those two have been feuding for a while.
Yep, but now they're pretty much on equal terms now since they've got all their issues out of the system for the time being.
I mean,
though freaking Xander got beaten up recently because Samoa Joe and Austin Aries turned on him and joined up with a new asshole that's been showing up causing issues.
Me? Haha. Yeah, exactly.
No.
That's why I'm the best. Oh, wait, who is it?
Faking a dude from Xavier's past that we don't talk about. And it's not Bruce, thankfully.
Okay. I don't know who it is, but okay.
His name is Jacob Cassidy.
Jacob Cass. That name does sound familiar. I'm just trying to remember who was that.
And in my universe, it's pretty much the freaking older freaking Jacob Cass from WWE 12.
Oh, wow. All right.
And
the winner will have...
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, but yeah, the winner will get a chance to face AA Omega in the future for the world title.
And you're facing Cassie and Cinders for the U.S. title again because you beat Kevin Steen. Though, freaking at my upcoming open fight night, you two
I'll destroy him, so don't worry. But anyways.
Though, freaking you and Kevin Steen are having a ladder match with that opportunity on the line. So it's up in the air.
Oh, I'll beat that fat bastard. Anyways. He's too old, out of shape. I mean, look at him recently. I mean, look how old he is. And I just don't look, CJ. I know you're trying to do well for him, but at this point, man, you're just making me commit elder abuse. Come on.
Say what?
Well, I'm facing Kevin Owens or Kevin Steen, I should say. It doesn't matter, but anyways, I'm facing them. I guess CJ's next pay-per-view in a ladder match or whatever. I'm just like, man, it's just gonna be elder abuse for me. Like I don't want to. Man, he's too old. Come on, he's too old, out of touch now.
Yeah, be careful. He's dangerous. He'll hit you with that power driver.
I mean, what dangerous on invite him to a buffet is dangerous. Anyways.
Wow.
I wish I could do a Steel City Mayhem match or whatever it was called that him and Generico had.
Oh, wasn't Ladder Madness or something, whatever? Something like that?
Ladder War.
Ladder War, yeah. Because I remember Jericho, Jerahog, and
Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe had that.
That was nowhere near Ladder War. That Steen and Generico did.
I'm tempted to use 2K24 freaking, but I'm gonna have to freak.
I mean, you can test it. I mean,
freaking, because that has better ladder physics than 2K14. Though I'm gonna have to download your car, Omega. But I'll let you know ahead of time.
It's on Comedic Creations. My character.
All right. Because I'd like to see somebody drive through a freaking ladder.
It's great scenes. Kevin Owens put out the power driver. I was hoping maybe he'll do the package power driver.
No, he just did a regular power driver.
And they still fucked it up and made it look weak.
Yeah, it did. Wasn't the best one, but they're still pretty good though. When it came to they haven't been used since for years, but
since CM Punk did it to Cena.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, that was the last time. But Robert, I was gonna say though, I just remembered what's close. We're coming up soon to it. The Mixed Match Challenge on Christmas Eve.
Oh hell yeah, that's right.
Close. And obviously, the winner of those two matches get a women's world title match and a men's world title match for their respective brands. So yes, because our mid-card challenge actually means something, and not like the WWE one.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately for Valerie, she still has a title shot waiting for her.
So would that be at Super Series? I mean, that's the only show that would make sense to have it on, since she's on a different brand.
Yeah, because
and and obviously Super Series is supposed to be our version of Survivor Series. So,
and you know what? I think that's where Valerie's going to finally invoke her clause of getting that shot. I mean, it's still a theme of PWTF versus AWS, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
Now, unfortunately, if Valerie wins, that means she's got to go to the PWTF, which means she's got to leave the Rangers behind.
Oh, I know you're gonna be sad. You're gonna cry.
I mean, I'll be sad, but at the same time, I'll be happy too because Valerie can be on my roster again.
Oh yeah, and I think you're tired of seeing the Hurt Business run muck around PWTF, aren't you?
Not really. I like what they're doing. Because I
even like though. I was like, wow, you even like JKP now all of a sudden. You went from you became the Michael Cole to his matches to now being Michael Cole when Daniel Bryan won the world title at WrestleMania.
Oh my god.
But
oh man, but not to mention too, even though Barry is going to finally invoke a clause, Yuri Kawada still that's on her way because she did pin the champion in a non-title match.
I bet you were surprised by that. You're like, what?
I was actually, and the match was good by the way. It was pretty good. That they had. I wasn't expecting Andy the ordinary and I also like the pairing that with she had with
Sakura.
With Sakura.
I like them because pairing.
The Blossom Warriors. The Blossom Warriors, yeah.
Yep.
All right, this could work.
Yes, and let's not forget, Fat Nick actually won a one-on-one match in the first time in a long time.
That's right, he did. Oh man,
I bet that match was like, well, this is a very athletic match.
Oh yeah, it was. And again, the turnbuckle getting exposed once again by these managers.
Oh, yeah, your favorite spot now in the game.
It's so overdone. Like, oh my god. Like,
by the way, that's not me.
It's out of control.
Wait, that's the AI.
Yeah, it's the AI. But oh my god, it's getting out of control.
I mean, like, I wish I could disable it and only like put it on when it's like hardcore matches, but sadly I can't.
Yeah, that's something that 2K needs to work. That's something that 2K needs to work on.
Sounds like when the AI in 2K14 always likes if they can destroy my announce table like every other match. It's like, really, people?
Well, to be fair, in 2K14, it's super easy to destroy an announce table. 2K24, on the other hand, you have to like actually like do a finisher move on the announce table just to destroy it.
What?
Yeah, like literally.
Yeah, you can't do that.
And you can literally get unintentionally freaking knocked into the announce table in 2K14, and it just gets obliterated.
Yeah, he can just like do a regular DDT on somebody, and his legs can hit the announce table, and the announce table still break.
Ridiculous, man.
I love 2K14 though; it has its moments. Like freaking...
well, 2K14 it's supposed to be more of an arcade game, though. To be fair, while 2K24 is supposed to be more of like a simulation, realistic game. So,
God, I hope they're going back to SmackDown versus Raw next year.
I hope so too.
Yeah, let's hope.
Even though it's still being produced by 2K, but still
yeah.
And please fucking give us creative storyline so I don't have to use 2K14 anymore.
Yeah, please give creative storyline because quite honest with you, man, I wanna I rather it would be so much easier to create AWS storylines, honestly, if that was the case. So much
that'd be cool.
Because at least his storylines would say, "Oh, look at this! He's attacking him. You see, he's turning heel." It'll be so much easier for that.
Yep.
that reason. So
why I like using 2K14.
There you go.
Or how it'll be easier to do brawls, like if somebody's getting attacked and then someone else comes out to save them and pretty much do that whole stick. Like it'd be so much easier for that.
Wonder if they did bring a creative storyline back if they still had all the animations from the older games.
I can see them probably like using new ones. Yeah. More than likely, if they were to bring it back. So yeah.
Holy shit!
There's a channel I watch that still uses SmackDown from about 2007.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt, but apparently I'm hearing some story about Rihanna when she was 16. That Rihanna admitted that Diddy told her to either sleep with him or go out with 29th floor window.
What the fuck?
Basically, want her to fall toward that.
What the fuck?
I don't know if this is true, but that's what I'm saying.
What a scumbag piece of shit.
He amused me in the tunnels. What the fuck?
Okay, so I just looked up Rihanna right now, and I see that not only that, but also see apparently she hints at retiring from music. Apparently.
Unbelievable, man.
Damn, man. I hope that's not the case. Yeah, she don't deserve that, man.
No.
Fuck Diddy. Yeah, I agree.
Oh my God.
Fuck Diddy. The Hollywood diddler. You know, fuck him.
Unbelievable. This is unbelievable, man.
Don't worry, he'll join his best friend. The R. Kelly in prison soon.
Oh boy.
He'll join his buddy.
It's getting, and it gets worse. Paris Jackson, the daughter of Michael Jackson.
Oh no.
The only child of Michael Jackson has finally spoken up after 20 years of silence. And about Diddy? Yeah, about something about Diddy here.
Oh no.
Well, it took me to the error page here. But that's fine. I always Google it. This is ridiculous. Paris Jackson last Diddy.
Oh boy.
After Diddy made the confessions that allegedly Michael Jackson is alive and that Paris. Wait, what? Paris Jackson is one of the people who have knowledge of this, and this is from her from her Instagram post. Paris Jackson didn't keep quiet and went all out to Diddy, telling him, "I made a lack of respect towards the memory of my father, my brothers, and their fans, which you want to muse Emmy father to cover the investigations of your." I don't know what she was right. She was right there. Because she was expressing cryptic words here. Don't they get tired of continuing to invest more colonize? I don't know. How are they going to stop this finally? thanking the great love of the fans have for them and their father. This is they needs to be stopped.
Yes, he does. And thankfully he's in jail right now, and hopefully he gets sentenced to the maximum.
Mm-hmm. So, man, this is worse than Dan Snyder. Oh, what he did with Amanda Bynes.
Oh yeah, he's another one that needs to be locked up too.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, he's another one I wouldn't be surprised has been a part of those Diddy parties.
Oh my god.
You know who else needs to get locked up? Whoever it was that tried to roofie all those people at TwitchCon.
Wait, who does?
Somebody freaking a bunch of VTubers who freaking went to TwitchCon. Apparently, they got some of them were freaking roofied.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, speaking of Twitch, that's not. Here's another guy that needs to be locked up. Dr. Disrespect. If you guys heard about the whole thing he did.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm by the way, I wouldn't be surprised if he's been a part of those Diddy parties too.
Again, these people that was part of it, they're not speaking up, but they know who they are, and that's why they're not speaking up about it, because they know they're in hot water.
Yes, because they all know they did bad business with Diddler himself.
So they rather keep quiet than say anything, but at the same time, by keeping yourself quiet, you're gonna be it's gonna eventually come out of the closet that you were involved with of all this, and you're gonna you're gonna have a warrant off all yeah.
Yes, Jay-Z, Ashton Kutcher.
That's a name I haven't heard in years.
Who, Jay-Z?
Ashton Kutcher.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna go down eventually too.
He's going down eventually too, and it's unfortunate.
I mean, because look at his two buddies, Danny Masterson and Diddy, and they're both in prison now, or pretty much in jail. So,
like, I haven't heard the name Ashton Kutcher since I was a little kid. If that tells you anything.
Yeah, it's best if you haven't, because what a scumbag he's probably is behind the scenes for all we know.
You guys remember Frankie Muniz?
Frankie who?
Yeah, Frankie Muniz. He's doing well for himself. Got wife and a kid.
Yeah,
he's racing in NASCAR too.
Apparently, he had a loss of hair, but he found his some product that helped regrow his hair.
I still can't believe he's a race car driver and he's in NASCAR.
Oh yeah,
he's actually been doing pretty all right. He hasn't won yet, but when he does win, it's going to be a huge deal if he ever does.
Oh yeah, if he ever does, yeah. Kudos to Frankie Muniz.
Looks like he's doing well for himself, so that's good.
Yeah, he has downfalls, but he bounced back up.
I just hope he hasn't gotten involved with people like Diddy or anything.
I hope not. I'm not either.
Yeah. You used to remember Travis Pastrana? He used to own he was the guy who drove who did the whole thing with Nitro Circus, and he had the monster truck. And he was a motocross driver, I think.
I really don't remember much of him.
He was in NASCAR too at one point. Same with Ricky Carmichael, the former freaking Monster Energy motocross driver.
And he ride dirt bikes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh
yeah. It's gonna be weird that I'm not gonna be in War Games match this year because I'm undefeated in those.
Mm-hmm.
So am I. Well, actually, no. I actually may have lost one War Games match.
Actually, yeah, you did.
because that wonderful O drag us down. That's the reason why.
Wow. Well, you got your payback though on him.
Yep.
That's for War Games. Back in line.
And if I end up in the mixed match challenge again, that's another thing I have to defend my title because I won the last one.
Oh yeah, that's right. You.
Maybe we should make mixed match challenge title. And then we could tell them, oh, you don't get to keep it. We're going to put it on display. But yes, mixed match challenge, that's going to be coming back. Yes.
Hell yeah, cannot wait.
And out of those guys that's in the freaking gauntlet match, the only ones I'm worried about is Xavier and maybe like freaking Natural Born Thriller.
I was going to say he's going to be Natural Born Thriller in that match. Probably not Mr. Revenge. But
yeah, I want Natural Born Thriller to be involved.
Yep.
And who knows? Maybe we'll see Starboy and Stargirl in there again. But they were close, by the way. They were real close of almost winning it.
Who beat him, by the way? I can't remember who beat. Oh yeah, weren't even one of the finalists besides CJ and Alexia Quinn at the time? I think.
Yeah, I think it was CJ and I remember.
And the only reason why Starboy got in the finals was because Xavier freaking forgot that freaking equal opportunity doesn't freaking.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh yes, Xavier was like, you know what, equal rights mean equal lefts, and then he got disqualified.
Yep, got caught by the referee.
And freaking Serena scolded him in the back. She was like, "This is not when we wrestled back home, dude."
And they could have had it too. They could have won. They could have won the tournament. I'm sorry, dumb brute. By the way, how many brain cells does Xavier King have? Oh, that's right, none.
He has enough to run a whole company.
Well, he did beat Bruce Wheeler.
That too.
Which, by the way, there's some ambition for Xavier King. When it comes to Mr. Revenge and Natural Born Thriller.
I mean, he beat Mr. Revenge before. If you remember?
I remember. What was it for the Advanced 4 War Games thing?
No,
or it was just just having a match. I don't remember.
No, I think it was a match, if I remember correctly.
Okay, it was just a match then.
Yeah. And then I beat him, obviously, he's the reason why I actually won the whole Bray Wyatt Legacy tournament, for the AWF side. So by reason I meant I beat him, and then I eventually won the title from the end punk ass bitch. Punk. And he's still crying over, oh, I can't win the title again. Well, too bad. You're not gonna get it as long as I'm champion, so
that's right.
And plus, I heard you didn't want to work Tuesday, so you could have been PWTS champion, but nope, you want to come back to WWF and win the title again.
Oh man, you play politics. You want to be traded back.
Yep. So yeah, and by the way, I'm going to be the champion forever. So don't fantasize about winning the title anytime soon.
Wow. Don't worry, so long we'll take it away from you. But
wait, what?
But yeah.
Wait, who will take it away?
Yeah, someone eventually will. Hell, who knows? It could be one of your elder companions.
No, if they have too much loyalty.
Wow. But yeah.
Wow, by the way, CJ, I heard Serena King is now the leader of Lone Wolf World Order. So
no.
She should be. Wow.
Wow.
I mean, she's doing wonders currently.
She brought one of the belts back to the group.
Yep.
I've just been waiting for whenever I get the freaking phone call from Bruce to wrestle again. That's most of why I was gone for so long. That and I freaking kind of fell asleep for a while in that casket.
Otherwise, CM Punk was put in it too.
And by the way, CM Punk's coming back soon in the Gauntlet match, or not the Gauntlet match, soon in some way as well. So.
All right.
And obviously, he's gonna be CN Tager. He's gonna just be CM Punk.
So. Yeah, that's right. Because I killed that that CN Tager in the casket.
He was so dedicated. He even had Undertaker's goatee from that match.
Oh yeah, he did.
At least that's one less Undertaker kit ripoff that we have on the show.
It's gonna be one.
I guess Juggalo Gamer isn't enough. Mr. Revenge had to copy it. CM Punk had to copy it. I mean, who's next?
Well, that's that man on steroids.
What? Whoa. Damn.
I just can't remember.
Damn. But hey, if you hear this, Rem, he said it, not me.
Well, now we know Robert's next feud.
Oh man.
Nah, they're cool. I think it's just a joke.
It was a joke though.
Damian Wolf just does whatever the fuck he feels like. Freaking, he's just around. Freaking, he just goes along with everything.
I mean, he almost won wasn't he one of the first guys eliminated from that battle royale?
He was like one of the last ones, I think. Him and Xander were like two of the last ones.
Oh yeah, I think they were part of the final three. Yeah, you're right. I know the final two was Mason X and Xander King. So.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Which, by the way, what a legendary battle that was.
It sure was.
Xander told me when he seen Mason X, he was like, "When the hell did Jason Voorhees from our show up?"
and yeah, he's gonna be facing the King William for the Intercontinental title at War Games. So.
Hell yeah,
that's gonna suck. In 2K25, they're not gonna have Baron Corbin's entrance in the next game.
I still plan on using 2K24 for the future until hopefully there's some new mode or some new match type they add in. But I don't know.
What they need to do is add some allow us to add music in, even if it's not if they want to allow us to add in your licensed music at least add some creative music that
like you can just download and just put it on the game.
You can download and put it in the game.
I mean, what would your theme song be there, Robert? If you had to choose a theme song for either Mr. Revenge or Natural Born Thriller.
For Mr. Revenge, it will be
Thriller.
Thriller. Well, no, this is Mr. Revenge, not Natural Born Thriller.
So. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I just always figured that all your characters would use like some form of Michael Jackson song.
Mm-hmm.
Mine would be AJ Styles' Ring of Honor theme, freaking Demigods.
Demigods.
Oh,
wow.
I love that theme song.
Me too.
Which, by the way, that I heard that was actually his favorite theme song he's ever had.
Oh, yep.
Funny enough, I heard he hated Get Ready to Fly. I'm like, wow. I can't believe he actually hated it.
I can't believe it too.
He got so annoyed just hearing it like constantly because they wouldn't change his music. Like he was like, "Fuck this song."
CJ. I would have gave you AJ Styles' current theme song he has right now.
I am.
No, not that one. The current one he has in WWE.
No,
I mean that death
shit.
Yeah, when it was like, and it's like, what the fuck?
The Death Row specialty.
Yeah, because I remember hearing that theme song at first. When he first debuted, and it was like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? That
they
weird
don't want
none. Yeah, they don't want none.
I'll stick with the song he's had since he first showed up in WWE, which ironically was supposed to go to James Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I hope when he returns, I hope that's the theme song he returns in. Again. So, hopefully.
Hey WWE, since you're working with them, get the rights to Get Ready to Fly.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I would do. I freaking pay TNA however much they want for it. And be like, hey AJ, remember this song? Play.
Okay.
And Edge would be like, really?
They probably hate it. So yeah, Robert, what would your theme song be for Mr. Revenge and Natural Born Thriller? Those two personas.
Well, it's got to be some instrumental to because Mr. Revenge. It'll be. I mean, I said before in the past that it'll be an instrumental of Candy Shop. Obviously, well, hearing 50 Cent rapping, and the chick saying, "I take it to the candy shop," because obviously it's from the Massacre album, and just hearing just in the instrumental alone, that sounds like that could fit Miss Revenge because it sounds so sinister.
Oh yeah.
And as far as Natural Born Thriller, it was some it could Mr. Natural Born Thriller could go either way, go to his darkest hours, or he could go back to being how you say the dancing buffoon.
Dancing Robert. That's what they call him. Dancing Robert. Yep.
But yeah, obviously it'll be a dark type of theme for Natural Born Thriller, because of his darkest hours, and your side of Natural Born Thriller will be something that goes into pop,
like Thriller,
kind of like Thriller or Sunset Effect.
I think for me, well, since this makes sense now, since I'm a world champion, I'll choose Many Men from 50 Cent to be my theme song.
Oh, nice.
I mean, because everybody is gunning for me since I am the world champion. I mean, it's true.
Xavier would get this fire burned since he was a huge CM Punk fan growing up in his life.
This fire burn.
Yep. That'll be nice. I'm surprised it's not in 2K24 because obviously the WrestleMania 4 years.
Well, I think it is, but it's only in my faction. I'm not paying fucking money to buy that. So.
Wow, man.
By the way, if you ever get 2K, Robert, don't ever play my faction. It's just a fucking scam. Don't ever play that shit.
Wow, that is crazy.
No, I'm being serious. My faction, it's a scam. Don't ever play that garbage.
I didn't know that was a thing. My faction, but
yeah, it's pretty much just be like, okay, so Madden, like Madden NFL, the whole Ultimate Team thing. I don't know if you might have heard about it before.
I don't think I heard about it.
Where it's pretty much pay to win. So you're pretty much doing like
what
video game gambling.
That dude.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what my faction is. It's pretty much just like Madden Ultimate Team.
What the hell, man? Like, it wasn't nothing you bought the game, and now they got me to pay. Oh, while you're trying to get something in the game.
Pay just to get cards and get more characters on the game. Yep, that's pretty much it.
That's how they got to make the money back when people aren't buying this copy pasted bullshits.
That's ridiculous, man. Don't have no mercy then how you pay money on your pocket to buy these things in SmackDown
Well, it's
shop.
different. It's called microtransactions. It's something that video game industry does nowadays, and I hate it. So.
I hate it. Yeah,
it's not even just 2K. It's just the video game industry in general that does that shit.
That's ridiculous, man. Yeah, they're making all this money off of video games, and they're demanding more.
Here's the thing: like, it would be one thing if it was like DLC. That's one thing. But if you want us to literally play game mode and pay to win, no, go fuck yourself. I ain't paying no dime for that shit.
I miss when all we did get for extra stuff for video games was DLC. Because I had no problems paying for map packs and Halo and Call of Duty, or the freaking
Halo,
DLC
Call of Duty,
or the DLC for the WWE 12, 13, and 2K14, where we got extra characters and shit.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Hell, I waited long enough, and they eventually added Sting to the freaking store for 2K15, even though he was the pre-order bonus.
Oh yeah,
easiest fight.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Sting, though.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, speaking of Sting, though, Robert, that's why I'll give Strange as a theme song. Sting's WCW, theme song.
Okay, cool.
Or Intimidator, obviously, give him Kane's 2008 theme song. Slow Chemical.
I was gonna say. best Kane theme.
Oh yeah,
Elliot.
Valerie. She's just fine the way she is. I'm not even gonna change a thing about her. And then I don't know.
There's a freaking song, I forget the name. Hang on, I'm actually looking up right now. There's a song I like that I think would fit Serena perfectly. I just can't. Thank you.
Oh yes, I think I know Evelyn's song you're talking about.
Oh, Evanescence.
Yep. I think I have a good idea. I mean, I don't know if I'm right, but yeah.
Which one are you thinking about?
Wake Me Up. That one?
That's actually pretty close.
Oh, I take it's from the same album then.
I would think.
Let me check my playlist because I might have this song on my playlist from Evanescence, but
it would either be that one or Going Under.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Yes, Going Under. Yes.
All right.
That was the one I was thinking.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
In fact,
great amazing band, by the way. Great band. So
any song for Evanescence is great either way.
No, you know, be CJ's Lone Wolf theme song, Gucci Gang. Oh God.
Wow. Okay.
You know what, guys? We're gonna hire Def Rebel. They're gonna make our theme songs going forward.
No, Jesus Christ! Just
so CJ, we're gonna have a record saying I'm CJ, the Lone Wolf, and then it's gonna be generic rock.
they suck. Def Rebel sucks.
You know, Robert, we're gonna have you say in the intro, I'm Mr. Revenge, and it's gonna be generic dark music.
Oh God. that is awful.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, but for anyone that thinks that's great music.
Honestly, if they still had it in the game, freaking Xander would still get freaking Christian's theme. You know, his old WWE theme.
Oh yeah. Close Your Eyes.
Yeah.
Apparently, what, the female version, the original version he had, or the male version he had before he left WWE?
Male. Apparently, Christian is like one of his favorite wrestlers for some reason.
Who? Damian Wolf or Xander King?
Xander.
By the way, he ain't gonna come in to our company and say, "Guess what, guys? Your mother's dead." Oh God.
Wow. I think it's great.
My mother's still alive. Okay, there's Xander.
Damien freaking his idol was Tatanka.
So, basically the female Christian Cage when it comes to some mothers now that are dead.
Wow. Which, by the way, don't worry, guys. We won't ever do storylines like that. No. No. I would never take it that far. I mean, it'll be one thing if we say, you know what, Robert, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to your house. I'm gonna beat up your dad. Well, obviously that's different because obviously that's never gonna happen. But still,
I think it's great.
Xander's mentioned Xavier's wife freaking a couple of times, but then freaking he gets immediately cut off because we don't talk about that.
No, I didn't think he could have a wife. Wow.
He doesn't like to talk about it.
You know what, CJ? I got a great storyline. So we're gonna do a love angle.
Oh God.
And we're gonna have Robert and Serena King and a love angle.
What?
and then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have him do a wrestling wedding.
What? What the hell?
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be would that be ratings? Wouldn't that be a draw?
Yeah, it'll be our red wedding. It'll be our red wedding.
Yep.
Give me a break.
And we'll do a storyline where the minister gets taken out, and then CJ it's just a random licensed minister, and he finishes the wedding.
Just overcomplicate the whole fucking thing.
You know what, guys? You know who would be just as good as? It would be just as good as the wedding segment from NXT 2.0. With if you guys remember that, the whole Indy Hartwell and Dexter Lumis wedding, that whole thing they did.
I remember when freaking, what's his name? Freaking I remember when they freaking had somebody get shot during a wedding on TNA.
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah. Or hell, you remember that segment they did in AEW, the Penelope Ford and Kip Sabian wedding segment? If you remember that.
And freaking Miro when he was doing the best man.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, when he was the best man. Yeah.
And then Orange Cassidy came out and fucked the whole thing up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what, Robert? Don't you remember that, Robert? It was great. You're just a hater, Robert. That didn't deserve to be put in the trash.
What the hell?
So you remember that segment? The whole AEW wedding segment they did?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I put that in the trash. That was so bad. The first and only wedding they ever did.
The pandemic. Sorry.
Yeah, you go.
The pandemic era of AEW had its moments.
Yeah, it did. But that way was
I'm not saying it was bad.
But the way was not one of them.
No. Hell no.
Brody Lee's freaking TNT title reign was freaking one of the best periods.
Oh yeah.
When he finally got to show how good he was.
Yeah.
And then Cody Cena freaking beat him in that dog collar match.
Cody Cena. I mean that's what he is now. Don't you agree? It's Cody Cena. Yes. I know people are gonna say, "Oh, Cody Hogan," but I want to go that far. I will say Cody Cena. It's more like it.
Knowing what happened to him, freaking I wish Brody Lee had beaten Moxley for the world title.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, CJ, I gotta ask you a question. How do you feel about Cody beating Gunther at Crown Jewel? Because me personally, I didn't like it. I didn't think Cody should have won, in my opinion.
If it was for the title, it'd be a different story. But since it was just two dudes competing for a freaking bullshit title that they're not even going to get to have.
Oh yeah, that big ass title.
That looks like they tried to rip off the AEW title.
But they made it like 10 times bigger. By the way, did you see how big that fucking title was? It was even bigger than the ref's head.
It looked like you could put on fucking Andre the Giant.
I mean, literally.
Rest in peace, Andre.
Oh yeah, obviously. But dude, I want to see how big that title is compared to the Andre belt. They made for him back in the day.
Somebody's gonna make it in creative community creations.
Oh yeah, AH, come outside. You're getting a pop. What? You're getting a pop?
That was weird how Randy Orton called out Triple H and they actually did a video showing him in the back, and then he comes out as his music plays.
Who, Triple H?
Yeah, it's like freaking Triple H has a music. It's like, well, time to go to work.
Time to play the game. But one thing I will say, I hope 2K adds eventually the Iron Survivor Challenge. I feel like that should be added to the games. That'd be awesome.
That would be interesting to do in freaking for feud into a match and freaking for the AWF.
I don't know. I like the match. I think it would work.
Kind of gives me King of the Mountain vibes without the belt.
Oh yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I heard the deadline this year is going to be in Minneapolis. So,
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yes, it is in the state I live in.
I was going to say, isn't that near where one of yous live?
Yeah, it's me. That's the state I live in, the land of 1,000 lakes.
So, yes.
Minnesota. Which, by the way, the Vikings are doing pretty decent this year, surprisingly.
Wish you could say the same thing about the Ravens and the New York Giants.
You know what? I'm not even going to go there for you guys because I think you guys suffered enough. So I'm not even going to go there.
and I'm expecting to get some shit for that from Otaku later.
Well, I think he agrees that the Giants suck this year. Or not the Ravens, I meant to say, not the Giants. My bad.
Wish the Bills would do better too.
Oh yeah, aren't they like your hometown team?
I'm from upstate New York, not Buffalo.
So...
I just root for both teams. Fuck the Jets.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I don't care about the Jets, but still, that's crazy.
And the sad part is the teams I'm rooting for aren't even from New York. The Jets are, though, which is ironic.
Yeah, I know Buffalo Bills are from New York, upstate. Yeah. And I know, obviously, the Giants are from, obviously, New York City. So
I thought they were from, like, different states.
No, New York City is in New York State.
Oh. I don't know, freaking... most of the time, I haven't really even been following football unless the Bills decide to actually start doing good again. Just for them to choke in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's usually what happens with the Vikings here. They do good, and then they choke in the playoffs, and they don't even make it to the Super Bowl.
And then freaking the only time I pay attention... Fucking Need for Speed much? Freaking,
what the hell?
If it's freaking other than that, the only time I care about the Super Bowl is for the commercials.
Yeah, which, by the way, I'll be doing a Super Bowl live reaction this year. So.
There we go again.
And then I know you guys will want me to hear me rant if the fucking Chiefs win again, if they even make it.
Oh my God, they didn't even make it there. All they need is bring Taylor Swift with them. They could have Trump.
Oh,
no, God.
By the way, I think Robert and Otaku remember when they're on that stream with me last year how angry I was when the Chiefs won. You guys were laughing. Yes. I remember you two were both dying laughing.
Oh my God.
Like when everybody was dying laughing when Robert went off on Jey Uso about the table spot.
Oh God.
I think that was Jimmy. That was Jimmy Uso. But
yeah, it was Jimmy. It was Jimmy.
Don't worry, we'll stop the Chiefs. I hope you do, Tokyo. I hope you do. That's all I'm gonna say. I really hope you guys do. Because honestly, I would root for anybody over the Chiefs at this point. Fuck.
I remember Silver was in the last game with the Chiefs, and they won again.
Yes, she was, and they constantly showed her every 5 fucking minutes, and it was Stanley. Come on, even you got it, man. It was pretty annoying. They kept showing her every 5 minutes.
Hey, guys, look, it's Taylor Swift. She's here for the Chiefs.
Speaking of sports teams, I freaking LeBron James and Eli Manning on my new gen show. It's a tag team.
What the fuck? That's the most random tag team ever. What the hell?
Wow.
I would even lump a guy like that, Eli Manning, with him. That's disrespectful.
And the sad part is Eli Manning is my new gen show's hardcore champion after he eliminated Rorschach in a battle royal.
Hey, why not you make Peyton Manning? He was great too.
Fuck the Patriots.
He wasn't in the Patriots. He was in the Broncos.
Who cares? Who cares? Fuck the Patriots.
Oh, I agree either way, but I'm just saying, come on, don't disrespect Peyton Manning like that. That's disrespectful. He was great. Yeah, he's a great quarterback. Or he was when he was still playing. Still. I remember when he won the Super Bowl with the Broncos. That was definitely a great moment.
The Cowboys was like whoever he was with before was probably like, you couldn't have done that with us.
I think he was with the Colts, I believe, before the Broncos, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
right. It was the Colts. Yeah, it was the Colts. Eli Manning, I think he was for the Giants for a long time, I believe.
Yeah.
And he actually was a good player in the Giants. Probably one of the only good players at one point.
Was for a while.
Until obviously he retired. So, I know Robert was sad to see him go. I know Robert was.
Eli was good until he started sucking ass in the last couple of years of his career.
Yeah.
And it didn't help a lot of the players that was actually good on the Giants team left.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all I'm going to say is tune in Saturday because it's AWF War Games.
That's right.
And Robert will reveal who the 5th man is. Or not the 4th man.
I mean, we wish it could be 5th man, but obviously then they upgraded to make it more than 10 wrestlers to be in the ring together.
You mean eight wrestlers?
I mean eight wrestlers. Oh my God.
That'll be nice. Hopefully they update it to having more. You can have more wrestlers in the ring.
I agree.
I think the problem is they just have the ring. They make the ring too small because I don't think the ring's really that small in real life.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
That's now since the new DLC releases today for 2K24, I know this is going to be random, but I want to have a match with DDP.
DDP? What the hell? DDP?
He's one of the DLC characters, and I want to fight him.
Oh yeah, that's right, he is. And then, oh yeah, and I saw Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig is also one of them.
Lex Luger and Iron Sheik, rest in peace, Sheiky.
Yes, rest in peace.
It's either DDP or I want to beat the shit out of the Sandman.
Sandman. Well, he's been in the game for, I think, since the first DLC.
Yeah, when they brought back CM Punk.
Yeah.
You're talking about the WWE pack.
Yeah. The WCW pack. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Which they also brought back the old WCW War Games ring.
You know what? Let's take a poll. Should we use the WCW War Games arena or the WWE Survivor Series War Games arena?
WCW. If anything, Ram would probably love to see the WCW one.
Oh, I guarantee you would.
Actually, hold on. Shit. Never mind. We have to use the War Games one, the Survivor Series one, because I already recorded the Women's War Games match. I was like, God damn it. Never mind.
Rip.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't feel like just deleting that already saved match just to record in a different arena. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. So we'll save it for next War Games. So yeah, whenever we do that, even if Robert wants to host the War Games next time, because as a matter of fact, Robert, you have yet to host a War Games event. I've been the one hosting the War Games event for the most part. Yeah, crazy.
That's gonna be weird if I'm not holding a title. Thinking by the time the next draft comes up, that'll be the first time I'll actually be able to be drafted to PWTF since you started the whole thing.
Well, I think you were world champion, and obviously the world champions are eligible for the draft, so it's only yeah. So yeah, I think it would be free game at that point. So for everyone else. Just obviously the world champs aren't going to be drafted because they can't be drafted, obviously. So because we're not going to do no stupid title swap if that's the case. Like that we ain't that shit. Fuck that. Matter of fact, I don't think Robert even wants to do anything that dumb like WWE did that. Those couple of years they did the draft.
All I know is that if I go to PWTF and Jordan's still on there and he's still U.S. champion, I'm coming for that belt.
Well, that'll be something if you get.
And I'm coming
for a year.
Sorry,
you're coming for Strange? Is that what you just said?
I'm coming for faking the PWTF title too, so I can check that off my list.
Oh, I thought you said you're coming for Strange. I'm like, what? What the hell?
For the hardcore belt. Yeah, he's a hardcore belt.
I'm thinking about that, but I don't know. That's very low on my priority list right now.
Which, by the way, I don't know if you saw that steel cage match he had, which was great, by the way. So finally a good steel cage match in a long time, in terms of 1-on-1. So.
My priorities right now is get my belt back. Hash things with faking CN. Get the end of the title faking at some point. Maybe get the PWTF title and beat Jordan for the US title in the future someday.
Beat Mr. Revenge? What the hell?
I said beat freaking Jordan.
Oh, I thought you said to beat Mr. Revenge. I'm like, huh?
That's another thing. That's on my priority list too because I freaking still mad that he beat me last year.
Beat you last year?
Yeah. He beat me for a faking War Games advantage, remember?
Oh, yeah, it was with CJ. Yeah, I remember now. It was with CJ.
Oh, yeah. And they won the match because of me, obviously. So
after we're getting your ass handed to you faking for most of it.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Well, because I was double teamed, that's why.
You were getting
rough yourself.
You're getting beaten half to death with like every weapon in the book.
And I still survived, still the world champion. Meanwhile, Robert doesn't have a title. Ooh, sorry to get a nerve right there.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep.
We just
I know I know deep down, Robert. I know deep down you really want to shut me up and take my title away from me, don't you? I know deep down you really do.
Wow.
And I don't know. For now, you're too busy with those anarchy guys. So,
but yeah, that's one reason why. That's one reason why.
But I know deep down you really want to take the title away from me, don't you? Just admit it. You really want to.
Well, he has to beat me, Xavier, and freaking five other guys in that gauntlet match first.
Yep. And by the way, it's an eliminator match, so pretty much it's gonna be elimination style. So pretty much 2 guys start in the ring, and then more guys come in, and then that's pretty much how it's gonna be. So.
Isn't it an option in 2K24s where you can do a battle royal instead of it being 6 guys in the ring at once? You can do 8 guys.
Yeah, you can do the battle royale, and then you can also do the gauntlet match where it's just 1-on-1.
Okay.
For a while.
I'm just curious because freaking that's just something I thought about. Taking I'm surprised that you didn't do that instead, but I'm fine with the gauntlet match either way.
Yeah, because the gauntlet match you can do just the regular classic, 1-on-1. You beat the one opponent, and the next opponent comes out, and then vice versa, pretty much.
So like that match you did at freaking All in England where Ricochet debuted.
Yeah, you can do that one too. That's what they call the eliminator one. But instead, unlike that one is actually like elimination style. So pretty much you eliminate as many people as you can, and then only one man can win. So I know the one AEW did. It's only like, whoever gets the pin wins, or whatever they did, I believe. So. And then obviously you can do the other gauntlet match where it's only one opponent versus a bunch of guys. Pretty much. There's different gauntlet matches you can do in the game.
I really hope that they have Nigel McGuinness wrestle more than just to be one of Daniel Bryan's last opponents.
Oh yeah.
Because Nigel showed that he can wrestle again. I just hope that the whole thing with Bryan isn't just a one-off.
Yeah. Well, I don't see them facing each other anytime soon again because obviously I think Bryan Nelson's he retired now, I believe.
Full time, at least he can still do the Brock Lesnar thing.
Oh, so he's a part timer then? Okay.
Yeah. Because he still wants to stick around and help AEW.
I see. Oh no, he should go back to WWE and face John Cena. Okay.
Wow. Well, speaking of retirement, because we've been hearing a lot of retirements as of late. Denzel Washington says that he's joining Black Panther 3. So I guess making part 3 of the movie. And basically he wants to do that before he retires. That'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But yeah. By the way, I just want to say too, what the hell? I'm seeing something here. But anyways, so today, is November 13th. And the reason why I bring that date up is because this is the anniversary. And I'm probably won't be able to speak about it, to the next time we do it, being song, because I doubt I'm gonna do one later on tonight. But it's the anniversary of Eddie's passing, and it's been 19 years. One of the all time greats. There were with a pair of boots and do what he did in the square circle, and unfortunately gone too soon. Some say he peaked, but he still got a lot in him. And it's unfortunate that he, could get any further to what he did. Being a one-time WWE champion, he could have had more reigns and more opportunities to show that he could carry the championship, to be a proud champion. Which either way, he was still a proud champion no matter what. In my eyes, my point of view. But his legacy will always live on at the end of the day. Still to this day. And say the same with sort of someone that he looked up as a brother. During his final days, which I won't get into. But that rest in peace to Latino Heat. If only he was still here to see and what and what could be with him. Still doing he got to do it in the business, no matter if he was either as an agent or doing something for the person business. Because a lot could be learned by someone from Eddie Guerrero. There it is. So what I'm going to do here is basically bring up something if you bring up basically where we at when it comes to putting up the next up and coming events for shows like NXT, WWE, AEW, possibly Ring of Honor. TNA will be having some shows as well, putting up as well. And I think the first one I want to start off with is AEW's Full Gear from November 23rd, 2024. They're going to be in New Jersey and at the Cordentos Center. So far, here are matches, which is funny, by the way. May first get the tag team tournaments out of the way, because there's a series of tag team tournaments to qualify for this four-way tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships, was currently held by Private Party. And the ones that advanced so far was the Outrunners defeating Top Flight, and they're building up tensions, deception with Top Flight. I don't know how that's going to gel. I don't know why they want to break up Top Flight. I know they haven't been much of a factor as of late. Minus the whole thing where they're trying to defend the AEW from the Death Riders, but yeah, they're involved in this whole thing. That they lost to Outrunners, and now they're having problems. And Layla Gray is trying to be the peacemaker here for these two brothers that AEW is planning on breaking up. Great job, AEW. We're trying to build the tag team division, to at least try to revive the tag team division, after getting
Looks like and welcome back.
Okay, sorry about that. I'll go happen there, but back to what I was saying before. So again, yeah, when they try to break up Private Party, before they won the belts from the Young Bucks, and here we are, where they're going to be defending the tag titles in the four-way tag team match at Full Gear, and yeah, Top Flight losing to Dot Runners. You're trying to create some type of excitement and try to revive the tag team division of an AEW, and you're already thinking about bringing up Top Flight. So I don't know how that logic works, but there you go. That's what they're doing there. The other thing going on is FTR, because Collision has not happened. Unless they're saving for Dynamite. I'm pretty sure they're saving for Dynamite when it comes to FTR versus the House of Black, which is going to feature Malachi Black and Brody King, and then they'll save the other match for La Facción Ingobernable, Rush and the Beast Mortals versus The Acclaim, Anthony Bowens and Max Caster. So one of these matches will happen tonight on Dynamite. One is going to finish off at Collision, where the tournament will be, the brackets will be complete in this final. That's going to stay for Full Gear, for Private Party, Yacht Winners, and if I can, take a guess of my predictions here of who's advancing, who I see advancing is going to be FTR and The Acclaim. Then again, do you really want baby faces to be featured on there? But you could feature a heel match, tag team in this match here. Because let's face it, they cooled off The Acclaim where they shouldn't have been cooled off in the first place. Where they should have been the ones who got the Young Bucks the tag titles, and they didn't do it. Even if they wasn't going to win, they still could have done that, but they didn't do it. They decided to waste that, and people are going to say, oh, well, they had the chance. Oh, yeah, they did, but they didn't lose the match. FTR did. So it would have been something if The Acclaim would have got a shot at tag titles, for not losing the tag title match during that pay-per-view they had at AEW's All Out. I'm assuming it's All Out. But we didn't get that. That's booking malpractice there. All right, one moment, folks.
There's 2 used now, by the way.
Yeah, I figure. And now it's disappeared. So yeah, I can tell I had an internet issue there at the time, when I got called off. So it came back, so I'm good. But yeah, that's what's gonna be when it comes to this four-way tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's Young Bucks free. Good. The Cucamonga fucks. Fuck up. Fuck off. Anyways, that's the match. Oh yeah, also, if anyone cares, there's a pre-show match with someone named Big Boom AJ, who's going to be accompanied by Big Justice. And if you're asking me who are these guys, I couldn't pick up a lineup for those of who these guys are. But it doesn't matter because it's a pre-show match, with QT and Marshall. Moving on. MJF, that could happen when it comes to either Adam Cole or Roger Strong, or Adam Cole and Roger Strong, because all of a sudden now they decided to change the booking of the stipulation here, because MJF said, whichever of these two gets the first 3 wins before Full Gear, get to have MJF at Full Gear. Now, if Adam Cole and Roger Strong gets 3 wins, then they could have MJF in a triple threat match. And I'm thinking to myself, why does Roger Strong need to be in this match? This is not about Roger Strong versus MJF. Who cares about that? If that's not the story, the story is Adam Cole and MJF. That's the story. And because and there was a reason why they do this too, is because they don't want to look like failures, because of the Undisputed Kingdom when they made their debuts last year, which was a failure. Let's just call it it was a failure. Now they try to to prove everybody wrong that it was not a failure by doing this whole thing, where it's still going to be a failure either way because no one cared about the Undisputed Kingdom. And yes, most of it is because Adam Cole was hurt; he couldn't do anything. It was a bad injury that he had that ended up being worse than we thought it was, because if you don't remember the story, Adam Cole when he went for surgery for that ankle, they went to get that broken piece of his ankle and that was that of his bone that was just going to pull it out, but then the moment that when they went operation on that and tried to get that bone out, it disintegrated. So they had to get a bone from another part of the human body, basically using somebody else's ankle bone, to see what happens from there. And obviously it was a success, but and as we see of Adam Cole, what comes to him, being back in the ring, obviously he's not walking as normal as as he is, because obviously it's not one of the bones he's got in his ankle is not it's not his bone, because it was disintegrated. It's a scary thing that happened with Adam Cole. Thinking that he pretty won't be the same, but even though he doesn't walk the same like he does, that doesn't mean it's bad. He just he just don't have that walk that know of what he doesn't anymore. I mean, he still carrying stuff pretty cool and all, and he's still wrestles pretty good in the ring. But that's basically all I can give you from when it comes to Adam Cole's recovery from that ankle injury there. I'm glad he's still doing what he's doing, wrestling, because obviously it will be a sucky thing that his career ended because he was running and jumped off of the elevated stage, down at ringside, and his ankle got messed up there, or because he had to jump off the way he did. That could have ended his career. Kind of like how almost how with Athena when she was Ember Moon in WWE, when she was doing the whole 24/7 the 24/7 parades of people change for that 24/7 belt, and she was doing her she was part of that whole parade of running after the champion at the time. I forgot who it was. I don't know. I remember it was maybe Carmella, who's being right on Arthur's back for a getaway. And the moment she got to Gorilla, she hurt her ankle, and we all thought from there her ankle was so bad that this could be on the end of her wrestling career, all because she was doing all because she was running after the 24/7 champion during that whole garbage 24/7 bullshit they were doing. But luckily, that's not the case because here we have Athena still doing what she's doing. Yeah, and she's killing it in Ring of Honor, but she should kill him more on AEW than she is in Ring of Honor, because here you have Ring of Honor champions coming on the AEW television, and yet Athena is the only one that's not appearing on that show. Why is that? And this is the type of answer that no one's is answering. I wish because of these media scrubs that Tony Khan is hosting with all every previews they do. I don't know why any of these reporters, journalists, don't answer that question to to Tony Khan. Instead of asking stupid questions of something that's not related to AW or things that they want to talk about, that the Tony Khan wants them to talk about. Because obviously, he doesn't want real journalists or real people to talk to Tony Khan about the real problems of issues going on at AW that Tony Khan doesn't want to answer, and he has no answers for either, because he'll just dance it around, and then you see how AW is great and blah 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 and everything, all that, we may make this much money or blah 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 and everything, all that. Even though that's not the question that we ask you. So back to this whole thing with Alan Cole and Roderick Strong. So basically, what they did here now is now they changed the stipulation here. Alan Cole and Roderick Strong, they need 3 wins to make it a triple threat match. To be honest with you, Roderick Strong does not need to win, anything to have a match against MJF, and with Alan Cole, because and that would happen with Alan Cole and Roderick Strong to get a win. It's not gonna be a 3-way match. It's gonna be a handicap match for MJF. MJF's gonna be outnumbered here, unless you have the Kingdom turn on Alan Cole and Roderick Strong, unless Roderick Strong was included all along, and they be upon Alan Cole, whatever, and then you get Kyle Riley coming up for the save. But at the same time, I can also see this happening, where Roderick Strong didn't know about the Kingdom was were groups with MJF. And he's clueless. Just like Alan Cole is clueless of why you guys doing this. Why you signing with MJF, and they get tapped by MJF and the Kingdom, and MJF is in control of the Kingdom, and then Kyle Riley comes for the save. Hopefully, this means that Kyle Riley is is leaving the conglomerate to go with Alan Cole and Roderick Strong to form the Undisputed Elite. I don't know, but why should we care about this match point? There's no stakes at risk here. No titles being on the line. No one is a champion in what comes to this. The Diamond Ring's not being defended, but it won't be defended until December. When it comes to the Battle Royal, and then we see who goes to that Battle Royal. Gets to meet MJF. And the show week the week after. So this whole thing is a mess already, because they decided to change the stipulation. Unless MJF miscue it. I don't know. I really don't know, folks. It's just that I thought her MJF said, whichever of you two gets 3 wins, you get it. Crack at me at Full Gear. Only for Alan Cole after being Malachi Black saying, I need a 3rd win, and Rob Strong needs 2 more wins, and then it'll be a 3-way match. Whatever. But the other match, Jay White versus Hangman Adam Page, who was unhinged. I enjoyed the first match from. It wasn't really the first match. It was their. They have more matches in Japan as well. But I'm talking about what comes to AEW. I'm talking about AEW matches, period. Which continues to. The second match I thought was good. So they're gonna kill it again in this 3rd match here, and obviously, Hangman's gonna get his win here. I'll be shocked if he doesn't get a win here. Mercedes Moné defending her AEW TBS Championship against Chris Statlander. this storyline has fallen off the wagon, folks. I'm not going to get into that much of it. You already know it. So let's just move on to the other match here, which I'm interested. Oh, this match a lot more. Swerve Strickland versus Bobby Lashley. That's going to be a match that's be worth watching. And more and see what they do with this match. You know, when it comes to who could be the next person in line join the Hurt Syndicate. You know, we have more Hurt Syndicate members joining. Don't know who it could be, but that's we to leave it to your own imagination to see who it could be. Could be Leo Rush, could be Mass Caster. We shall see. But, and that's nothing too by the way. We'll consider that whole thing because they're teaching on Matt Caster, join the Hurt Syndicate, which means you're gonna try to pick up the Acclaim. You're gonna pick up another tag team. I mean, it's bad. It's very bad enough you were very you're teasing breaking up top flight, and before that with Private Party, which Private Party ends up being tag team champions, and I don't see that changing anytime soon with them losing the belts. Coming out of Full Gear, but now you're thinking about trying to pick up the Acclaim. Jack Perry versus Dan Garcia. Jack Perry will defend his AEW TNT Championship. I would say I would care about this match, but I really don't. Jack Perry is not doing it for me as TNT champion. He never did, and never will. Even though the belt looks great, how he made it and everything, but he ain't doing shit with that belt either way. Other than carrying it as a prop, holding it hostage. So if Dan Garcia is going to win it, give it to him right here. Stop wasting on Dan Garcia's time. Give him an AEW championship belt already. Just I don't care if it is the TNT title. Give him something, and he can show you what a champion can be. That Jack off Perry couldn't be. And the main event, Jon Moxley defending his AEW World Championship title that's been held in the briefcase against Orange Cassidy. Obviously, this story also fell flat too and fallen apart because they failed to capitalize on what Moxley's goal is, and they didn't know that. But I guess it won't be a culmination until we get to World's End. To have another the double reveal of who of it, which I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna finally get someone coming in who's behind this whole thing all along. That Moxley's taking orders with the rest of the Death Riders, but we shall see. But Full Gear, Moxley ain't losing the belt. Obviously, he's not losing the belt. They got plans to for Moxley to lose the belt to someone, and that is not Orange Cassidy. It's gonna be Darby Allin. Now we'll have a World's End. I will hold off the whole thing with Darby Allin of becoming AEW World Champion till we get to Grand Slam in Australia, where originally he was supposed to be getting a shot at the title against Bryan Danielson, but then they went to a different direction, which is why they did the whole thing with Moxley, doing this whole thing where this company isn't yours anymore and blah blah blah. That basic quoting movies and TV shows that. And and skits and everything that that's based on movies and TV shows and everything that Moxley is doing, because that's what I'm being told, by the way, of it. But I think he's doing great with that whole thing. But how they executed it was done poorly because the Dark Order, Top Flight, Commander, just these B level action and dready, you got all these people that obviously had no chance, no measuring at all of matching the levels of these guys in Moxley, Claudio, Pat, Yuta, and Shafir, and who that plan coming in to to lead the charge, which I believe is I'm not getting my hopes up, folks, of it, but it's part issue, McMahon. Am I gonna be excited for it? Not really, but it's not saying anything bad about Shane McMahon. I like Shane McMahon. He's one of the other McMahons I can tolerate next to Linda McMahon and Stephanie McMahon. Minus young McMahon that doesn't deserve any respect because he tarnished that for what he did. But if it's Shane McMahon, like took him long enough to finally show up at for the worst kept secret that he's now has some type of influence now doing some way with AEW now. Is that gonna change anything when it comes to AEW? Doing better? No, because TK is still he's still booking for the sickos. Instead of listening to the guys podcasters that know what they're talking about, and Jim Cornette, Dutch Mantel, other people as well. I'm pretty sure Jim Ross may have mentioned this on his podcast. From plenty of times before. In spite still game pay well by Tony Khan. I'm pretty sure Jeff Jarrett may have said something as well on his podcast. But instead of listening to those guys, he's listening to Will Washington. So there you go, folks. That's your full gear card. Your turning point card so far, folks, on November 29th, 2024, in Winston Salem, North Carolina, at the Benton Convention Center, is Nick Nemeth to defend his TNA World Championship against Eddie Edwards. Now I'm assuming this was during the tapings, unless it was something unless it was something I trying to remember. Oh yeah, I think Eddie Edwards defeated Nick Nemeth in the match, in the tag team match, I should say. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, and that's why Eddie Edwards getting the shot. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But that's the matches going on, and there'll be more matches to be built up to as well. My guess also is going to be Speedball Mike Bailey and Trent Seven from after that whole turn that he did. And I don't know what else they're going to do on the show either. But that's why I got tuned into TNA Wrestling this Thursday. TNA Impact to see what else they build to off all what comes to Turning Point, which is not pay per view. It's on TNA Plus, so you can watch it from there to see how that show goes down. That's the only match so far. As far as Joe Hendry, he might have a match against. I kept on saying this with Ryan Nemeth, which he is Nick Nemeth's brother, and that's it. That's all you need to know. Well, speaking of TNA, before I move on, TNA Wrestling has a which I forgot to announce, and they also talk about this as well. TNA Genesis hasn't been pay per view since I forgot how long. When it comes to the events that Genesis has taken place for over the years of TNA Wrestling, but the last time I could think of when it comes to Genesis not being a pay per view for that long, it probably goes back. If I can guess, let me see. Okay, so it was 2014. I thought I was going to say 2013, but I just realized no. They did a pay-per-view back in 2013. So that was last time they did a pay-per-view for Genesis for for when it came to TNA, and then after that they had to do special shows on the weekly shows, and then when they had their Impact Plus at the time, they put it on there when it comes to doing their special shows moving forward. Now last time they did a special show of it, well I wasn't well I guess you could say it was since 2017 because they did one in 2014 as well, and then unfortunately they didn't do one for 2016 and 2015 as well. But they brought back for 2017 and only for 2018. I'm pretty sure TNA Impact Plus was, I mean Impact Plus I should say, wasn't a thing yet. Yeah, it still wasn't a thing yet until 2021. Because 2018 they also did the show that was on their TV. And then in 2019 they didn't do it. 2020 they didn't do it because obviously I'm pretty sure because of the pandemic. But 2021 they did stuff and there and all that, and then and then they go back to it and haven't come back to that since until now we get to Genesis back in 2025, where Genesis will be airing for the first time since 2013 to be back on the pay-per-view. So yes, TNA Genesis is officially back to being a pay-per-view event, which is great. And it will take place on January 19th, 2025 in Garland, Texas, and in the Curtis Coolwell Center. And there you go. I'm glad that they're bringing back Genesis to be a pay-per-view once again moving forward for TNA Wrestling. All we need to do now is to bring back Lockdown. Hopefully they do that because Lockdown was supposed to happen in 2020, but the out of control of everything that happened in 2020. They had to they cancel it. Hopefully they bring it back. I hope they do. So basically, Genesis has replaced Hard to Kill. What does that mean for Hard to Kill? I don't know if Hard to Kill that's not gonna be a thing anymore now. But Genesis is back now, and there you go. I'm very happy to see that Genesis is back on having a pay-per-view for TNA Wrestling again. Now again, hopefully that means we could bring back also Lockdown, and then we can have Lethal Lockdown. Basically because Lockdown, every match will be in a steel cage. So. All right. And now let's get to Survivor Series War Games. This is the lineup for the matches so far. You have the men's War Games, where it is assisting to have 5-on-5. So you got Roman Reigns, the Usos, which is Jimmy and Jay, and the Honorary Usos, Sami Zayn. And to be announced, what comes to the OG Bloodline versus the new Bloodline of Solo Sikoa, Chika Fatu, Tama Tonga, and Tonga Lola. And to be announced as well. Who could that be? No. But I guarantee you, it's not gonna be The Rock, folks. Anyone thinking it's gonna be Rock, you're keep dreaming. It ain't gonna be The Rock. Rock ain't gonna be risking his health to be in this type of match war game, especially when they're gonna be props like tables, chairs, and whatever have you. And the other match that's happening here as well. Gunther defending his World Heavyweight Championship against Damian Priest. Know what to say about that, folks? And as far as what other matches could happen, if Kurt was not wrestling, came out on that night, which is why I'm thinking what they're gonna do here, because if Seth Rollins is not gonna be part of War Games, which I'm pretty sure he will, which is why I think what they're gonna do for Raw, they're gonna have the new Bloodline basically cost Seth Rollins the match against Bronson Reed, which I think that's a cop out by the way. because and the reason I say it is because really this is how you're going to get Russell Reed his win back from losing to us, Seth Rollins at Saudi Arabia, for Crown Jewel by having Russell Reed beat Seth Rollins because Seth Rollins was distracted or whoever, and that cost him, and that's why Russell Reed got the win because of a distraction. Well, it could be more distraction too because you go to the referee being distracted, and then the bloodline do what they do, take out Seth Rollins, and then Russell Reed gets the win with the tsunami and all that, and they beat him down after the match. Except Russell Reed, because Russell Reed got what he wanted. He beat Seth Rollins and he leaves, and then that's when you get the OG bloodline coming out. Now I thought Roman Reigns was going to be there, but he might not be. Who knows? But all I know is that they're going to have those guys beat up on Rollins, and then the OG bloodline is going to come from the safe, and then Seth Rollins going is going to agree to it because they cost him the match. A match that let's just face it what it is. It's no titles on the line. There's it was not on the line. It's just a match, just have a match, because they had a grudge for one another. That's why they're having this match. But I still see that happening. As far as who's going to be the fifth man for the new bloodline, because Jimmy Uso is trying to talk with with Braun Breaker. So if because Braun Breaker also on that night is going to be wrestling Sheamus for the Intercontinental title. So basically what I'm trying to say here is with Braun Breaker, I don't see him being part of War Games. I mean, it'd be nice if he's part of War Games, but I don't see him being part of War Games. I think he's gonna take a night off, and that way it could focus with someone else to be a part of War Games. Not saying that Braun Breaker is an important guy to be part of War Games, but I don't think he should be involved in this whole bloodline stuff because it really has nothing to do with him. So I thought it was very confusing and very odd that they had Jimmy Uso go to Braun Breaker and all that. Unless they it's because the whole thing with they want Braun Breaker to be on the OG bloodline, so he got so we can see that match between Braun Breaker and Jericho Fatu, just for that visual like we did like they did last time. That's part why I think they did what they did. They did what they did with Jimmy Uso going to Braun Breaker, obviously. I'm pretty I'm trying to remember it was before or after, but as my friend it was it was after. Jimmy Uso finally returned to WWE. He's obviously saw the interaction there with Braun Breaker and Jacob Fatu from the outside. During that match when it was Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker for the Intercontinental title. When Jey Uso was the champion. So I could definitely see that happening if he says yes to the idea. But at the same time, Braun Breaker, he's more of a tweener. I would say he's a heel, but he's more of a tweener. Sometimes he does things with his heart, but sometimes he does things where he loses his mind and spirits anyone out. Let's take a spirit anyone. That's basically his go-to thing he does. He doesn't care who you are. If you are babyface or he'll still take you out. So I think he's more of a tweener than a heel. But we'll see if that ends up being the case. If he's going to be involved. So yeah, it could be Seth Rollins, it could be Braun Breaker, it could be the OGs. Or it could be Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes being alongside with the Bloodline once again, which is going to drive Kevin Owens more insane when it comes to that. And as far as who's going to be part of the Bloodline side, the new Bloodline, I think Kevin Owens. Just to prove a point here. If he can be part of this whole Bloodline stuff, and still be forgiven, then why can't I do the same thing But if I do the same thing, then you're gonna criticize me and call me a hypocrite and and stupid me because you know because I'm trying to prove to everyone that I was right all along, and you're showing that I'm right all along because you're rather cheer for Cody Rhodes, who's you know who's selfish and everything, and and forgiving what the blind did all these times. Meanwhile, I've been trying to tell you guys all along that I've been trying to tell the truth to about this whole thing. Because obviously he was not in favor in agreement for Cody Rhodes to be doing having to be in bloodline business, especially to Roman Reigns, who caused his reign of terror. No point intended. So what's it going to do with that? I mean, I don't know who's going to be part of of the new bloodline team. Unless they want to finally bring Hikuleo, what's his name? Holland Tongan. I don't know, but we shall see. We shall see what they do with this. And apparently they're going to have a women's war games. It's not really been confirmed. Because originally it was supposed to be a women's war games, but saying came up when it comes to what happened with someone that we thought was going to be out for the rest of 2025. And it wasn't severe that WWE thought it would be. So we must do have a war games involved here based on what they did with the women's. Now, as far as that goes, what comes to what they're doing with the failure of Testament and the Miz and the White Six, my suggestion: a traditional Survivor Series match. Why not do that? Bring that back. Bring the tradition back. You can still do war games. Obviously, that was which is clear that's what they're doing. For both sides, for the men's and women's, you can still have your war games, but let's also have a traditional Survivor Series match. Because you could have two war games match, one traditional Survivor Series match, which so at this point it's 3 matches, and 2 more matches, which one of them is for the world title, Gunther defending against Jamie Priest, and whatever match you want to do on there when it comes to that, that you can do. You could do a tag team match, the tag titles, whatever. I don't know. Something they could think of doing, or they could do the whole thing what they're doing in the tournament. But that's the thing. That's the thing when it comes to the tournament. With the women's the title belt, has been a confirmed date of when they're gonna do this whole tournament to see who's the current champion, or is it gonna be a battle royal? What they're doing with this? I'm still gonna do a tournament, so we'll see what they do with that to see if it does lead to your crown the first ever WWE Women's United States Champion at Survivor Series War Games. But we shall see. But that's just that right there is a suggestion, So there you go. We'll see what they do. But that's your Survivor Series card there. And then finally, when it comes to NXT deadline. So the men's Survivor Challenge it will feature Wesley and Javon Evans, plus 3 more to be determined because they're doing the squad matches to see who's going to be in this Survivor Iron Survivor Challenge just for the men's to see who's going to be determined the number contender for the NXT Championship. And they got the women's side, for the Iron Survivor Challenge. Same thing too when it comes to NXT Women's Championship, opportunity. Soruka and 4 more to be announced. To be determined, I should say. And then the NXT Championship, they're doing this whole thing with Trick Williams defending his NXT Championship against either. My God, I can't believe this shit. Andre Chase or Rich Holland. I'm seeing this name, Andre Chase. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Andre Chase lost to Rich Holland at Halloween Havoc. Why do we care about Andre Chase trying to get revenge on Rich Holland that he shouldn't be getting revenge back anyways because he lost? You're not up. You're not in his level. You can't measure up against someone like a Rich Holland. Rich Holland took care of you. That shit. It should be done. Over with. Moving on. Moving forward to something else. To another program. I don't care to see Rich Holland versus Andre Chase again. I didn't care. I didn't care about it when they first did it, and I don't care about it now. But if you're gonna do this, Rich Holland must go over. In fact, I don't know why he's even in the match in the first place. He beat Trick Williams last week. He beat the champion in a tag team match. And remember, my people, he's the NXT champion. And if you beat the champion, doesn't matter if it's a tag team match. If you beat the champion, it means you get the champion's number, and you could eventually get another shot. You could get another shot. You could get a title shot, I should say, in the future. This is ridiculous. I don't care about Andre Chase, and Andre Chase should not be going after the NXT championship. So yeah, Rich Holland should win, and that should be the match. Trick Williams defending the NXT championship against Rich Holland. That's it. So there you go, folks. That's your cards, and everything that's going on so far. As far as what's going on with Ring of Honor, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is going on with Ring of Honor. Let me just double check with this one because Ring of Honor Final Battle should be coming up, and yep, there's two plans for do it. Oh, well, you know, so Ring of Honor will be at in the Hammerstein Ballroom. Holy shit, this is great. I mean, it'll be something if I see how much the ticket costs for it. Because Final Battle in the Hammerstein Ballroom is in my neck of the woods in New York City. So if we're gonna have Ring of Honor to be in the Hammerstein Ballroom, I don't know why AEW is not doing the same thing. Hell, I want my NXT visiting there too. Hell, TNA can go back to that as well. 4 times 6. Okay, right now they're not showing anything right now when it comes to the ticket sales, which I don't understand. So zero results. It was right. But why would it be there then? Look right here, Ticketmaster, buy Ring of Honor wrestling tickets. 2024, 2025 events, dates, and schedule. And I went in there, and it's telling me no results. What the fuck? Even if if I choose not to go, whatever, I still want to see the price. And I don't see anything of it. What the fuck? Is there a price for God's sakes, man? To see where it starts at and all. Come on. Oh yeah, they're not giving me anything here. Maybe they don't know. That's part why too. They don't want to tell us because they don't know what the price they decided they want to do. But don't you think they should tell us ahead of time so that and promote it? But then again, who watches Ring of Honor nowadays? Especially as they have a TV deal. But apparently it's gonna try to get a TV deal because because they're trying to do it again with Chris Jericho being the Ring of Honor World Champion. Because yeah, that worked out so well last time, right? Which by the way, they could have had a TV deal with the CW, but Tony Khan decided to pass on that. All right, so it was working. We have a big name like Chris Jericho from AEW being your Ring of Honor World Champion, the Ocho at the time. at least it'll be a great landing spot to be on to be featured on TV for people to try to actually watch. Because CW is way more important than on the TV show they're trying to put on, like for example, True TV. Not nothing bad about True TV. I'm not trying to unlock that network. That network's great too. But who on the right who watches True TV for wrestling? Just be honest. They watch True TV because of the reality stuff that's on there. Like I don't know, they show reruns of Cops, whatever, and other things that's really like unless they want to do AW all access when it comes to just showing some access over in as well. That'd be one thing. That's not the case at all. I don't understand this. But either way, I don't know what the process of the take's going to be for Final Battle. I wish it would tell me, but it's not telling me. But based on what I'm seeing here, look at it again. Of what I'm seeing here is it look at it by the looks of it. It said it's going to be. It's planned for the Hammerstein Ballroom. That's another thing too. If it's planned in the Hammerstein Ballroom, then announce it then. Announce that it's going to be at the Hammerstein Ballroom, and then start line up put up the ticket sales. I guess I wait till next month then to make an announcement, or at least at the tail end of this month to come to an end. Basically, wait until November ends. Anyways, that's all I got, folks. We're gonna call it a night, so I'm gonna start heading to bed. So thank you all for watching, folks. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for being part of Being the Asylum. Shout out to Wrestling Otaku. Shout out to the moderator, Tokyo. Shout out to CJ who has being part of the stream here. And shout out to Phoenix the awesome Phoenix something to say. And shout out to everybody else that didn't get a chance to chat along wherever in a way. But thank you for choosing this stream to watch us what we do here. And don't take what we say ill will when it comes to everything that was said. It's all fun games. It's not how we are, and when it comes to the personality that you see of us here. It's just fun games and all. And remember, raw marks and everything's a work. So that's basically what we do here and that. But we are real as we get as it comes, and again, there's nothing that I take personally or what we say and all that. It's all a joke and all. It's all to lighten the mood and to entertain you all. So hopefully y'all tune in for later on for AEW Dynamite. They've been up for Full Gear. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add a couple more matches on the show for Full Gear. Because we still got Mariah May. She has her match for Full Gear, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna lead to Mariah May, and Maria Shirakawa having a match, which I also think is gonna be the return of Toni Storm. Maybe not tonight, but maybe for Full Gear, if that ends up being the case. But Mia Shirakawa is going to be tonight. That's another tune for Dynamite time too. By the way, it's Mia Shirakawa. My God, I can't wait to see her on there. And we could potentially see a match between Mariah May and Mia Shirakawa at Full Gear. And maybe we could finally get that that championship celebration that she's been clamoring for months after she won the title, which was back in what August. We're right now in November. At this point, you're probably saying to yourself, "Who gives a fuck anymore?" I would be there too, but same time, no. Like I said, because wherever this championship celebration is going to be, it's probably going to involve maybe something with her wearing lingerie. I don't know. It's just me wishful thinking. And maybe it involves Mia Shirakawa also wearing one too, because she used to be a model before she got into wrestling. And with her getting into wrestling, from modeling to wrestling, yeah, Maria Shirakawa, she chose the right career path, and she, not only she could still kick some lot of ass in wrestling, but she also goes do modeling too. When it comes to photo shoots and all that and everything and all that. So either way, Mia Shirakawa is winning. And also we win because we get to watch. But there you go, folks. We'll see what happens with that. Again, we'll see more developments, for AEW Dynamite later on to see how they build up for full gear. Oh yeah, and Rampage and Collision. If you care to see those shows that I don't watch anyways, Collision has not been the same ever since they got rid of Punk because they rather keep Jack Perry. Morons. Well, folks, thank you all for watching. For CJ the Lone Wolf, Jordan Williams, Drew Jaybird, and the Omega Red, for It's Natural Born Thriller, saying peace on the street, to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, and let's go in the world. For we are out here. And the next time we do Being the Asylum, the next episode will be 185. When that will be, I don't know yet, folks, because that's not I need to talk with Omega. For the time being, because I ran out of my limits when it comes to doing StreamYard, because money's tight. It's one of those things that happens every year for me and everything. And it's my fault for that, but we'll keep in touch with everything that back and forth and everything when it comes to it. So, but next time we do a Being Style episode, it'll be something to look forward to, and we'll see what else we can talk about as well. But yeah, the next time we do a Being Style episode, it will be episode 185. As we reach our goal to try to get to 200 episodes, which I hope we do before the year ends of 2024. And if we could do that, it'll be great actually. If we don't, hey, we try. Well, that being said, folks, we're out here. Talk for now. As we bid you adieu, as we give you a goodbye and good night. Shout out to Kenny Omega, which, by the way, Kenny Omega, he's going to be returning. Not for AEW, but for New Japan, which is going to be great. That means the Best Spot Machine, he's got his diverticulitis taken care of. So, good to see he's wealthy, alive, and he's going to come back. There's no keeping the good machine down.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, folks. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, and take care.
Fuck Nathan Matthews.